Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome tonight to Comforted Titty Stay for the Personality on our lovely Wednesday show, 2 times weekly, Wednesday and Sunday typically. Although I was here literally just on Monday, so it's as if I've always been here. It's never been an issue, you know. But there we go. Well, hello, Spidey J. Spidey J is in the house. We are supporting some Spider-Man this evening. You know, we gotta love it. And Galoris is all here thinking he's the only one in the chat. However, Dub was here before you, Galoris. He put in a chat before you got on. That's why you thought you were the only one here. And technically, I'm the first one here because I'm the one who starts the stream. So technically, I'm always the first. I'm gonna pretend he wasn't. Dub was here hyping it. I was gonna you were letting him have his moment. Yeah, I know. You let him have his moment. But Galoris, you were literally, you're on time. You're on time. And I love it. I can't even stay and enjoy my chat seniority because I'm going home in 10 minutes. Someone join chat so I can lord it over them. I got here first, so I'm the best simp. Damn, Galoris is like, I only get like 5 minutes of Jay. It's like, where's Jay? I need Jay right now, you know? Yo, hey, why the shirt? There's always a shirt. There's always going to be a shirt or a tank top. Well, maybe not always, but nearly always. While I get nice and comfy, and then we take it off. It just allows us to not take things for granted. That's pretty much it. Don't take things for granted. That's pretty much it. However, Galoris has made sure that the shirt will not stay on. It will not stay on. It will be taken off very, very soon because Galoris made sure that he spent his channel points. However, it won't come off just right away. Give me a moment because I do want to make sure I'm nice and warm before it does come off. I think that's fair. However, I'll take it off way sooner than otherwise. Literally in a couple of minutes. Otherwise it would have stayed on for like an hour or two. Potentially. But hey, can't I wear clothes? You never get to see me in clothes, so isn't this a nice time that we can all just appreciate Jay in clothing? Different clothing from his wardrobe, you know, just to prove I have clothes. But yo, hey, welcome my friend Tom Meister. Hope you're keeping well, having a nice listening to our lovely podcast. We prefer you naked. Wow. Well, what can I say to that, huh? What can I say to that? You sound a little congested. Congested. Allergies or under the weather. I'm actually fine. Normally I get a little, like, the weather, I'm sure, especially if you live in Europe, the weather is changing, and it's changing quite quickly in terms of temperature. Every single week it's going down a little bit more in the temperature, and you'll definitely feel it when you live so close to the ocean like I do. So so we always get that very extreme weather. It can be really nice or really cold. It's just how it is. But yeah, so what normally happens is when the weather changes, it always goes for my nose. So I might get a little bit congested, but it's generally nothing too severe. It's normal for me to get congested during the winter, but literally just blow your nose, and that's pretty much it. It's rare that I come down with, it's rare that I come down. Why does that keep? It's this light. I really, guys, I'm telling you, when these lights are getting replaced this year, so I'm making it my duty to replace these lights, because they're really, that one's okay, this one's really starting to annoy me. So if anything, I'm going changing at least this light this year, pending that I have money to do so. Because right now I've been using these lights since I started streaming, so they have served their purpose. They're fine. They're fine lights. Just sometimes they just annoy me. But yeah, it's not an immediate thing. That they do exactly what they're meant to do, which is light me up. But anyway, back to what I was saying is that during the winter, I generally get a bit congested. Nose usually just needs to be blown a few times. My brother likes to call me sniffly or sniffles, because I'm usually like, you know, that kind. I'm usually like that throughout the day. Now, obviously, I don't live with my family, but when I used to, he used to always be like, he'd be like, all right, Shiva, or else he'd be like, all right, Sniffles, and I'd be like, all right. It's like our little thing, but yeah, that's and then during the summer I have none of that typically, unless I'm maybe traveling or something, and then the air pressure and stuff might get to me slightly. But yeah, I don't know, is there a way to really combat that kind of winter weather on your nose and stuff? I honestly don't know. Like, it's not blocked as such, it's just a little bit like, you can feel like, you're a bit congested. I just don't know, is there a way to permanently stop that? Because if there was, I definitely would do it, because I hate it. But, just go get my nose removed. That'd be, guys, have you ever wondered what you would look like if you didn't have a nose? So, like, I'm trying to make it that I'm trying to make it that I don't have a nose right now. So I don't know. That hurt my nose. Yeah, don't do that. Don't press in your nose as hard as I do. You know what? You know the feeling, don't you, guys? You know the feeling when I'm just gonna break the little bones. I'm gonna be breaking the little bones in my nose. That's not gonna be good for anybody. But yes, remove my nose, then I'm not gonna have the congestion. I also won't be able to breathe quite effectively, but what can you do? Yo, Manuel. Hey, Jay, you okay? Good night. Good night to you. Yo, Manuel. Hope you're keeping well, having a good time. Actually, by the way, Twitch has released something. I don't even know. Did they announce this in a post or something? Because this is the first time I'm actually seeing it. Literally as I was going live, when I just as I was going live, a new way to support 27th of September. Okay, they've done 2 new things that I've just noticed. Can I bring this up on my screen for you? It's gonna be hard to get this up on the screen, I think. Yeah, actually, I should be able to do it. 1 second. Let me change over screens. I'm gonna try and do this yeah, as long as I'm not blocking it, it'll be okay. Okay, yeah, so actually, yeah, I have it here. So, they've actually updated, it was yesterday, God knows what time it was, but pretty much they've added a couple of different things to Twitch now. I have to look into them, but I'll start with their incoming raid settings. It says incoming, so I don't know, is that like done now? We've updated the settings available for raids to give you more control over who can raid you and when. You can now set a minimum or maximum number of viewers, a minimum account age, and choose from more channel groupings for incoming raids. That sounds interesting. That sounds like a good change, to be fair. Like, it's not that often, guys, that I can praise Twitch for what sounds like a good change. It's nothing groundbreaking. Now you're just, me saying groundbreaking, literally, I think Meryl Streep is forever stuck in my head rent-free, because anytime that I say the word groundbreaking, I'm just thinking of Devil Wears Prada, and she's like, groundbreaking. Everyone remembers that scene, right? Groundbreaking. But yeah, I think she's forever living in my head rent-free. Damn you, Meryl Streep. Damn you playing such an amazing character, you damn how dare you. Bah humbug. Wait, it's not December yet. I can't do bah humbug. I can't be Ebenezer Scrooge. Scrooge. I can't even goddamn talk. Ebenezer's, God, here comes another tongue twister. I said it completely correct, and now when I try to repeat it, I can't. Ebenezer Scrooge. There we go. Yeah, I can't do the bah humbug. But there we go. So yeah, we've also added a quick action that makes it easier to deny incoming raids during your stream. That would be interesting to learn more. I'll do that in my own time, I suppose. I can learn about that. By the way, guys, our lovely Stream Raiders is ticking down as well. Feel free to click on the link that jumps onto your screens every so often. Also, introducing shoutouts, a new way to support other streamers. We've added a new chat command / shoutout channel that makes it easier for you to support fellow streamers. This command displays a follow button for their channel in chat, allowing your viewers to follow them without leaving your stream. Streamers that are shouted out will receive a notification in their activity feed with your channel name and the number of viewers who saw your shout out. Okay, that sounds interesting. Along with that as well, they probably have it here in the more information part, but along with that as well, I don't know, can you see it how I see it on my screen? But okay, this is gonna be, okay, I'm gonna have to turn to the side a little bit, but basically there's a new setting that I can change, and it's called chat highlight settings down here in the corner, and pretty much it highlights when people are, for example, subscribers. I don't know, can you see it like this? Is there, like, does it make when you're chatting on Twitch, is it just me that can see it? Or can you also see, like, you know, your chat looks a bit more special in any format? Because I honestly don't know. I'm literally only seeing this for the first time as I logged in, so let me know if your chat looks a little bit different, or is it just for me to know, you know, these kind of shoutouts. And I can also change it as well. Oh, that's moderators. I can also change this highlighting thing, which is brand new. Like, you know, so the default to the minimize, I can check it whichever it is here, but it will tell me for mods, I guess. The suspicious users looks pretty cool. You know, for people who could potentially be spammers, it could be, you know, bots and shit like that. First time chat, yeah, that's been there for about a month or two now, I believe. So they've expanded this system. So I'm assuming the first time chat / introduction, when that was introduced very recently, I guess that was like a test to this expansion, let's say, of this system now. You can also toggle mentions, so when I get mentioned, it will highlight on my screen. But you also have a highlight option that does that anyway, so you guys can just highlight your message like that. Moderators, of course, when a moderator speaks. VIP, I have no idea what the hell a VIP is, and what makes someone VIP. Like, how do you... I've never even heard of a VIP section, a section on Twitch. This is a first for me. Maybe it's something new, but there's a nice diamond next to it. Is that like, oh, this is the part, this is your sugar daddy. This is your sugar daddy status right here. So if you're a sugar daddy, you're going to get a nice diamond next to someone. So if you want to be my sugar daddy and you want to give me love, diamonds, because diamonds are a girl's best friend. You know, I just want to take a bath in diamonds, like kind of Taylor Swift kind of thing. But I'm just gonna, you know, find my sugar daddies and put the VIP status on them. So you're saying that it makes it so you don't have to sub anymore. Sugar who? I believe they're excluded from slow mode. You can choose them yourself. Interesting. You can give people this pink little diamond icon. So basically, guys, how are we... Okay, here's something that we need to discuss. How are we going to choose who's a VIP on my stream? What's a fair method of choosing who's a VIP? Anyone want to take a stab at that one? What's a fair method? I think if you're a sugar daddy and you're giving me lots of money, you know when you kind of saw those little videos, those compilations and stuff of when, you know, e-girls in particular, who get like these outrageous donations and stuff like that. Like, you know, could be a couple of thousand or something like that. It's like, what the fuck, you know, that could be a VIP. Maybe if they donated more than 50 gift subs or something, that would be very fair. Evil Dark Lady would be someone like that. Like Evil Dark Lady's like next level in the gifting scenario. No one can beat Evil Dark Lady in the gifting. She loves gifting people who are active in the chat. She's so generous. Usually it's like family that comes in for a visit. My family will definitely not visit. Absolutely will not visit my stream. I really doubt it. They don't even have a clue what goddamn Twitch is. Even my brother who works for Amazon doesn't even know what Twitch is, and well, he might have an idea now that he works for Amazon, but definitely before that he didn't. Now they obviously know I stream, but if I said, "Oh yeah, on Twitch," they'd be like, "What?" You know, it's like. But then if I go, oh, and if I said to them, "Oh, I'm streaming," it's like, ah, okay, streaming, yeah. But if I said Twitch, they're like, is that a disease? Is that an illness? Your Twitch? You know, it's like, you know, I'm twitching right now, guys. You know, like that kind of thing. I've never heard of VIP limiting. You can have up to like 3 VIPs. Okay, so that means, according to Warlock, I can have 3 sugar daddies. 3 sugar daddies is my maximum amount, so I can give 3 VIPs who are all going to be sugar daddies, right? Oh, 10. Oh, Jesus. Okay, now I'm going to be surrounded by sugar daddies. Okay, I get 10 sugar daddies. Or sugar mommies. You know, I'm not going to deny. You know, I'm not going to have a favoritism. Sugar daddy, sugar mommy, or sugar baby. Is there any other sugar that I'm not aware of? Besides, you know, the sucrose. I'll be a sugar daddy. Oh yeah, Warlock, you be a sugar daddy. Oh yeah. So it could be sugar. You know what the sad fact is? Do you know what the sad fact is? I'm my own sugar daddy. Like, how sad is it, guys? Like, what's a guy gotta do to have a goddamn sugar daddy in his life? Or sugar mommy, or sugar baby, or whatever sugar, whatever. Like, what's a guy gotta do? Like, I'm my own sugar daddy. Like, that's just not fair. Oh, I want to be independent. Oh, okay, I want to be independent. That's what I said. Now, does that mean I can't have some sugar in my life? I can still be independent and have some sugar. Apparently, I can have like 10 sugar now. You know, because I have this VIP button. All right. Wait, if I click, okay, Warlock, I'm just going testing this. I'm testing this. Okay, wait, how do I do this? Okay, how do I choose? Okay, mod, permit, timeout. I don't see this VIP button. Mod, I can see mod. How to mod you? Block. I don't want to block him. No. You swear? I don't know. I can mod him. I can time him out. I can ban him. But I'm not too sure how to... Maybe it's like another section entirely that I can put the VIP. Try set VIP. Okay, /set VIP. But then how do you remove VIP? I can't have Warlock having all the fame. But we'll try it. Okay, set Warlock E. Did that work? I don't know. Did that work? Warlock, can you type something? Just see if that set VIP worked. I don't know if it did or not, but I don't want to be independent. I want to go back to doing what I want while being bankrolled. That sounds nice. that sounds really nice. That's actually just what I want in my life right now. Get myself right back up there. It's VIP name. Okay, they changed it. Okay, /VIP Warlock E. You have added. Okay, so Warlock is now classified as a. As I was going to say, he's classified as a Warlock, which is evident. So now Warlock is a VIP. Mr. VIP, you very special person. Ooh, he does get. It's a pink diamond, people. Well, it's a pink background surrounded by a white diamond. I see it. I see it on your screen at least. I don't know. Can you see it? Oh, there it is. Okay. And I actually logged into my own channel just to see, can I see it myself? And yeah, so that thing that I was on about the highlights, where it says like where highlights like VIP subscribers and stuff. That's for me. That's for me to see. Everything else is just, like regular. So shiny, says Fairy Maru's getting a nosebleed. Jay's official sugar daddy. Fairy Maru, I've arrived with panko coconut, breaded fish, lime flavored rice and steamed veggies. Oh, man, you are making me hungry. I literally just had some food there, but now I think I'm gonna want more. Kaiwai, thanks very much for the for the information, much appreciated. Kyle and Kitty, you should be able to add and remove VIP on settings. That's where I get my options. Normally that's where I get options, but I didn't see it this time. Ryak is I'm just a chocolate Easter bunny. Well, that sounds really good to me. I might just have to eat you, Ryak. You can have way more than 10J. It's connected to growth. You unlock more VIP slots with more followers. So basically, my incentive to have more followers, my incentive to have more sugar daddies, VIPs, is to get more followers. Okay, I think we're onto something. I think we're onto something with this one. But so we can have lots of VIPs basically. But if there's too many VIPs, then it doesn't make it special. So Okay, guys, I'm just trying something here, so I'm gonna slightly annoy people for a moment because this is brand new information. Oh wait, wrong one. Shit. Isn't it? Ugh. Why does it have to be so annoying? Wait, actually, I can do it over here. Is it faster? Ah, yes, it's much faster on this screen. Let's see now. Oh, there's actually more. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning to Twitch. Guys, I'm learning to Twitch now. Yeah, I've been doing it for so long. But when there's something new. Okay, guys. Okay. Shit, no, wait, Warlock. Wait, no, that's not gonna work because you're already a subscriber. Damn it. No, that's not gonna work. Wait. Kaiwai, you're not. No, Kaiwai isn't. Okay, VIP. You said VIP. Kaiwai Wolf plays. Okay, Kaiwai. So I just made you a VIP there. What I'm gonna do, just for a moment, guys, just so everyone understands. I know some people will probably start typing right now and be like, "Oh no, he's not letting me type." I just want to see if VIP can chat when subscriber only mode is enabled. So Kaiwai, since you're a VIP and you were not a subscriber beforehand, I just want to see, can you actually enter something. I'm going to give it about 20 seconds because if Kaiwai is trying to chat and he can't actually send it, there's no way for him to tell me that he can't really send it unless he sends me a whisper or something. So just give it a couple of seconds there because it's just a test. It's brand new for me. So I just want, it kind of satisfies the curiosity a little bit. So anyone else who's just trying to, press to chat, just bear with me a second. Just doing a test. No biggie. Okay, I don't see Kaiwai find out he's not actually there. I know. See, that's the thing. He actually might not be there. That's the problem too. Okay, let's disable the subscriber mode. I couldn't type. Okay, so you couldn't type. Okay, so VIPs. This is for everybody. So if you go into a stream, now you have the information. So VIPs they can't access, or they don't overwrite the subscriber only mode. So literally only subscribers and there's a whisper. So only subscribers can actually type in the subscriber mode. So that answers everyone's question. I guess not. It just puts a little diamond next to your face. Which, if you're a sugar daddy, sugar mommy, sugar baby, whatever, it literally just means you're giving me lots of money, but you don't want to sub to me. You don't want to be a sub. It looks like it's a bit of fun. It's probably just a bit of fun for like a status symbol. Exactly as Dub is saying. It looks like it might be. Hey Skywielder, I think it's it just looks like a bit of chat. Like for example, you could probably do a competition, or you could, play a game, or whatever, and you can be like, okay guys, if you want to have a shiny new badge for the rest of the stream, or for a week, or for a month, or whatever, a nice badge next to you to show that you were like, the shit, basically. then it'd be like, okay guys, next person to do this gets the VIP badge. So I guess in a way you can either well, there's so many ways you can give someone VIP, right? You could be like, you're VIP because you're like the longest follower, or you're a VIP because you've gifted the most subs, or you're a VIP because you're here like every stream, or you contribute so much in some way. Like there's so many different reasons you can give someone a VIP status, or just a little bit of fun. So I guess it's just one of those little tools that people might use, people might not use, a little bit of recognition. People, yeah, anyone can. I think people can post links to chat. People can post links to chat anyway. I think so. Unless, do I have that turned off? Which might be actually the case. I'm actually not sure. I know moderators definitely can, and stuff. But sub to Jay, let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight for the chance. Laugh like mommy daddy. I don't know. I'm not gonna. If someone's giving me sugar, I'm not gonna. I won't care for their gender or sexuality or anything like that. It's just give me the sugar, VIP for just being adorable. Ah. Now I feel bad taking away your VIP again. I'm like, I feel so bad. Then that's when the VIPs be like, but you don't have to take it away, Jay. You can just keep it. Then you will never feel bad. I'll earn it. It will come back soon. I was VI free. That sounds like an STD. I was ST free. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Okay, my lovely peoples. Let's do the first battle of Stream Raiders. So once again, we want some melee near here, which I think this warrior is a melee, yes. And we do have our tank set up next to this Colossus. They're going to take one Colossus, which kind of is impossible to kind of not have. You can see these Colossuses, they do crazy. Oh my god, 2 hits and that Colossus went down. Our melee Colossus suffered. The good thing is that at least our armored Colossus can really tank those hits. But pretty much having Colossuses literally is more or less, it's the do or die. There we go. Down we go. Good job, people. So use this opportunity to learn how the Colossus work with this event, and also getting as many of your scrolls and things like that as possible. So we'll jump into the second match for today. Let me put down a Valkyrie. So if people are wondering, if you haven't played Stream Raiders before or haven't seen this event, when you see a green Colossus, like, you can just hover over it to make it even easier. It says dormant melee. That means if you put a melee character next to it, they'll most likely run to it first and capture it. They'll get into it, basically, like a Transformers type of thing. And that gives you full control over it. Well, gives you control. If you see a blue one, dormant ranged, that means if you get a ranged character next to it, they'll go for that as fast as possible. And then the last one is an armored. It's a slightly different color. And those are the three types. We need to get to those before the enemy gets next to them, because otherwise they get control of the big super Colossus and it becomes quite nasty. So there's a lot of enemies down here in the corner. They will try kill us off before we run to them, so just so you know how it works. So if we get one or two melee people set up over here, actually I should just put some probably some plans so everyone understands that. The rest plans can just put more melee here. We can put some ranged down here too, some ranged over here too. Then get some tanks to take out this. And just put some assassins, support. Yeah, pretty much. So that's just in case you have battle orders. And that's pretty much how the Stream Raiders new event works. So always good, always good. Yeah, well, look, if it's level 1, it's level 1. If it's level 10, it's level 10. You know, the main thing is just capturing the Colossus. That's the main thing. Is sub alert off? Is it off? It shouldn't be off. I don't see any. I don't see any subs on my screen anyway. So, you resubbed? Nothing's coming up on any of my screens. Let me check my stream elements. Nope. I got nothing. I got nothing. Like, literally nothing's registered. Oh yeah, I do. I see your sub badge, but there's nothing on Twitch or my stream elements or even my OBS that says that you subbed. That's a bit strange. Because even if I don't have my alerts on, I'll still get a notification. And I don't have a notification from Twitch. I don't have a notification from OBS. I don't have a notification from Stream Elements. That's 3 sources that doesn't notify it. You're hacking the system, aren't you, Kaiwai? The jig is up. The jig is up, Kaiwai. There's no getting out of it now. You gave yourself away. They're coming after you, Kaiwai. Run! Run! But Kaiwai, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome. Welcome, should I say. Thank you. Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the sub, which is lost in limbo somewhere, but apparently it's gone through, but I can't see it. But Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for helping support the channel and helping to pay, helping keep the electricity bills. By the way, so I'm going to take this off very shortly because Galoris has asked it with the redemptions. So don't worry, I do see the redemptions, guys. I will get to them. So I know Galoris did. Skywielder's asking me to growl as well, so I'll get to that. I think I'll take it off as I'll do that as I take off the shirt. That sounds really good. Kaiwai, I was just... How the hell did you know I was going to say that? How did you know I was going to say that, Kaiwai? I was literally just going to say that we, because I guess the energy and that kind of was going to naturally lead me into what I was going to say. So basically, we had our budget here in Ireland yesterday. So now, just in case people aren't, maybe the English or the translation stuff might not, you might not know what one is. So basically, the budget is the yearly budget of the government, and the government then sets out how it's going to spend the money, the people's money, basically, over the course of the next year. So we just got budget 2023 as of yesterday, and generally what's in a budget will be things like tax rises or tax reductions. Those would be probably the main ones. So anything that's going to get extra taxed, etc. So what they wanted to focus on in our budget yesterday was pretty much trying to make the cost of living somewhat a little better for us. Somewhat. So they did reduce, in all fairness, depending, now everyone's in different brackets depending on, are you single or are you married? I know, the fact that even exists is fucking stupid, but it is what it is. So if you're single or if you're married, if you have the amount of children you may have, also what type of worker you are, so how much you earn, or if you have disability, or if you're on a government scheme, like for example unemployment benefits, that type of thing, students, yada yada. So like all these different factors can come into your taxation and how much you might benefit from different things. So pretty much the main takeaway, I'll have to go into all the smaller details of it, as in myself, I have not got to do that yet myself, but at least for ourselves here in Ireland, for myself, I got a little bit of a tax break in regards being self-employed. I got a little bit of a tax break, not much, but it's something. It's better than nothing. Like, when I do my taxes next month, October, November, don't even want to do it, but when I do my taxes next month, I'll have a bit of a break there, so that sounds good. I'm gonna be confused as fuck when adding in some of this shit into my spreadsheets and stuff, but yeah, I know I'm gonna make a mistake, but that's just how it is. I really need someone who'll just do it for me. I know, an accountant, right? But I'm not at the stage that I need an accountant yet, although I guess it's beneficial anyway, but but then on top of that, then the government are giving us like €600 at 3 separate times to help with energy. Like, so they're gonna, from what I can tell, they've done one this year at the start of the year. They just literally every single electricity bill that came out to households were just like slashed by 200. It was a one-off payment. This time they're doing it 3 times. So 1 is supposed to happen during the winter, and 2 are supposed to happen early next year. So look, 200 is 200, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to look at my bills anyway, but it's a little bit of a help from the government, to be honest. Like, having a one-off payment, okay, I'm not going to complain about having a one-off payment. Like, it's money that I don't have to pay, which is, great. But at the same time, that type of stuff is not sustainable, right? So, like, getting €200 off your bill is fantastic, just to be like, whoa, I don't need to pay this 200, But at the same time, it's like, eventually you're going to get the bill that does not have that 200 reduction, right? So if they cannot do something, or the world or whatever, if stuff does not change soon, you're just going to pay for it eventually, So that's just kind of how it is. And also on top of that, from what I know, now for people who don't know, I guess pretty much every country has rent issues, right? Like housing, right? So let me know how your rent issues are in your city, for example. But here in Ireland, rent is absolutely nuts. It's crazy. I would not recommend someone to move here. Realistically, it's just stupid to actually move here right now, and for the foreseeable. But basically, the landlords are kings here at the moment and have been for quite a while. But if you're renting here, then be ready to have a lot of headaches. But the cost of living here is quite high. So one thing that the government are doing, similar to this energy bills, that they give like a €200 3 times to take off 3 energy bills, they're doing this somehow. I have to look into the details, but they're also giving people a once-off €500 discount on rent, which is great. That 1 month of rent that you're going to pay a little bit less. I wish they just paid 1 month of rent for me instead of just, well, a small little bit of my rent. Yeah, I don't want to rent. I want a mortgage, pretty much. That's what I want eventually, but I can't get a mortgage right now, and the reason for that is because there's no fucking houses, or there's nowhere to get a mortgage. You know, there's like banks would be more than happy to give you a mortgage, but to buy what? There's no goddamn buildings to buy, to own. You'd have to really search at like out in the middle of nowhere probably, and I kind of don't want to live in the middle of nowhere either. So there's that. But so basically they're giving, and once again I have to look into the details, but they're giving €500 off rent. I don't know once again how this occurs. Like, do they give it directly to landlords? Do you have to fill out a form? Do they put €500 into your bank and be like, use this to pay off rent? I don't know. I'd imagine you have to fill out a form, and I don't know, maybe give it your landlord. I don't know. That just sounds confusing to me. So we're getting €600 off energy bills, €200 per bill. 1 sometime by the end of this year, and 2 sometime next year, and they're giving €500 off one rent month. Once again, don't know how it is. So that's the kind of like one-off things. But what I'm saying is that it's great getting, for example, €200 off your electricity bill. It is fantastic because, once again, that's €200 into your pocket. Although realistically, it's €200 into savings, waiting for when the bills won't have that €200 discount. And who's to say the bills might be so massive due to God knows how this is all going to play out, that the €200, like that €200 is only going to maybe half your bill, or pay off a portion of the bill. It might not be the whole goddamn bill, you know. I'd like to think it's my whole bill, because during the last couple of months, my electricity was more or less around that figure. But now that's going up for the winter. I don't know, you know. So it's just that type of shit we have to deal with in life right now. The rising cost of everything, not just that. So where I'm coming from with the rent, and one of the reasons why I'm mentioning the rent to you, is not only is it part of that budget talk that the topic is basically on about right now, but it's the same problem as the energy bill. It's a one-off payment. I'm happy to have it because, once again, it's something I don't have to pay. However, it doesn't get to the root cause of the issue, right? Like, it's fine for a government to subsidize and blah 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 blah, but if the issue is still there, the root cause of the issue is still there, no one really is going to give a shit about this one-off payment. It's like the stimulus check that a lot of Americans got, for example, during and maybe other countries got too, but I know America was a big one for getting the stimulus check. I didn't get a fucking stimulus check. Kai White, answering your question that you had there, by the way, about stimulus checks, I didn't get a stimulus check. I wish I got a goddamn stimulus check. I think the only check I got was like €20 off my insurance because people were staying at home more, so they felt that they should give us something back. I got like €20. Thank you, insurance. You were so nice to us. But once again, it doesn't tackle the root cause. So rent is still an issue. So you can give us money off it, but why not go and actually tackle the issue itself? Like, I don't know, lower the taxation on landlords or lower the taxation on properties, etc., that might allow them to lower what they're charging people, as an example. But then again, you're then going to almost wish on their kind hearts, that they will then lower it as a result. Realistically, you need to cap the fucking shit out of it and make it illegal to raise your prices, as in cap it at a flat rate or something. But I know it's not so simple. You can't just be like, yeah, rent cannot be over €1,000 or something like that, I know it doesn't work like that, but literally you have to get to the source of the problem, not just, oh, here's a one-off check to help you deal with it. But once again, it's €500 off, so it's something. €600 off electricity bills, it's something. And then a little bit of a tax break, a little tax break, it's something. And then for people who are working here on minimum wage, the minimum wage is going up by like 80 cent, which is a lot, to be fair. Like 80 cent, it doesn't sound like much, but 80 cent an hour, and you're working 8 hours, that's $6.60. Like, add that to the end of the month, that's like 25 or thereabouts euro. Add to the week, add that to the end of the month, that's like €100 extra, like, for people who are on minimum wage. The problem is there then is that employers, businesses, they have more costs. Now, of course, if you're a big business, then who gives a fucking shit, because you've all the money in the world, so to speak. But if you're a small business and it's already hard for you to make ends meet, having to pay people more, it fucks them over. So there's literally no way of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a tough thing. It's a tough thing. Candid Spades, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Candid. Actually, let me move this slightly. I'm going to take this off now in a moment. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Candid Spades. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Okay, let me look at your chats there, because I've been going on for like 10 minutes just talking about that. So once again, the question was, the topic at hand is, how is rent in your country or in your city? Because I know, evidently, especially if you have a gigantic country, let's say the USA, then, you can't really say, oh, rent is like, is insane everywhere. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it actually is. But, you will more or less speak for your province, your state, your city, or whatever the case may be. Like, Ireland is small, for example, so when I say, oh, rent is fucking crazy, full stop. It will be a little bit cheaper in, like, the Midlands, or where people just don't live. The really small villages and stuff around Ireland, which is many. But you know what I'm saying. But, so let me know how the rent is in your And even electricity bills and that type of stuff. Like if you have figures, that even makes it even better if you have figures to kind of back up what you're saying. So I'm going to get to looking at your answers there. So feel free to join in. I know it's not a fun topic. I know it's not. It really isn't. Yet rent and electricity bills. I know it's not a fun topic, but it's a real topic. To be honest, it's a topic that they should teach you when you're in school. The problem is they really don't. They teach you about algebra and trigonometry and stuff like that, which might be useful if you're going into a profession that needs trigonometry, building, architecture, etc. Or, if algebra, maybe for some engineering and stuff, fine. But realistically, there should be a class, that should be taught to people in, let's say, high school or whatever your term for high school is, or is a secondary school. It should be taught in high school, about real life after you leave school, after you leave college, like the real stuff. How to do taxes, what rent is about, like literally real stuff that you need to know. Like, I don't know in the USA, for example, do you have a class that teaches you about tax, or do you just literally need to know how to file your own taxes and be like, here's a website, learn step by step, good luck? Wouldn't it be a lot better if they had something that will be like, okay, this is a class, we're going to take a couple of classes a year, or whatever the case may be, and so you get a little bit, adjusted to what real life is. Or it might give you appreciation to your parents, for example, and what they are currently going through. Now, when I say that, I mean as a high schooler, because a lot of people think that money grows on trees, right? Like when you're young and you don't have responsibilities, like you're like, I want a PlayStation 5 for Christmas. I want a PlayStation 5 for Christmas! That type of thing? But at least if you know how taxes go and all these bills and all this stuff, then you're like, okay, my mom and dad or my family or whatever, there's not going to be a PlayStation 5 for Christmas, because it's absolutely fucking insane to ask parents to buy you a PlayStation 5 for Christmas. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm coming from. Anyway, I'm going to read now. Before I read the answers, once again, the topic is, what's the rent like in your city or your country as whole? Feel free to put down figures. I know it's not a fun topic, but it is a real topic. And since we just had our budget yesterday, the Irish budget, and I'm sure lots of your countries have or will have very soon your own government budget of spending for the next year. It is good to get perspective and see how other countries, how other cities are at the moment. Like it's not a good topic, but it's a necessary topic for perspective's sakes. Because I could sit here and be like, oh my god, my country is the worst country or the worst city, whatever, in the world, and then you're like, oh wait, actually it's not so bad. Or okay, we're actually similar to this country. Oh wait, my city's very similar to that city. It is informative. So, Anyway, I'm gonna do Skywielder's growls, and I'm going to do Galoris's take off my shirt. So while you guys type, I'm gonna get naked. Well, a little naked. We're going to unleash the body that's under my Superman right now. We're going to unleash the body underneath the Superman right now. So, and Superman has been unleashed. Superman has been unleashed. So gruff, 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 gruff. And there's your growling, Skywielder. So Jay is here, yay! Jay is here, guys. Jay has entered the building. Not that guy who had clothes on. Like, who's that? We don't know who he is. but I'm here. Okay, let's look at some of your lovely chats. I know I'm going to be slightly behind because I had my own little podium for a bit there. So now I'm giving you guys the floor by reading. English is fun. Words are fun. Okay, Kaiwai says we got to help pay for rising energy costs in Europe. Great. I'm gonna know more about that in a moment, I'm sure. Warlock said, what made you happiest this week? Nothing. Nothing made me happy. I'm miserable inside. I do not like anything. No. A lot of things made me happy this week. Working my goddamn ass off yesterday to achieve so much, that made me very happy. I was exhausted, and I still was exhausted today because of it, but it made me happy knowing that hard work pays off. So that made me happy. Those who can do, it used to be the same in countries. You got tax benefits for being single, which makes more sense to me since we spend more per capita. I think single people should, yes, get just as good, if not better, benefits. Like, then it shouldn't even be a thing. It should just, like, you're a person here. Like, if you have children and all these extra things, then yeah, I'd have separate things for that. But just single and married and shit, fuck that. But there you go. That's the world we live in. Kaiwai, did you get stimulus checks during COVID? Answered that already, like we did in America. No, did not. I know lots of countries did, and I know businesses would have had different things. But individuals, I don't believe we did. Here, how it worked was that if you were laid off at least, or else the government will help pay a little bit of your salary. And particularly, well, you weren't laid off, but the company can kind of, they'll keep you on, but you can't physically work because the nature of your job, so they'll help pay something towards that. So we had, I forget the name of the scheme, but we didn't have a stimulus check as such, to my knowledge, outside of businesses and things like that. But even at that didn't really help. Ferimaru, a few customers of ours said that their prices from 10 years ago with the same company got updated a few weeks ago, more than tripled costs for energy. Yeah, search for the cheapest ones starts. I know. It's good to search for cheap, like in general, competition. I mentioned this the other day. Competition is a good thing for this world because monopolies, if there's a monopoly on anything, that means you're subject to their rules. So we cannot have monopolies. We need to have competition because you can go and price around once your contract is up or just before it's up. You can price around and be like, actually, wait, I could save like, you know, a few hundred here if I just switch to these guys. Even if it's just like a temporary discount, like to get you in for 6 months, you pay like a lot less. That's a lot less, and then you might go to the same price of what you're currently paying. But at least for that introductory offer, you're still going to save money. So yeah, it is good to shop around when contracts are, you know, are coming up. Kaiwai, I think the biggest change for me is food costs. My electricity is thankfully the same this year as last. Housing has gone up a bit, has gone up a lot here, but I own my home, which is great. I wish I did. So big congratulations to you. Ahoy matey, says Thick Daddy Blue. Thick Daddy Blue, how art thou? How art thou? Caleb, following and watching over on YouTube. Hello, my good friend. By the way, guys, if you prefer watching over on YouTube, absolutely feel free to do so as well. I am live on both. There is now we did mention this. We did mention this before, that due to some of Twitch's policy changes that negatively impacted streamers and content creators, you know, there is an opportunity that in the next couple of months that a lot of big time streamers, including like all different size streamers realistically, but there's a good opportunity they'll jump ship to YouTube if Twitch doesn't do something before then. So it is a good idea if you want to definitely either start watching over on YouTube or else just have the subscription, like clicking the follow button. They call it subscribe on YouTube if you didn't know, just in case that was to happen, because they've done some really stupid monetary things to affect a lot of people, and they're trying to push shit that we don't want to do. So there is that. I'm obviously very grateful for using Twitch as a platform, I absolutely am, but unfortunately there's been some really stupid decision making over the last couple of years, even before I even became a streamer, that yeah, it's silly. But these type of little improvements that we talked about at the start of the stream, they're actually something. They're like tiny improvements, not really that big, but at the same time, they're something. It's nice. It's something extra. But it doesn't really make up for monetization. Because as much as I love to stream, and I really, really love streaming, I really love sitting in front of you guys and just chatting and playing games and all that. It costs money for me to do so. Let's just say it what it is. It costs me money to actually stream. Just like it costs Twitch money to host everyone that streams, and YouTube and all the others, of course. Kaiwai says, on my street, rents are probably about 35% more than last year at this time. Ouch, that's nuts. Like, realistically, if I somehow had a time machine and if I somehow had the money that I have nowadays, I would have definitely got a mortgage years and years and years and years ago. You know, that type of thing? It's like, yeah, the hindsight, guys, the hindsight, it's never fair. It's never fun. Porter Pizzas, rent is insane here in Kentucky. Some people are paying less than I do for mortgages. To be honest, in Ireland, it's the same, Porter. That mortgages are actually a lot cheaper than rent, and at least even if it wasn't, or let's say even if it was the same, at least with mortgage you're paying off, it's going towards something, it's paying off the house, whereas rent, it's not paying off anything, it's literally going to someone else. Your hard-earned money isn't going to you, or isn't going to your future, it's literally going to some other asshole, you know? My mortgage is 70% less than the rents in my area, says Kaiwai. Oh dude, Jesus, Kaiwai, you're making us feel bad now. Those who can do over here, there are extravagant rents and lots of empty buildings, which is nuts. Like, if you have empty buildings, wouldn't it be better, even if you got a lot less rent for them, to actually get something than nothing? Like, if I was a landlord and let's say the average rent was $2,000 a month for this apartment, okay, let's say that was the case. If I literally had it vacant and no one else was going into it, and I was waiting and I was hoping someone would be, you know, wealthy enough to take it on, and no one was coming, I would rather slash my prices to actually get something. And I could even make the contract shorter if that's the case, or whatever. But I'd much rather get like 1,500 than 2,000 than zero. Because the more empty buildings there are, the less it doesn't make sense. Actually, the Dutch government announced that vacant homes, if you have a second home and if you're going vacant for over 6 months, they'll fine you €9,000 if you go over 6 months without renting your property out. So at least the Dutch are trying to do something about leaving properties empty. So it's either, if you want to go away for 6 months, you're more than welcome to. You can, but you must rent out your property or receive €9,000 fine. That's actually a good move, to encourage people to, well, you know, allow people to goddamn, you know, settle in places. Like, if you're going away, like, realistically, if you're going away for 6 months of the year, like, you don't really need that property. I guess you could just go away for 5 months, come back, and then go away again. Or I think it's 6 months. Is it 6 months over the course of the year, or is it 6 months in a row? I actually have to look into that. But still, the point stands is that at least the Dutch are trying to do something about that. So go on, you the Dutch, you know, instead of people having their second or third or fourth or fifth holiday homes, and there's literally people on the streets are begging for some sort of, you know, some mercy when it comes to rents. Like, come on, like, stop being fucking greedy. Nebe, big muscle flexing, thank you, my friend, for that resubscription. Much appreciated. Using your Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime in this case. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you so much. Nebe, you're sleeping right now. Sleep well, my man. Hope work is going well. Warlock says, I don't make enough for rent or mortgage, but I want to leave Florida, so I don't want to buy a house here. Florida is nuts. I was in Miami this year, and I don't know how people live there. Like, I know the type of money, like the money in the USA is just goes over my head on what people pay for things, like even just day-to-day food and like tipping. The fact that you still have to tip is just stupid. I don't get tipping. Tipping is stupid. It just adds on more cost. Goddamn, pay the goddamn workers, you bastards. Pay the goddamn workers, and you won't have to goddamn tip them then. But yeah, even that type of stuff. Like, everything is crazy over, especially in Florida. Yeah, like there's lots of people from when I was there. I kept hearing like lots of people are moving out of Florida because it's just got too expensive. There you go. Let those who like to throw their money at, you know, over the top things do that, I guess. Kaiwai says there are new homes being built in my area pretty quickly right now. Since the materials don't seem to be in shortage anymore, that'll probably help some rent prices. That's good. I love when I see new buildings being erected here. I know using the word erected on this chat is never a good idea, but still, let's be an adult for a moment. Okay, let's all do it together. You said erected. Okay, anyway, back to normal. So it's really good to see buildings being erected here because, well, not unless they're businesses. If they're businesses, it's not as much as it's great, like obviously for the economy that businesses are being built, don't get me wrong. However, it would be a lot nicer to see buildings such as apartments and blah 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 actually being built, because if we built a couple of thousand of them, now once again I know materials yada yada, but if we can build a couple of thousand homes and apartments in particular, rent will at least be somewhat affected, surely, if that was the case. Dub, have you considered emigration to Canada? I know a good sponsor you could use. Dub, who's the sponsor? Is it you? Like, the thing is that I would not say no, as in that emigration would never pass my mind. I'm more than happy to leave my country at some point. There's nothing that keeps me, you know, that ties me here. Realistically, there's nothing, because what I do is literally, as long as I can bring my stuff with me, I can do that. The problem is I would not know, in the case of, let's say, a sponsor, like who would... I wouldn't be able to do this and work for a company, most likely, you know? So you'd literally, there would have to be another way for me to kind of do something like this. Because it would be great to move to a country and pay your taxes and help you guys out while doing my own business, but I don't know the details with that. Usually when you emigrate to a country, you're working for a company that sponsors you. And they'll pay your visa and, you know, get you in and stuff like that. Sponsors are usually by marriage. Oh dear Jesus. See, this brings... That's a good point. That brings us back to that chat that we had about marriage 2 streams ago. By the way, feel free to go back and check that video over on YouTube. That's the great thing about YouTube. You can go back and check those exact topics. But we talked about marriage and monogamy and all that 2 streams ago. And we were on about that the original source of marriage, the whole idea behind marriage was literally a contract. people used to marry for trading purposes or for power, that type of thing. There was some sort of trade regarding it. It's only been romanticized over the last, maybe century or so by the church, that getting married is like this, it's because you're in love. Nah. But at the end of the day, it's just a contract. Now, people do it for taxation purposes, which is what some of this topic actually is about, but also to do it to help with things such as a visa. Personally, I have no problem. I used to be very judgmental when I used to hear, oh, they're only marrying for a visa, like a green card, like whatever the name of your marriage visa is. And I'm like, fuck yeah, go you. Like, nowadays, that's my reaction. I wouldn't be like, oh, it's not even a real marriage. They don't even love each other. I'm like, marriage was never even about love. Like, this is nowadays my maturity, my knowledge and all of this. I've literally grown the fuck up, because once again, I would have been like I just told you there, that type of mentality. But now I'm like, who gives a shit if they're married or if they love each other or not? They're helping each other. That's literally what marriage was about. It's a contract. They know that as long as they know that's the case. He's marrying you because you're helping him get a visa so he can stay in your country. Or he's marrying you so both of you can get a better tax, a better tax incentive or something like that. It's literally a trade, right? So if you're happy, if you both agreed on it, then who gives a shit if it's about love or not? Because the original foundations of marriage was never, ever, ever about love. Historical fact. So there we go. I would not be judgmental, and if you're judgmental, that's completely your, that's completely on you on it. But realistically, if you look at the facts, you should not be. I'm not saying you cannot, but you should not be, because that's not actually what marriage was. It was only changed in our society, in our minds, in our in the social construct that it is, into about being romanticized. So there you go. And who says a guy with big titties can't teach us things, huh? The stimulus to the working class just means that the money is in their hands for a moment before going to the people they have to pay to live. Exactly. Sky Wielder, the shirt looks actually good on you, Jay. Well, too bad it's gone now. Shipwreck, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, my friend, for pressing follow a little while ago. Hope you're still here to actually see your muscle flexing. Welcome. But I was in the middle of chatting and missed it at that time. Usually I catch them, but if I'm not focused on it, I kind of miss it, even though it flashes on my screen. Kaiwais, I think we have a bigger issue in America with homelessness being a month away from for millions of Americans. I hear that a lot, which sounds awful. A huge amount of Americans live paycheck to paycheck, and one issue can put them into homelessness. Just sucks. That's because you pay for everything. You pay for literally everything. You get sick, you pay. It's not like that here. Like, there are certain issues, yes, that you will pay for, but it's nowhere near the costs that ye, for example, pay. Like, ye pay for literally breathing. More or less, you might as well pay for it, because there you go. It's. I saw this meme a few weeks ago of just sitting in the grass being like, it's such a nice day. And then in the second piece of the meme, then it's like a guy sticks his head out of the bush, and it's like, that'll be $200, please. Just sat there doing nothing, just on the grass, breathing, enjoying the summer's day, and it's like, that will be $200. That's literally what life is like now. You're getting fucked everywhere you are. Everywhere you are, you're just fucked. It's just how it is. We need more public housing. We need more housing. Exactly. the thing here is that the government does buy a lot of houses, but they give it they do it what they call council housing as a priority. And literally, I understand it that it's to house people who, generally speaking, who can't afford to get a home, but literally lots of those people are on benefits, so they are not doing anything for the economy, as in they're not paying taxes anyway. So it kind of also sucks that people who are actually contributing to the economy, now that can be for many reasons, so I'm not saying that they're lazy. Some of them might be, but I know a lot of them are fucking lazy. When you live in this place, you see all this shit. People literally every Tuesday they go and collect their unemployment paycheck, and they go out and fucking piss it away. And that's literally their life. They've probably never worked a day in their life. It's those type of people, not the people who actually need it, who literally, you know what I'm saying. So it would be nice if the government could give us houses for people who actually are working, as in giving us houses by allowing us to goddamn pay a mortgage. Or give us a fucking break on it. It's just how it is. Like, that's the thing. And society will never be fair. Like, it will always be unfair to someone. It can never be fair to everyone. There's always someone who's going to be disadvantaged by a decision that's made, whether we think of it or not. Because we could be like, oh my god, I just got this. This is great for us. And then someone who's living in, let's say, a different circumstance will come to you and be like, yeah, but that means that we're worse off. You're benefiting, but we're worse. It's like that whole thing in the USA, right? When the rich, it's like tax the rich, and instead they go and tax the poor instead, kind of thing, or taxing the everyday worker. It's not just USA. It happens a lot in Britain as well. It's like, it makes sense if you do tax the rich, then at least, they're paying their fair share, because a lot of them don't, because lots of their tax goes to safe havens in other countries, or places like the Cayman Islands, for example. They're getting away, these companies are getting away with by not paying hundreds of millions, because they played the system. So yeah, it's fair to tax them. Porter says, in the US, folks were mad that people were saving their stimulus checks. Like, the majority of Americans are 1 or 2 checks away from being homeless. I can understand. See, the thing is, that's inflation. Alright? For people, I know that word, I know inflation gets thrown around a lot, but what the fuck is it? You know what? You keep hearing about it. It's like inflation, the cost of inflation. You'll always hear about it. But, actually, I'm going to put the stream raiders on before I start going blah 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 blah. Because Jay likes to go blah 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 blah. CG Gesper, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button, much appreciated. Hoping you're enjoying the show. I know not the most, it is an enlightening topic. I know it's not the most fun topic in the world, but it's a real topic. We're talking about rent and pricing and energy bills and shit. Now, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, definitely click on the link that's going to pop up after this battle ends. So let's see, okay, the melees up the top have both Colossuses, and they're now charging down to take out the Oryx down here. We do have our Colossuses up here as well, so it's definitely helping us out. Like, look how many people died before we got our Colossuses. It's literally the difference. This is literally the difference between having a Colossus fast versus not. That's how easy it is to die. So getting the Colossus is a huge advantage in this game. Congratulations, Furry Maru, on your extra. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just got, like, how did I get all these tier levels? Damn. Guys, joining Stream Raiders during an event is absolutely so good. How did I get all those coins? I don't even understand it myself. That's amazing. Let's start the next battle. Now, if you've never played it before, very simple game to understand in reality, but eventually strategy will come into it. But at the start, it's like, I'm just going placing stuff. And that's completely fine, by the way. Let me put down... Oh, I'd love to put down a Valkyrie again. Let me put down a warrior. So let's see. Let's see what the overall strategy should be for here. So okay, if we put down 2 or 3 ranged over here to grab the blue Colossus, if we get a couple of melee, as soon as possible to grab the green ones. Now they'll most likely grab this one before we do, but you never know. It is possible. But I'm just going to put down the targets there. The support can go right behind. That's fine. The armored is the same type of thing, realistically. Putting down the tanks, you can keep them in the middle. But if you do have armored, they're going to try and grab this one. If you're ranged, try and grab this one. And if you're melee, try and place your units so they'll most likely go towards these. Most likely the computer will grab this one before we do. But yeah, it's literally a race to get there. Just if we can get the Colossuses first, if we can get these 3 Colossuses, we should be it should be an easy battle. If we don't, we're literally going to be fucked. Ksu, Big Muscle Flex, or KCO maybe, or KCO, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And also to Amalgam of Ideas, Big Muscle Flexing to you for your first time in the chat as well. So big welcome to all you lovely people. Let's continue on with what I was talking about. If you're just coming into the chat here, we're talking about a very important topic, not so fun, but we're talking about rent, energy bills, inflation, stuff like that. So I just stopped at inflation because look, it is a serious topic. It is a topic that needs to be done. But don't worry, once this topic's done, we're going to talk about other fun stuff. So, but it's a part of life, people. It is part of life. And I like that Amalgam of Ideas put in the lovely bouncy titties. I think I'm gonna have to make an emote about bouncy titties, some sort of gif. I think that would be very appropriate. The fact that we actually don't is actually pretty interesting. But it is what it is. So inflation. So pretty much. So just the reason why I'm coming into inflation is because Porter Pizza was saying that people were annoyed because people were saving their stimulus checks in the bank, for example, instead of spending them. The thing is, there's you know, if you're saving them, it's because you want to save them for, let's say, a rainy day, for when you really need it. That's obviously the idea behind it. Or if you get into trouble, for example, I don't know, something happens, you have the money there to hopefully pay for it. The problem is the whole idea of a stimulus. That's why it was called stimulus. The problem is if every American or lots of Americans get stimulus checks, but they keep it rather than spending it, it actually doesn't help the economy because the money is going out of the economy instead of going into the economy, which then rises inflation as a result, more or less. So that's the reason why people would have been pissed off more so than anything. It was there to keep the money in circulation, that goods, you know, were to be bought. Like lots of goods, you know, if they're not bought, they will, especially if it's a perishable good, they'll go off, right? They'll expire. So it's a waste of money in other ways. So there's obviously, you should save when you can. It'd be stupid not to save. But how everything is at the moment, money that is saved isn't really worth much. It's unfortunate because the value of money in general is actually going down because everything else is going up. Just how it is. I know, titties and tax committees. It's just how it is. As I said, guys, before, there's 2 certain things in life: death and taxes. 2 certain things. And I guess Jay having nice titties to look at. Okay, there's 3 things that are certain in life right now, at least: debt, taxes, and Jay having nice titties to look at. Let's at least enjoy that part. We might not like the death, we might not like the taxes, but at least the titties we can actually appreciate. So yay, go titties, woo, woo! Bounce the titties for joy, bounce the titties for joy, and good times. Warlock says, I think there should be people that go to check apartments and appraise them and set the max they can charge for rent. That would be ideal, but there'd have to be a strict checklist of how that all works out, you know. Dub, we're getting to the point that the extreme might end up being our only option, though government regulated pricing and caps. When you push, it's like backing an animal into a corner. Okay, they'll be fine until you put them into a corner, and then they will be rabid. That's when they will start to bite and growl, because there's only so much you can fuck over people before the people will rise up and revolt. Like, very normal, right? So, it is important to recognize that you can only realistically, you know, it's only so much that you can realistically do to people before they had enough. So governments have to be very careful with that too. Or what could happen? A revolution. Dethrone the government, or else if they don't want to do that, they'll vote the government out and give it to someone else. So, you know, a government wants to keep power, right? That's literally all. I don't think there's a single politician that's like, oh, I really don't want to be here. You know, it's like, yes, you do. You want the power. You got into politics to make a difference. Whether it's a good difference or not, you got there to make a difference, and that's literally how it is. You might change over time what you originally got in there for, and you might have got in being super idealistic, being like, I can make a change, I can build the world, and then you're like, oh, fuck people, I hate people, just whatever, tax them. You know, that kind of way. You lose your love for it. But yeah, like, governments, I'd hate to be a politician. I'd absolutely hate it. In saying that, vote J 2023. Why not? Woo! J 2023 for president of something. I don't know. The International Titty Convention. I don't know. I can do that. I can do that. Kaiwai Wolf plays. It buys politicians basically time. Also shows how much a war in Eastern Europe and manufacturing in Asia can affect the rest of the globe. The thing is because that companies have relied so heavily on Asia, for example. So if something does happen in Asia, it literally will affect the rest of the world. Like, how many of the things that are in your house have been made in an Asian country? There'll definitely be stuff. There will definitely be stuff, if not most of it. Because, you know, your shoes, like, you might be like, oh, but they're Nike. They're made in a sweatshop somewhere in China. You know what I'm saying? Lots of your clothes, they're made in a sweatshop somewhere in China. Even by the most reputable brands, lots of them are made in sweatshops in China. Look at your phones, look at your TVs and all that. Lots of them are just made somewhere in Asia. Taiwan, for example, or whatever. I'm not saying that, you know, being made in Asia is a bad thing. Absolutely not. I'm just saying that we do rely on Asia a lot. Companies do, because if companies can charge you less in general if they're made in an Asian country, because they can pay them less. And to a certain degree, slave wages, which is another topic that we shall not get into. That's way too much for this scope of this stream and this chat. But yes, you know what I'm saying, right? Yosef Knight, hope you're keeping well, Yosef. Keeping well. Warlock's average rent is $1,500 in Tallahassee, Florida. Minimum wage is $11. I have a bachelor's and make $16.80. Also, you have to make by 3 to apply for the apartment in the first place. So basically, by 3 to apply for the apartment, that's fucking insane. It's like, do you know when you go for a new rent, if you're going to go for, you know, usually, at least here, you pay 2 months. You pay the month up front, and then you also pay a month deposit. That's usually how it works here. So you're literally paying 2 months worth of rent straight up. That's very much the norm. Yeah, it might differ here and there, but that's pretty much the norm. So if you're pretty much saying that you have to do by 3 up front or so, that's nuts. Christ. It's like pay 2 months plus a deposit. A shipwreck, it says rent in Victoria, Canada is crazy, 3rd highest in the country, I believe. Like, Dublin's the highest here, You know, just saying, like, that, I can imagine it's similar. I know Vancouver's pretty nuts. I'm not sure, is Vancouver the worst, Shipwreck, if you're still here? I'm not sure if Vancouver's the worst, but it's certainly along the worst when it comes to Canada, or anyone else who's in Canada might be able to give me a detail on that. Parts are pretty straightforward. Closing tax benefits on unrented building rentals, subsidizing new business and small businesses, says those who can do. Heavily taxing large corporations, high capital gains taxes on earnings exceeding the 99th it's a percentile, should I say, and bursting monopolies would be a good way to start. Yeah, you need to encourage new business, small business and new business, you know, and those who are earning, those companies who are earning insane amounts, like literally the exception to the rule type people, those mega corporations, yeah, they should pay their fair share. Allow the small businessman to get somewhere, because let's say, like, big corporations are good for the world to a certain degree, of course, because you can get a lot of things cheaper. However, if they were the only big boy in town and there was no other competition, no small business or anything, then they will be set to be a monopoly even in just that region, and they can dictate everything. You never want a big business to be the only business in town. You want to support where you can, even at times where it might cost you a little bit more. For example, let's just look at grocery shopping. If I went to some of the big supermarkets here, Tesco, Lidl, Aldi, those type of big ones, I could go there and I know I'll get things at probably a lot cheaper than I would at the small corner store. But that small corner store is part of the reason that that those big ones, Aldi, Lidl, Tesco, etc., have to keep their prices small, because they know that if their prices go too high and the small corner store guy is cheaper, guess where the clients are going to go? To the small corner store guy. But we cannot let the small business shut down, because then they only win. It literally is a catch-22 situation in that. You gotta support small business when you can, even if it costs you that insane bit more. Or, you know, let's say it's even closer to you and it's like, look, it's closer to me, there you go. Just go there instead of going further just to save the money on it. It's shit like that. It's hard to kind of really, you know. But someone has to keep the stores open. Unfortunately, a store here closed after 22 years today. One of my friends put it up on his Instagram stories, and you know, it's just a cafe, but well, not just, when I say just a cafe, I shouldn't say it like that, that's bad of me, but you know what I'm saying, it's a cafe, it's someone's livelihood, or it was multiple people's jobs, etc., because they just can't afford to be in business anymore after 22 years. That's upsetting, you know. It's upsetting to the people involved and the people who made it their you know, their place, their hub, because not everyone wants a fucking Starbucks, you know. Not everyone wants to sit in Starbucks or buy a Starbucks. Their shit is not all that good anyway, but brand recognition. Some people just want to find this nice, small, little, quaint place to sit and relax, have their cup of coffee, have their cup of whatever, and read a book or go on their laptop and just chill out with some friends, yada yada. They don't all want to gather in the Starbucks, you know? So for if you have a cafe that you consider your local, it's the place that you most likely will go to. You know, like 95% of the time you'll go to that local cafe, for example, because you just like it for whatever reason. It doesn't look the same as every other Starbucks, for example. It's this other small business. It's just nice, you know what I'm saying? S-Bucks is consistently mediocre. I'm just giving Starbucks as an example. Like, you can apply this to lots of other things, shops, pubs, etc., you know. Just saying it as an example, as it's very easy to poke fun at Starbucks. People sitting there be like, oh, look at my $10 latte, and now I'm on my laptop in front of the window, showing everyone that I'm writing my new novel. I'm writing my new novel while sipping my latte in front of the mirror, so you can all watch me. Oh, I'm a pretentious cunt. That's what they look like. Kaiwai, rent around here for 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom is about $2,000 US dollars a month. My monthly electric in the summer is around $150 for a 4-bedroom house. But I do have a geothermal NG, which helps keeps it lower. Quite pricey. But then again, 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom is pretty good. Like, it's $1,000 a month per person, which is a lot cheaper than what I pay. Just say, it's a lot, but at the same time, it's cheaper than what I'm paying. Even the electricity, cheaper than what I'm paying. You know, so I would love to have an apartment, 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. That would actually be quite ideal for me, so it is something that I'd consider if I found something when my contract is up here to find a bigger place. Ideally, once again, I would prefer a mortgage because rent is stupid. Doing the whole renting thing, like Generation Z and all that kind of stuff, you know, how it is now. Actually, like, it's very common in Europe to have lots of rental. Like, the Germans swear by renting. Like, they love renting. They don't want to buy houses. They just want to rent. And that's fine. Like, it's fine to rent if it works in your favor. But most likely it won't. And eventually it won't work if it is working now. Rent is just stupid. 1-bedroom here, says Shipwreck in Victoria, Canada. $1,800. 2 bedrooms, $2,200 up. The 1-bedrooms are a rip-off. They really are. Which is a pity. I understand why, but it is a pity that they are so expensive. In that case, living alone is way worse than living with another person. I know you might not want to live with someone because you want your own space and maybe you hate people, or maybe it's not that you hate people but you just like your own privacy, or maybe you've had a lot of trouble with people in the past. You know, it happens. If you moved in with 2 or 3 people in the past, you might have had some horror stories. Do you have a horror story of renting with someone else in the past? Please let us know. That's actually going to be a fun topic. I'm gonna get down to those answers very soon, so feel free to please reply. That if you have any horror stories of renting with another person or multiple people in the past, we want to hear about it. So we'll get a little bit away about renting and that type of electricity talk, and we'll talk about the fun stuff, which is your misery, basically. Tell us your misery story. We all want to hear it. Please, do it. Give me your bad experiences. Now, if you have a good experience, obviously that's nice to sprinkle in as well. We don't want to just focus on the negative, but come on, this is it. You have matured when you can look back at something and laugh about it. Something that used to hurt you or used to piss you off. It's a sign of maturity that you've grown from when you look back and now you can laugh at it. So there we go. So if you can give us some of your lovely stories about how you rented with another person or multiple, please let us know. And when I say lovely, spill us the tea. Spill us the tea. Arganu, heyo! Hope you're keeping well, Arganu. You just send it to a website generally, as says Warlock. I had to learn on my own how to do taxes. God, no courses on taxes, no education, even in basic finances and budgeting. We don't have any of that either. Literally people that we need. School sucks. Like, it sucks. Like, how it's done sucks. Like, there has to be a restructuring to school, but that's not like... Once again, Jay for Titty President, woo! But of the titty convention. I don't know how much power we can get, but look, maybe we can reform how schools are done. Like, keep all the basics, keep all the essentials, but add in some, like, real life classes. Like, come on. Like, history is good, but we don't need that much history. Like, it's good to know about your country and other countries, of course it is, and, you know, big world events, but you don't need years of history added into school. Like, add in, like, you could just reduce it a little bit, just to add in some present day real life situations that you're going to eventually need to worry about, such as finances, such as taxation, shit like that. Like, educate people on this, on being an adult before you become an adult. Or when you're in college, like, do it even more. Classes and student loans. Oh, you're pressured to get in debt as soon as you turn 18 in America. Not easy to live without taking on debt as soon as you're an adult. I know, it's very unfortunate how your society is. Like, no one, literally the world looks at the USA as an example of how not to live. That's literally how it is. We look at America not in awe and not in impressiveness like you think we do. We literally look at you, shake our heads and be like, what the fuck is wrong with your country? That's literally the whole world. There's no admiration. It's literally, what the fuck are you doing? It's the sad truth. It's like, make America great again. It's like, it never was and it never goddamn will be if this is literally what you think is what makes America great. It's just nuts. It's nuts. We just think you're all... obviously generalization, people. I'm not saying that you're not great people. I love you. I do. I really do. But I'm just saying how the world views you. We all think you're literally nuts. Yeah. Zamarith, thank you so much for the shout out, my man. Much appreciated. Luke Brassy, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Luke. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And D.E. Liana, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well, D.E. Liana. Those who can do, they have you take mandatory education and student loans now, but it's purely theoretical in that you either go to college or you don't. Dub says, Hamilton, Ontario. Average rent is $1,500 a month plus utilities. Electricity between 70 to 125. Internet between 50 to 100. Quite similar to Ireland, just put that into euro. Depending on the speed. Yeah. Phone is between 50 to 70 a month if you own the phone. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. That's way too much for a phone bill. Like, my phone bill is €30. Actually, it's €35 because I got an upgrade. But that's like half, kind of of your max. And that's kind of like more or less the average. You can make it a lot more, especially if you have like family deals and stuff, or you're this business person that just needs like everything. But yeah, like, way. Minimum wage is currently $15 an hour. That sounds reasonable, $15. But then again, see, minimum wage is hard to it's hard to say what's good versus if it's not, because it really depends on the cost of everything else. Like, $15 sounds like a lot. But if everything else, well, if let's say rent is like, you know, $2,000 a month, it's like, okay, it's not really that much. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the cost of everything else around it. Max welfare payment for a single adult is $730 a month for standard, or $1,100 a month for disability. What is ours? Ours is 200 or so euro. I think it went up by €11 in this budget. So that's 200 to 800, 844. Yeah, our welfare is much higher actually. But then again, once again, everything else is higher. So makes sense. It does, like, it might sound a lot, but realistically, in terms of what you're paying for here, evens out. And even at that, you wouldn't even you wouldn't even be able to live comfortably a month. Not nowhere even near comfortable on €844 a month. It's roughly that anyway. And everyone has different welfare payments as well, but that's pretty much your standard adult. Those who can do in Seattle, studio and one bedroom apartments are going around 3,500, 6,000 a month. The fuck the fuck. The house I lived in the Midwest would have cost about $350 a year. Oh, it's a year to buy. But where I live now is sold for 800,000. How do people pay 3,500? It's the same in Miami, actually. That type of pricing, 3,500 to 6,000 a month for a one bedroom apartment. That type of thing, like that's kind of like was like in Miami, from when I was there, and I was just visiting for 2 months. I'm like, what type of money are you on to be able that you will want to pay that much money on rent? Like, fair enough if that's a mortgage and you have some super amazing house and you have huge money, fair enough. But literally, people are living paycheck to paycheck, and you're also asking them to pay 3,500 to 6,000 a month. What reality do you live on? Join the partially clothed laundry day club. Oh my god, I'm literally that far back. Okay, I'm almost to the front of the conversation. Almost there. Did she actually, Kaiwai, are you still here? Did she actually do it again, that girl that had sex and got banned and came back from her ban to do it again? Did she actually do it again? Does anyone know about that? I remember we were discussing it on a stream a few weeks back, 2-3 weeks back maybe, that there was a girl on Twitch and she had sex live, which obviously is a permanent ban, right? However, she got banned temporary, and then they sent her a message saying that they apologize. It was a system error that she got banned, and they unbanned her. So literally, my issue with it was, well, not just that she had sex live on Twitch, which you're not meant to do, but is that they said that she got that it was a mistake. So the issue was they set precedent that literally someone else can do it, and if they ban that person, then they can rightfully use that case of where they made a mistake to call unfairness. Yes, they broke the rules, yeah, but there you go. It's just crazy. So it did. If anyone heard that she came back and did it again, let me know. I know Kaiwai is saying it, but I think Kaiwai is gone at the moment. Arganu says, oh my god, I spit out my soda in just all the shock. The shirted version is your alter ego secret identity, clearly. Raik says, I was working on some requests at work, but then I saw titties. I needed that distraction. You gotta love when people watch me when they're working and it's like, got some titties, now I'm happy, now I can go back to do my spreadsheets or my my tickets, whatever it is that you're doing, and now titties, now back to my requests, start doing my tickets, and every so often just looking at your screen, titties, back to even if I'm on mute, you're literally just going to see me like, and that's just great too. Whatever works for you, whether you can listen to me on your earphones or whether you're watching me. A lot of people only listen to me for the sound. You can see it next to their profiles when they're listening, because they can't view with the channel for whatever reason. Could be work or whatever. But it's just nice that people like listening to me. And even if it denies them the titties. But also, which is very heartwarming and humbling to me, is that a lot of people go back to watch the stream afterwards when the stream is actually finished. Which is great. You see it over on YouTube. So just because you might miss the live stream or miss sections of the live stream doesn't mean that you can't watch it. Yes, I know it's not the exact same as typing in the moment and getting replies, pretty quickly. Sometimes instantly. Depends on if I'm up with the chat or not. But Warlock clipped the shirt off for us. Okay, luckily I'm almost up to the front of the chat. Almost up to the front of the chat now. Just a couple of comments back. Shipwreck says your time equals money too. Exactly. That's literally it. Galore says, I see the redeem got done. Hi there. Galore's me being topless is all your fault. I hope you're happy. Those who can do. I also don't see why rent can't be capped at a percentage of a building's mortgage per occupant. People here use tax benefits on rented buildings as a tax shelter. It's remarkably profitable, and foreign interests have invested. The thing is like for us, a lot if a building room is not yet populated, for example, unrented or whatever, usually a big business will buy it out. That's some sort of investor will buy it, and that's actually a huge issue here. Yeah, and literally, even if a house goes up, a new house to be sold, like, doesn't have to be new, but just new on the market, you're fighting against these investors. Like, it's just nuts. How is the average person going to win versus someone who can literally spend, well, whatever the hell they want? Kaiwai says, part of the American rent crisis is corporations were outbidding regular people. That literally what I'm talking about right now. So now you have corporations that own thousands and thousands of single family homes. That's kind of how it works here. This I don't even know if there's a way to stop that. I actually can't even think of a way. But luckily, I'm not a politician, so that's good. People use the small businesses and low restaurant margins argument to reinforce tipping, but all that does is highlight that small businesses need subsidy. Yep. You'd give up Ireland and become a subject of the crown again in Canada. To be honest, I'd be very surprised if the King of England was going to be a monarch for much longer in lots of countries around the world. Not just because of King Charles, but just what it represents, the monarchy in general. It's a very long since dead thing that needs to die. Not him, I mean what it is, monarchy. And I think that that type of stuff has definitely surfaced a lot more since Queen Elizabeth died. It kind of resurfaces like, okay, why do we have a monarchy? There might be some benefits they help with or whatever, but like a lot of people be like, but why do we have a king? Why do we have a queen? Etc. etc. I know there's multiple countries around the world who has kings, princes, queens, etc. It's not like the UK is the only place that has monarchy, but it is one of those surfacing things. It's like, but why do we need that nowadays? Why, countries will become a republic. Like, look what happened to us. We became a republic. So it's just an example that Ireland has a republic, and there was another one that became republic in the last year or two. So people definitely will slip away from, for example, the English monarchy in the future. There will be more. That it's far from the last. Congratulations, Joe Hay, on the big goal today. Nice. And also those who can do on getting a new unit scroll right there as well. Let's jump into the next battle for today. If you want to join in on our lovely Stream Raiders game, then definitely click on that link that's just popping up there in your stream. So let's see. We have a range Colossus and a melee Colossus. Alright, at least we know where we're going. I'm going to put my melee up here. So, tactic-wise, realistically, we want to make sure that we get that melee Colossus. So I'm going to putting a couple of melee up there. we're going to need some tanks, of course, as well, spread around the map. But yeah, we do want to try capture that Colossus, so we do need melee near it. For the ranged, we definitely need some range down here to try and capture that blue one ASAP. But other than that, you can place units anywhere. I'm just going to place the rest of them anywhere. But that's just kind of a idea of how to structure the army. I'm off to somewhat healthy amount of sleep. See y'all next time. I need more healthy amounts of sleep, Fairy Mary, so I actually kind of envy you a little bit. When I was in medical school, I offered to marry another student so she could stay in the country to finish her education. She did find someone, though. She was halfway done. That's lovely. You know, that is lovely to try and help someone out, so that, you know, you're using your powers as such to be able to help someone else. That's nice. You know, and that's it. And Javelina says, I got married to my husband so I could be a sugar baby. And now I haven't worked since 2018. And now I get whatever I want when I want. You're lucky. You're lucky in a way. You're lucky in a way. So more power to you, Javelina. Absolutely. Like, I wouldn't say that's what I would want in life. That wouldn't be a goal of mine in life. But having a sugar... having someone to be a sugar... whether it's a daddy, mommy, or a baby or whatever, you know, having extra money is nice. So if someone wanted just to pay me extra money, just so I can continue doing what I'm doing, then there we go. I would not want to give up what I do personally, but having extra money and having that extra support financially and all that, absolutely, I would like that. I would like that. Who wouldn't? You know, there's not many people who'd be like, oh my god, I'd never want extra money. But yeah, there's, you know, it's a bit of a give and take thing. Literally. Those who can do big titties, big brain. Yeah, got big titties and I got big brain too. I might not always know what I'm talking about, but I got a big brain. Thank fuck for a good head on my shoulders. The British historically tried to implement an air tax. Fortunately, it was poorly received. I think that was about pollution, if I remember it right. Oh, I missed you responding to my immigration joke, says Dub. Yo, hey, well, what about me? I've had this stroke and now I can't work, so what about people like me? Exactly, that's why you get disability. And that's fine. You know, like, that's fine that, like, you are also being supported. So that's like, you know, when a government implements a new change, whether it's through taxation or benefits and stuff like that, there'll always be a group that will feel like they haven't got a good deal. Or you might be like, yes, I got great benefits this year, I got less taxation this year, I'm looking forward to great things. But then there's going to be someone next to you being like, well, thanks to you getting that, that means we won't get this type of stuff. Like whatever their wish list, let's say, was. So there's always going to be someone who's going to be left out when it comes to government budgets and how to decide how their money is. Raymond, what's the rent gone like in Cork? I'm actually not sure because I don't live in Cork. But I'd say it would be on the lines of getting close to Dublin. It would be quite expensive. It wouldn't be far behind Dublin, I'd imagine. Araf, you're saying that you want me to look at a link. I will need to background check that link first though. Arif, I can't play that one because it's copyright. So I'll give you the points back, but I can't watch like a music video like that because it is copyright. Those who can do, we do first and last month's rent in the US as well. You just won't qualify for rent unless you make around 3 times the rent. Ah, okay, fair enough. Hey Tobu, hope you're keeping well. Oh, celebrate your interview. Can I get a hug? I'll give you that in a moment. Dub, that posh accent just did a world tour. That posh accent? I don't know. Started American, went German, ended South England. What? What? Am I missing what you're on about? What is that? What is what? Thick Daddy Blue. The US is the Florida of the world. The US is the Florida of the world. Muscle Man Comics, have you seen crazy videos about the hurricane in Florida? I haven't seen any crazy videos, but I've seen videos regarding it. Like just generally things like, you know, the ocean and just winds shaking. But I haven't seen like devastation and, you know, that type of crazy stuff. Now, if someone has one that's, let's say, on YouTube or something, or can give me a friendly link, then feel free to do so. I do have friends who live there, so I'm like, you know, I probably would see some stuff on Instagram if I looked right now. But isn't it like it's hurricane season for the last couple of months for you, right? In like Florida, so I guess it's kind of normal. You know. It's like, why do I want to live in a state that you know, there's hurricanes at this point every year for this amount of time, and literally it's just going to take one of these crazy hurricanes to possibly like ruin my house or ruin my car or whatever the hell it is, or kill me. You know, it's like, yeah, I want to live here. Sounds great, you know. A dub, poor Republicans screaming "Make America Great Again." Voting in an elitist government is about on par to Protestant Irish people afraid of Ireland getting home rule in the early 20th. Very interesting comparison, dub. Very interesting comparison. Tobu says, looking for a place to rent in Cork now for $1,500 a month. We can get a garden shack with a wood stove. Not bad considering you're a couple. Those who can do. That's easy. They move from California or they're a part of an investment firm. That's it. It's same with the New York people and stuff. They move from the expensive places down to Florida. But as a result, since COVID and stuff, people were like, ooh, I want to get out of all of my COVID restriction places. Florida's open all the time. Yay, we'll go down there. We'll buy, actually like this. I like it here. Let's buy a house here or whatever. Which then upped the cost. Where Florida was somewhat, from what people told me, like reasonable to live, like, you know, but now it's just like, what the fuck is this, you know? Warlock, I was off a service for a bit. I think you asked me to clarify something about the rent in Tallahassee. 11 minimum wage, a bachelor's degree. Yeah, I pretty much answered it myself, Warlock, and then I got an update on it as well. I was about to buy 3 to get the rent. Eagle, today is the first time I saw you in a t-shirt, but only for 1 second. Eagle, Blur, you need to watch the start of streams more often. Those who can do, I guess it's just vitamin T. Vitamin T, and people are at work and deficient. Oh god. A worker and lurker here too, says Helayan. Hey, my lovely Helayan, hope you're keeping well. Dub, that's my thoughts too on the monarchy. I think they're gonna go the way of the rest of the royal families in the last century, reduced to nothing but a title tied to a plot of land, like the King of Luxembourg. Sure, why not? Barbados left the Commonwealth. That might be the one that I'm thinking about. I know they became a country became a republic very recently, like in the last 2 years. I think Daddy Blue. Hell yeah, Irish liberation time. Sweet ninjas. Think Daddy Blue, Yu-Gi-Oh! Gamba. Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's gambling with the Yu-Gi-Oh! cards. So we get the cards and then we try and then you try to guess what they are and you get a prize if you as a community can guess it. It is a fun little game that we play. Posh accent when you make fun of Starbucks. Oh, that one, Dub. Fair enough. Shipwreck says, I enjoyed the Spider-Man tee. Have you dressed up in superhero costumes for Halloween or comic conventions? I've dressed up as Superman before. Do I have... I'll try find it. I think it's on my Instagram, right? Let me find it. Let me find it. Shipwreck. 1 second. By the way, Shipwreck, did you see your muscle flexing welcome, by the way? Because I know I caught some of the follows a little bit late because I was talking. Ah, there it is. There me is. So guys, if you want to see what I look like dressed up as Superman, just in case you're not looking at your screens right now because you're working or whatever, now's the time to see me dressed up as a Superman. So this was this was a interesting experience to say. But yeah, I had the full outfit there. This is actually a friend of mine outfit. It's not mine, but it fit me very well. So yeah, so there's me dressed up as Superman. Butamus, I came into USA's the Florida of the world. Yep, I agree. Yeah, no one wants it. No one wants it. It's God's punishment for having an absurd amount of golf fields there, says Tick Daddy Blue. Dub says, I've got a friend that literally works for the NSA as one of their rocket scientists, and he can't even afford to live in Florida right now. That is how insane cost of living is getting there. Well, look, what can I say? It's like, you know, you dug the hole, you live in it kind of thing, you know? And unfortunately, it's generally not the people that done it, it's the people in power that do it. You look awesome as Superman. Thank you, Shipwreck. I've always had a thing for Superman, says Tobu. Dub, I once chased a bus dressed as Superman on Halloween. I managed to catch it because the driver had to pull over. She was laughing so hard. And the flex is welcomely appreciated. If I didn't before, I'd do it now. Oh, gotta love a little bit of Superman crush. Oh, gotta love it. What this tea's called? No, put that over there. Put that over there. Okay, okay, Thick Daddy Blue. Oh wait, Tobu. Tobu wants a hug, of course. Here you go. Here's a big hug for you, Tobu. Now, what I'll do next is Thick Daddy Blue. I'll do the gambling with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So, guys, next up on the stream, we're going to do a little bit of gambling. Now, it's not gambling in the sense that you're going to have to pay money or anything like that. No one really loses. So as in financially, but you can definitely lose the rewards. Now, if you don't know what Yu-Gi-Oh is, that's completely fine. You just need to know one of 3 things about what the cards represent and how the game works. Now, everyone can take part in the game because it's done by using the polling effect. Big hugs to you, Tobu. I hope you caught those hugs, and good luck with the second interview for the job. So nice warmth, lovely vibe hugs sent your way. So let me grab the cards one moment. So I'm just, don't mind me guys, I'm just going grabbing my big deck. I like being in front of you guys while holding my big deck. It's a quite girthy deck, it's very sizable as you can see. It's, you know, we all like some big girthy decks in our hands. Like, I can actually fit my hand around it twice, you know, it's that big. My deck is that big, you know. I can even like, I can't even fit it in my mouth. Not that I would want to fit my big deck in my own mouth, but yeah, it's pretty big. It's a very big deck. So I'm gonna play with my big deck on camera for you right now. So if you want to join me and watch me as I play with my big deck on camera, you are in for a nice treat. Okay, so we do like a nice treat right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to now split the deck down a little bit so it's not as big, because guys, it's not all about having a big deck, okay? It's knowing how to use it. And in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you have too many cards in your deck, it's going to become actually worse. So it literally is, you know, it's literally all about the size and what you can do with the deck. So, like, if you have a small deck, but you know how to use it in Yu-Gi-Oh, it actually is a lot better for you to win your opponents by using a smaller deck. So yes, guys, having a small deck is actually a really good thing in life as well. However, the big deck might look intimidating and might, you know, feel really good in your hands and do stuff with the big deck. It's really the size of, it's the small decks that actually generally will be the winner. So I know we might all have a preference for big or small decks, but you know, the point is there's a place in life for all decks of different size. So don't you worry if you have a small deck. You can actually win really big in life, at least in Yu-Gi-Oh! Life, with your small deck. So don't worry. Don't let the big decks boss you around and intimidate you, because it's what you have in your hands is, you know, it's the most important thing in your deck, okay? If only he had the New Zealand accent talking about decks. I know that video very well. I figure we should all try each other's decks before we decide. I think it's a very good thing to try someone else's deck. It's always good to give it a test run, you know, so you can look at the deck, you can play with the deck, you can have a bit of fun with their deck before you make an informed decision. I think it's very important. Too bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Is about who can finish the game first. Pretty much, right? My deck has a nice personality, says Thick Daddy Blue. I'm sure your deck has a really cool personality. Like, all your different cards will definitely set the personality of your deck. So don't you let those big decks boss you around. It is about your personality. Key Garoom, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Key Garoom, or is it Kai Garoom maybe? Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. So, okay, let me show you how this game works. There's 3 different types of cards. We're going to get away from my deck puns for a little bit, because we all appreciate me talking about my deck. I know that. We all want me to play with my deck. Dub, I'll keep that. I think I know what you're on. I think that's the deck commercial, right? I'll copy that and I'll do that. It's okay to be a card, but not okay to be a deck. It is, exactly. No one wants to be a deck. Don't be a deck to people, guys. It is a really good deck. It really is. So, okay, so there's 3 types of cards, okay? Actually, I'll take this one away because that's it's a bit more of a tricky kind of one, so let me get rid of that. It's just a little bit harder to prove my point. Okay, so, actually, yeah. Okay, so there's 3 types of cards, okay, that I'm going to put, that could potentially be in my hand for this game. So if you're joining, guys, we're just going to do a bit of gambling using the redemption on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Redemption. So there's 3 different types of cards. You know, in this case, I know you can break that down into subcategories, come on. The first one up is a purple or a kind of pinky purple card, okay? This one... AJ Sunshine, thank you so much for that. And getting your name up on the board there. Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for that donation. So the first one, don't worry about what the name is as such. That's not important. But the first one here, it's purpley pink, and that's a trap card. Okay, the first type of card you need to know for this game. A trap card. The second type that I hold in my hand is a greenish. It's a type of a greenish color, and this is a magic card. A magic card. It's a trap card. It's like JJ Sunshine's getting through. And then the last type, your typical last type of card is well, they have multiple backgrounds, but a normal card like this, a yellow background, is a monster card. So once again, you have a monster, you have a trap, and you also have a magic card. So they're the 3 that you need to know, okay, for this particular game. So yes, there's some old school cards, I know. My deck is quite old school. Makes you feel nostalgic? I know. My deck can send you right back to the past with how I use my deck. It can bring you right back to good times because I bring you to that feeling every time I use my deck. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a bigger portion of my deck. And I'm now going to just simply shuffle, okay? I'm going to simply... without spilling them all over my goddamn table, which actually would be very useful right now. Which I actually just did. Slightly. Bro, shut up. I haven't seen a deck like that since school, since grade school. If you'd rather do the deck one, that's here. I'll leave it up to you, Titty. Up to the Titty. First one was the Hurricane NFL. The first one was okay. Both of them sound good to me. Oh god. Oh, that's so much. Older decks are just as good, guys. It's about the quality of the cards inside the deck. Okay. Anyway. Okay. So let's show you how this game works. So literally, I just shuffled the deck. Now, you know the 3 types of cards that can potentially be in my hand, okay? I'm going to take one card. I'm going to take one card from this deck, and this is going to be kept in my hand, okay? Your job is to guess what type of card it is. Now, we will decide that by doing a poll, and then you simply say monster, trap, or magic card. And the majority wins. I'll explain the rest of how the game works in just a moment. So let me just type that first. So it's going to be this card right here. So very simple. You just have to guess, is it a magic, is it a trap, or is it a monster card? And you get 2 minutes to decide that. Now, if you are a bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh fan or if a bit of nostalgia, just let your heart guide you, you know? It's about the heart of the cards, guys. Just look into my hand and it might just tell you what it is that I'm holding. Just really concentrate, and it has to be one of 3. You have a 33% chance of getting it right. Now, so how does the rest of the game work? So your job is to use the poll that's popped up now on Twitch to guess, is it a monster, trap, or magic card? Now, the majority wins. Majority wins. So that's how all of you can take part. Now, if you get it right, you have a choice. You can claim the prize. Now, you don't know what the prize is, but you can claim the prize, or you can move on to round 2. If you decide to claim the prize, you get a prize. If you decide to move on to round 2, we begin this exact same process again. However, if you lose the second round, that is, or subsequent rounds, you lose everything. If you win the second round, you enhance the first round's prize. And it keeps going like that back and forth until the game ends. So you can keep enhancing the prize, or you can stop and just claim the prize at that current round. So there we go. So you can gamble, or you can oh, there you go. Never tell me the odds. I know, right? Let me gamble my points. I know I should actually use points to gamble with. I think you should just do a second one and allow points on the next one for extra gambled. At least then it's only channel points, right? So that's a bit more fun. And okay. So the winner is magic type, okay? 40% of you have chosen magic type. So let's see. Now, you know the colors of the cards. You know what each card is, right? So let's see. Did you get magic? You did! You got the magic card, guys. So you won. So now you have the option to move on to round 2 and gamble the prize, or take the prize. Now, once again, to decide how we're going to do that is we're going to do a quick poll. We'll do it for 1 minute, and it's literally round 2 or take prize. Round 2, take prize. Now, once again, if you decide to go to round 2, you can potentially win again and enhance the prize. Or if you lose and you guess the card wrong, you lose everything. So this is where the gambling comes in. This is where really the gambling comes in. So you can either go on to round 2 and enhance the prize, or you can just take the prize as it is. Who doesn't love a second round? Oof. Well, let's just say it this way, Warlock. If the deck was really good in round 1, I'll definitely want the deck again in round 2, you know what I'm saying? Go another round with that big deck, I need a minute. Reminded me of my first deck, says Thick Daddy Blue. Okay, round 2 it is, guys. Hanko says monster. Fun fact, there are actually cards that let you do this in game. There probably is actually, Jay Sunshine. There's I don't know how many, there's thousands of Yu-Gi-Oh cards nowadays. It's, you know, it's just insane. I don't know what all of them do, you know. Woot, made Jay thirsty. Okay, so that means we're going to move on to round 2, my lovely people. Now, on this round, you can do an additional vote. You can actually have more than one vote. However, if you want to vote again, you have to use channel points. Once again, this is where the gambling comes into effect. So, now I'm going to hold up the next card. I'm going to hold up the next card before we begin. And you're going to use your mind. We're going to shuffle the deck again. We're going to start shuffling the deck again. And you're going to stare at the screen, guys. And you'll have to try and guess what it is. So let your heart be your guide, guys. Let your heart be your guide. So, you have 2 minutes to decide what type of card this is. I'm just going to hold it right here. Have a very good look at what's in front of your screen right now. Have a very good look. I know. Try and concentrate. Try and concentrate. We're making this a little bit harder. Oh, there's definitely things getting harder. We're trying to make this a lot harder for you to guess this time. Because it is round 2. We have to up the stakes a little bit. How long did it take you to build that deck? Oh, I was born with that deck, baby. I was born with that deck. So take part in the poll, my lovely friends, and see what you think. Is it a monster? Is it a trap? Or is it a magic card? Stare at that card and guess. It can be only one of 3 different cards that I've showed you. And since I'm keeping it in view, I cannot possibly change it. I cannot cheat. So, you know, it's the exact same card I held up since the beginning of the poll. So there's no chance of me changing it myself. Now, once again, the rules. If you do get the card correct, you can then have a choice of having a better prize compared to round 1, or you can move on to round 3. Now, if you get it wrong, then you lose everything. Okay? If you get it wrong, you lose everything. But getting it right and getting an even better round 1 prize is really good, right? Or even a potential round 3. Imagine what round 3 could be like if you get it right. The possibilities, people, the possibilities. Okay. And the chat has spoken. Now, once again, as you can see, yo, hey, you really think it's a monster card, don't you? You contributed a lot of your channel points to hoping it's a monster card, right? Now, whether that's going to be a good choice or not, the chat's going to find out very quickly. So, once again, my lovely people, I lost all money. So once again, my lovely people, if you got it right, you move on to round 3. Or you can have the better prize. If you got it wrong, you lose everything. Monster, trap, or magic card. You guys have chosen monster card. A resounding 62%. A resounding 62%. And the winner is... Is it you or is it the house? Well, guys, don't you know the house always wins? The house always wins. we have a trap card. You leave with nothing. Tough luck. Now you get no prize. And that's gambling, my friends. I put in many points. We all leave with nothing but solemn wishes. Exactly. What a great card. Like, what a great card just for that moment. Like, come on, that card at that moment, priceless. Priceless. Alright, let's jump onto our lovely Stream Raiders for this evening. Thank you everyone for joining in on our lovely Stream Raiders game. If you want to join in on the next Stream Raiders game, then definitely click on that link. That will pop up right after this battle ends. Now, main mission is to jump into the Colossuses, which we now have. We have one, and we're about to capture the second one, which will guarantee our victory. Otherwise, it could have been quite a spicy game over. Now, just getting the Colossus doesn't always guarantee victory, but it really does help. And yes, we did win, absolutely, which hopefully has helped a couple of people get closer to their tier upgrades. And congratulations, Baron Dingo, on getting an extra few scrolls for himself. And we'll jump straight into the next battle here as well, which is, let's see, what do we have here? Okay, so this one's going to be a bit more interesting. There's three armored Colossuses here, so I would encourage that we have a lot of armored units. So I'm just going to put them all down close to the thingies, to the Colossuses. Now, if you want to put anything else down, feel free to follow the battle orders. Also, we have one ranged, by the way. We have one ranged. I'm going to put all the ranged on the same side of the map, so one of us can try and get to this as quick as possible. So this is the ranged one here that needs to be piloted. The other three are armored. So if you have an armored type unit, try and place it down close to these. Yeah, that will help us get it. We have to get, now there's only one unit on this side. Now he is very powerful, but hopefully he won't kill any of us. But it's these guys over here, these level 20 corrupted gearbots, that could be pretty nasty if we don't get our hands on the Colossuses. Okay, there we go. Zero, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Zero. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Who voted Monstant? Why are you cringe? I know. See, that's the thing. When you gamble with points, that's what it is. We just gambled with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Now, if you do want to try gambling again with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you can just start the game anytime by asking to redeem with your channel points. So, you know, you can always try again. The titties distracted the concentration. Ha 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 ha. That's what round 2 does, my friend. I make it harder. Multiple things get harder. Thick Daddy Blue, take it easy, my friend. Thanks for joining in for the last while. Much appreciated. Now, we're going to watch a YouTube clip together, guys. We're going to watch a YouTube clip together. I'm just going to get that. 2 YouTube clips together. I want to show, firstly, it's about a little bit about the top. I'm going to turn off my background music. The first one that we're going to watch is about Hurricane Ian. It's just over a minute in length. It's just to kind of show people what it looks like. That will be the hurricane that's hitting off the coast of Florida at the moment. It's actually going to be very interesting for me to watch it too, because I only saw little kind of stories here and there. And then, sir, you're great at innuendos. I love a good innuendo. I love a good innuendo in me. I mean, what? I love being in your endo. I do love being in your endo. So we are going to have a quick look at this, and then we're going to put on something funny after that. So having a look here at Hurricane Ian.
Florida feeling Ian's fury. The fierce hurricane hurricane slamming the state, making landfall
Damn,
on the
that looks
western
pretty.
coast
That looks pretty
as a
spicy.
powerful near Category 5 storm. That's the most severe ranking.
Hurricane
It's,
Ian.
oh, it's actually a 5. I didn't know it was a 5.
A very dangerous and life-threatening storm, and this is going to be for the days ahead.
Warnings of catastrophic flooding and record-breaking storm surge.
Well, I hope my friends will be okay.
More than 2.5 million people in Ian's path told to evacuate.
Oh God.
By midday Wednesday, officials saying it was time to hunker down. It was too late to escape.
Do not be outside during this storm. You need to be
Fuck you, DeSantis. No one likes
Been
you.
around for a long time. These are big numbers.
The U.S. National Hurricane
Wait, let me see that again.
Numbers.
Oh, get back, you. Okay, so it's pretty much people that are on the the West Coast that are getting the most. That is it for those who know about it? Is it coming in that direction, or is it actually coming in from the Atlantic, or from that side, or is it's coming in from the west? So is it, because that's where all the numbers are. So I'd imagine it's coming in that side, until it reaches probably the east side, which would be like Orlando, Miami, things like that. Or am I got it wrong? Yeah, it's coming up the Gulf of Mexico, now the Atlantic. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so pretty much if you're on the east side, you're only feeling it. You're not really getting it yet, maybe. It's coming in from the southwest and it's going north. Okay, so if it's going north, people who are on the east coast probably will dodge it as such. So it's people. So the west side is getting is getting beaten. Okay. Fair enough.
Numbers.
The U.S. National Hurricane Center's acting director outlining the dangers plainly.
I'm telling you.
Orlando or no? Oh wow.
Where you're going to stay and plan to be there. We lose so many people after a storm because they get out and wander about. They drive into flooded roads.
Guys, it's just a bit of wind. It's just a bit of wind and rain. You'll be fine. We get like that in Ireland all the time. Okay, let me see. So, I have lots of friends who are on the East Coast more so than the West Coast. That's why I kind of have been focused on the East Coast. So they're getting what? Moderate flash flooding. High is more the midway. So as you said, it's going to be Orlando or Orlando no. So the middle and the north is and the west is getting huge flooding, and then after that, then going out into the other states, it shouldn't be so bad unless you're still on the north path. Okay, you're in Tallahassee, won't even mess with us really. Well, as it looks here anyway. You know. Unless it changes directory and be like, you're getting a little cocky for my liking, Warlock. They're coming in.
Power lines might be down.
The hurricane already carving a
Well,
line
hello.
of destruction across Cuba and cutting off power to the entire country. Some service just beginning to come back online. Melissa Duggan, City News.
Fair enough. Okay, that looks yeah, that's pretty something, right? Yeah, so that's actually really interesting to see, you know, like just a quick clip of it just to kind of see what is you know, what's happening. But luckily that, you know, luckily I'm like how can you really say luckily, I suppose, but you know, it's hitting one part. It's not like getting everything. I think that's what I'm trying to say. It's not like the entire, like it's coming up in such a fashion that's like hitting everything, you know. So some people will make it out without any issues, and others will be swamped by the issues. But yeah, like I still don't understand, you know, why people live in a place that has hurricanes. But that's me. It's like it's a nice looking place, but then it's like, yeah, I could die in a hurricane sometime. Okay, next up, we're going to watch. So let's go away from something serious and let's look at something funny. And this is going to be in relation to our lovely big decks. We're going to use the lovely. Now you might have seen this before. Now, if you haven't, it is certainly a treat to watch. I have seen this before, so I'm going to take a quick piss while you're watching it. At least you'd have two great flotation devices handy, says Chaos. Absolutely. I'm not prepared for it all. I went to buy my weekly water supply and it was all bought out. Oh Jesus, people are going nuts for it. So if it goes north, the problem is that a lot of the areas aren't as prepared for the hurricane. If it gets far north, they won't even be prepared. It looks like it is going far north and going into the next state. So there we go. Okay, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. So I'm going to... Why isn't... There we go. So I'm just going to quickly take myself out of the picture just for a moment, and I'll be right back to you then. If you haven't seen this before, amazing. Get ready for it. I'll definitely be listening to it as I go to the bathroom, so I'm turning up on my side at least. So...
If you're like me, you find it very hard to keep your dick dry. I left my dick unprotected and it was warped out of shape in no time. I could barely recognise my own dick. Imagine that. Then I discovered Schaefer's New Zealand style dick sealant. The best way to take care of your dick in 3 easy steps. First, wash your dick with soap and water. Then, wait for your dick to dry. Once your dick is clean and dry, paint your dick with Schaefer's dick sealant. I used to be too embarrassed to invite people over to see my dick. But now, my dick's the talk of the town. I even have pictures of my dick. Check out that dick. I'm going to send this to my secretary. Barbara always loves to receive my dick pics. After all, summertime is all about spending time on your dick. I'll often have 20 to 30 people on my dick at once. That can really wear your dick out, causing dick splinters and discoloration. But with Schaefer's dick sealant, my dick stays a nice golden brown colour. Who wouldn't want a golden dick? I used to never let children anywhere near my dick. My dick was too dangerous for cods to play on. But it seems like every cod in the neighbourhood's been on my dick this summer, and they've all had a good time. My dick's over 70 years old, but it looks brand new. That's part of the reason all my neighbours are jealous of my dick. Isn't that right, Jim? Yes, you've got a nice dick, okay? His wife is always on my dick, begging me to know the secret of my perfect dick. If you like Schaefer's dick sealant, check out Schaefer's New Zealand style cock. I had a huge hole in my dick, but I fixed it by jamming some cock in it. You'd be surprised how many things you can fix by jamming cock into them. Have an extra large hole in your dick? Try Schaefer's African style cock. Just go to your local home improvement store and ask for the big black cock. Schaefer's New Zealand style dick sealant. Don't put it on your penis.
Oh, it's so good.
There's also a helpful number on the back. Hi, I've got a question about my dick. Schaefer's New Zealand style... Hey, get that squirrel off my dick. He knows he's not allowed to come on my dick.
Oh God, gotta love that. And then they just have to add in the cock part at the end of it. I usually get a hole in my dick, then I just shove a cock in it. So good. So good. Jay, do you think you'd ever want to go back to Florida, or had you seen enough of it? Obviously, when the weather's better. Different parts of it and stuff, really, if I was, but I definitely would like to see more different states. And not as long a trip. That was for a completely, different reason. Lots of stuff was going on then. But I definitely would like to do some traveling in the USA, absolutely. And see, more states, basically. And not for as long of a time, because 2 months is, it's far too much. Unless I somehow had work there or something, but that's a different thing. But yeah, you never know. I can give free massages if you visit Tallahassee. Yeah, I'm getting hungry, so that's why I need to eat some protein. So I'm having a nice protein cookie right now to keep me nice and happy. Yeah, I hope you liked I hope you liked that. So we went from like a very real and important topic, which was of course, you know, taxation, energy bills, all this type of stuff, inflation. And then, you know, we brought it on for a little bit of lightheartedness with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Then we went into seeing something more serious again, which was, of course, the hurricane going across Florida at the moment. And then we went into something nice and lighthearted again with that deck commercial as well. So, you know, we're going from serious to lighthearted, serious to lightheartedness. So, nice little way to bounce it around. How do you use the scrolls in Stream Raiders? So to use the scrolls, I'll bring it up so it's easier. Instead of just telling you, I'll show you. Okay, so this is new actually. So to use the scrolls in Stream Raiders, go to your army, and then if you have a unit that you currently have enough scrolls to level, they will flash upgrade. Now if you don't have enough scrolls for that particular unit, then you can't really do anything with them. You can only see their current information. Now if you can upgrade them, because you have enough scrolls to upgrade them, then you simply click on them, and then you simply can pay the gold upgrade cost, plus you'll obviously be giving the amount of scrolls. Now you'll also get to see what type of benefit they'll get. When they get to level 20 and level 30, they get a big bonus. Outside of that, it's generally like hit points, damage, that type of thing that goes up, speed, attack speed, blah blah blah. But when you get the milestone, you're going to get something nice and big. They also have this a soul stone thing that I don't know yet because I don't have any unit that it's at level 30. So I'm going to upgrade now my paladin, so now he went to 21. So it starts off nice and quick, realistically. Like, to get someone up to level 20, it doesn't require that many scrolls, but after level 20, it like just takes a huge jump in the amount you need. So it makes it harder, of course, like most RPG type games. Now if you want to buy scrolls instead of just getting them from matches, like when you place them down, or potentially get them as rewards, even from quests, you get a lot. Oh, speaking of that, I have 2 quests completed. Always try and aim to get some quests. Like I just got 10 healer flying rogue scrolls there for literally, you know, something so simple, a simple task. You can also get lots of gold and stuff from these as well. But just trying to you know, get these done, it's you know, it's, you can get some really nice rewards like legendaries or skins and stuff like that. So what you can also do is you can go to the store and you can buy, if you go to the scrolls store, you can use your gold, and every couple of hours you can get the option to buy certain scrolls. You can always, I never refresh it, that's like a waste of money, but it's there for, you know, for people who want it. But realistically, just whenever we're playing, just go, log in here, check if you can buy any that you really want, if there's someone you're trying to focus on. And yeah, it's pretty easy as that. Oh, my healer got an upgrade as well. Let's bring him up to level 15. Awesome. And that's pretty much the basics of the upgrading system, the experience. So scrolls essentially are your experience points to then level you up. Yeah, so like there's a lot. Why are there no yeah, so like at the start you're going to have very few armies, but look how many units you're going to have eventually. Like there's a lot of units that you will eventually get. So yeah, there's a range, like, you know, you have ranged, you have flying, you have melee, you have tanks, you have casters, you have different legendary type ones as well. So, and they all do different things. So that's when the strategy becomes more so in the future. The main strategy right now is pretty much trying to have the same type of unit as these Colossus, so we can try and capture it. a little bit more straightforward. So, but on top of that, every time that you place down a unit, you're going to get like one scroll towards that unit, so it helps. But at the start, I know like you don't really have much options, but that's fine. Like you will, eventually have so many, you're going to be like, what the fuck? What one am I going to choose? And depending on the type, the quality, they'll have cooldowns as well, which can be refreshed by using meat. But yeah, that when you have a lot of units, that won't really be much of a thing. So there we go. More warlock representation. I think there is a warlock. Well, I don't think it's called warlock. There's a new one, the Necromancer. The Necromancer is a new unit. He only came out recently, actually. I only have him at level 1. He's also legendary as well. A legendary support unit that summons undead skeletons from corpses. You also have a saint, you have vampire. So they do include new ones all the time. Another support units. I like the vampires. Vampires are pretty kick-ass, to be fair. Refreshing with meat? Really? I know, right? Okay. We're gonna play another game now. Just waiting for it to load up. Okay. So if you've ever played this, if you've never played this game before, this is a fun interactive game that everyone can play. Now, if you're over on YouTube, you can scan the QR code to play with us as well. However, if you're over on Twitch, all you have to use is your chat box. So using your chat box will answer the question. Will insert the words into the box on the screen, okay? So you can just simply type in on your Twitch chat like you're doing whenever you're chatting to me, and that will do it. Now, you can only get one correct word per padlock. Now, that will make more sense in a second. So one correct word per padlock. Alright, so let's play the word game and see how far can we get with this. So it's going to be an anagram, and you're literally trying to guess the words that are in the anagram. And there, for example, at this, I just got the max word by just putting it all in outdoor. So that means I'll get points. Now the whole goal of the game is pretty much getting enough as a stream, as a community, to pass on to the next level, which we have to reach this goal up here. Then we get to go to the next level. Now these padlocks are literally going to be what's blocking you. I'm gonna put the chat box. I'm just gonna put the chat box up here in the corner and resize it, because I don't want it to get in the way of the game. So I'm just gonna put the chat up here. It's not important for this. So every time you see the padlock unlock, that means you get another turn to get a correct word. So you can guess as many times as you want, but you can only guess one correct word per padlock. Now I'm just going to be slightly quiet for a moment while I'm eating my cookie, my protein cookie. Well, the main thing is we have the level complete. Now you're pretty much going for extra level. Bonus level, or else extra points. Okay, great. So that means since we got so many points on that level, we done so well. That means we get to skip 2 levels. and we can go to level 3. Now here on the side, you're going to have your top scorers so far. So congratulations to Argan Coyote in first place, Those Who Can Do in second, Ship in third, myself in fourth, and Warlock in fifth. Remember, it's a huge, it's the whole community that's online right now helping each other. So the leaderboard is just a little bit of extra, it's just a little bit of extra incentive. So let's see, can we? No. I'm gonna try help out this time. Talent, Shipwreck with talent, nice one, getting the biggest word, and also Those Who Can Do with latent. Good job. Histolo with late, Warlock with tail, myself with tent. Lent says Shipwreck. Anti from myself. Baltimore Pisces, teal. Histolo. Lean. Good job, people. Lane for Histolo. Leant. Comes Argan Coyote. Neat comes Baltimore Pisces, and we completed the level, so now is for extra points on yourself, or else just helping us maybe try and skip another level or two. Now this gets much harder. This gets much harder as time goes on. So it's quite straightforward right now, but this gets quite nasty. A latte, says Warlock. A net for Histolo. Ooh, there's only one word. So remember, it's alphabetical per word amount as well. So it's anywhere beginning with A, E, or L. A, E, or L. Anal. 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 Alright, we almost got all of them, but we still got enough to skip 3 levels, so that's great. So we're going on to level 6 next. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. So on this side is how you did on that particular round, and on the on the right side is the total so far. So in first place we have Histolo, second is Argan Coyote, third place is Shipwreck, fourth is Those Who Can Do, and myself in fifth so far. Let's go from there. So, level 6. Still on the easy enough side. After this level, it's going to start getting really, really difficult. And well, that's good, Histolo, that you play word games, because that's going to help us get further, hopefully, today. And anyone else who plays lots of word games and loves this stuff. A nice little game that we play every so often. On stream, we play it every so often. Versus comes Shipwreck for the first word of today, and it's the max word as well, so awesome. The max words are going to play a huge importance after this level. Users, says Shipwreck, Amet, Shore, Histolo, Ruse, Baltimore Pisces, Sewer. I was just going to put Shore. My Ruses, says Shipwreck. Nice with the S. Got those easy. Is Vu a word? Oh, not Vu's. I mean, I can't remember if that's a word or not now. Don't worry about making up words as well. You never know. Sometimes when you think you made up a word, it's actually a word. Revs, says Argan Coyote. Ruse. Says Histolo. Users, says Shipwreck. Well, we have a couple of S words anyway still to find. I know that much. Sewers. Shep. Getting some easy S ones in there. The double S. Sus. Sewers. Suze. Yay, I got something. User. Something beginning with E, U, I guess. Uses, nice, just got all of them. Good job, people. 3 level skips, we're on to level 9. It's going to get very difficult. You'll see what I mean now in a second. The game changes a little bit. But first, let's look at the total rankings. In first place, we have Shipwreck. Second, Histolo. Third place, Argon Coyote. Fourth, Those Who Can Do. And fifth is myself. Now, this is where it gets difficult, okay? This is where it gets more difficult. So from this level onwards, there's a new condition that is in the game. There's going to be one fake letter. So one letter in the anagram does not belong. What we need to try and do is find out what the fake letter is, and pretty much go is Stream Raiders ready as well? Oh, it's almost ready on my screen. We can do one more round before Stream Raiders. We have to find out what the fake letter is. The easiest way to find out what the fake letter is getting the maximum word, because obviously the fake letter will not belong in whatever the max word is. That's the easiest way. But also if you find that you're using lots of words but they're real words but they're not accepting, there's a good chance one of them is going to be the fake letter. Okay? So a little bit harder now. So let's see, can we identify what the fake letter is? What could this word be? What could this word be? Let's start off with a small one. Rage, okay. A tagger, so TD. V. Okay, so V is the incorrect letter, guys. Okay, good job, Histolo, getting that max word out of the way. So guys, V is fake. V is fake. So just in case, V is fake. Do not use V. Do not use V. It is a waste of time to use V. I know sometimes you'll hear don't use V and the first thing in your head will be like, ooh, V. Happens to me all the time. Omet with great, Shipwreck with great. Those Who Can Do, it says gate. I say gear and rage. Now once the level completes, the fake letter it pops up on the screen just to make it more obvious that it is the fake letter. Omet says great and tier. As Baltimore prices at rate, I was just gonna actually use rate actually myself. Tar, Gauge, nice Warlock. Baltimore prices with Tar. Graver, no V unfortunately, Emmet. So only 5 and a 6-letter word. No. Can't think of one. I wish that they gave us the missing words, but unfortunately they don't. So we got to 2 level skips there. Well done, everybody. And that brings us up to level 11. So as you can see, a little bit more tricky now that there's a fake letter. And that's the first condition so far. But we'll go from there. So let's have a look at the rankings so far. We have Shipwreck in first place, Histolo in second place, third place to myself, fourth place to Argon Coyote, and fifth place to Those Who Can Do. Let's see how it goes. Evil Dark Lady, welcome. Hopefully you can take part in this word game with us. Oh, and then Stream Raider, sorry. Okay, once again, there's a fake letter. Don't use the fake letter. Once we find out what it is. That is, of course. I don't know. Google it. No, there's no E. There's 3 G's. That doesn't sound like a word. It's probably one of the G's. It's probably one of the G's is a fake letter, but oh? No? I thought that was a word. Oh, logging. I said clogging. Damn you. So C is the fake letter. C is the fake letter. C is the fake letter, guys. So don't use C. Don't use C. Going says Argan Coyote. Shipwreck says long. Histolo says oogling. Histolo says gong. Good job, Baltimore Pisces, on the logging. A loin. Warlock has something burning in his loins. Lingo says Shipwreck for the points. Now we have 3 4-letter words remaining. Trinox comes in with lion. Trinox comes in with a bit of lion right there. We'll get the chest done shortly, Evil Dark Lady. Oh, God. My brain is just like, does not compute right now. Lino. Or Lino. Lino. And Ling. Oh, we just got there right before it ended up. Just making up words is just as good. Trust me, sometimes you might just get it right. You know. Moving on to level 14. Very soon. Actually, is it this level or is it the next? It's one of these levels. I'm going to say the rule just in case. Because it might be this level. It might be the one after it. So I'll say it anyway. So Shipwreck is in first place. Histolo's in second. Baltimore Pisces in third. Argan Coyote in fourth. Myself in fifth. Now, before we continue on to the next level, let's just quickly do our Stream Raiders. Now, let me explain also what. So at the moment, there's a fake letter in each level. There is one fake letter which we are trying to find. We've adapted to that now. I think it's this level, or it could be the next level, that there's also going to be a hidden letter. So not only do we have a fake letter, but we also may potentially have a hidden letter as well. So makes it quite a little bit more nasty. Congratulations to Chaos on those who can do on the extra gold, and Afonses on the extra Vampiro scrolls, the vampire scrolls. Let's start up the next level. And then we'll jump back into the word game, so just bear with us a second. So we have 2 armored Colossus, so if we can get an armored guy near the Colossus, that would be absolutely awesome sauce. We also have we also have 2 ranged. Now the thing is, they're most likely going to capture these 2 down here. There's realistically no way we'd get down there before they do. So they most likely will get 2 Colossus. Now where we can win though is we can have up to 4 Colossus, 2 on our side, 2 in the middle. So if we can get 1 armored to either of these Colossus and 1 ranged, we'd be okay. So I'll just put some tanks right there where I am. Then we can put some, well, the assassins don't mind, the melee, it doesn't really matter where you go. Support, it doesn't really matter where you go. But the ranged, we do need a few range to try and get down here, if possible. Okay, and that's pretty much the basic tactics for this one. Okay, so I'll give you a moment. To feel free to put down your unit first. So I'll give you a moment. So don't worry if you don't have, if you haven't yet. So if you are playing Stream Raiders, guys, I'll give you about 20 seconds before we start the word game, because every 5 minutes you can place down a new Stream Raider unit. 5 minutes from when you last put down a unit. So this does give you time to feel free to put down a unit before we jump into another round of the word game. So I'll give 10 more seconds before we jump into the next level of the word game. Okie dokie. Alright, let's get back to the word game. Alright, so there will be a fake letter, and potentially it's either this level or the next level that there's also a hidden letter. Here we go. Okay, yes, it is level 14 onwards. That is the hidden letter and the fake letter. We have to try and find out what the hidden one is by getting at least one word with it inserted into it. This is where you get creative, guys. This is where you get creative. Rust says Omet. Crust says Warlock. So at least we know that it's an or. Or is the hidden letter. Or is the hidden letter. Or is the hidden letter. Or. Or is the hidden letter. I'll keep repeating it. Struck says Argan Coyote. Suck says Histolo. Trinox says Cuts. Omet says Kurt. So there we go. We have to figure out what the fake letter is as well. Truck, T-R-U-C-K. H. H is the fake letter. So H is the fake letter, or is the hidden letter. H is the fake... Sorry. H is the fake letter, or is the hidden letter. Second random account with Rocks. Second random account also Truck. Guy says Trucks. Those who can do says Stuck. Ruts for those who can do as well. Now they'll appear on the screen very soon what the hidden and the fake one is, but we already know it, of course. Tuck, there it is, and now the level is complete. So now we are safely able to get to the next level at least. But we need to figure out who's going to get more points. And I haven't even been paying attention. I've been so busy trying to coordinate. Occurs. Rock, says Guy. Good job. So we get to skip 2 more levels. That will bring us up to level 16. And let's check how the top 5 are doing right now. So we have Shipwreck in first place, Histolo in second, Baltimore Pisces and Argan Coyote tying in third and fourth place respectively. Those who can do now into 5th place. So here we go, on to level 16. Same rules apply. 1 fake letter, 1 hidden letter. Time to be creative. Time to be creative. Ooh, let's just try Longs. Is O maybe? No. So keep trying lots of different words. We're trying to figure out what that hidden letter is and what the fake one is. So don't be afraid to spam. Spam if you need to. Keep guessing. The more words you guess and combinations you try and get. Smile. S-M-I-L-E. I. I is the hidden letter. I is the hidden letter. I is hidden. I is the hidden letter. Thank you, Argan Coyote. I'm getting smile. Miles, says Mithril. Warlock with simple. Omet with slime. Now that we knew that I, now that we know that I is the hidden, that gets us all up able to get this big word. Glimpse, says Guy for the max. That means V. V is the fake letter. V is fake. So V is fake, I is hidden. V is fake, I is hidden. A Histolo with Gimps. Trinox with limes. Limps, says Mithril. Piles. Ooh, Argan Coyote. Do you have a case of the piles, my friend? And there comes the answers up there on the screen since we now passed the level, so good job, community. Impel. I don't even know what Impel is. I'm discovering new words playing this game anytime that we play it. Drew Wood, by the way, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a little while ago. Only caught it there now. There's 2 5-letter words. Oh, wait, sorry. 1 is 5 and 1 is 6 letters. Can anyone get it? Spiel. The spiel. Good job, Histolo. Alright, almost a perfect score there, guys. Well goddamn done to you. You're absolute animals. You guys are wordsmiths. Ye are wordsmiths. Level 19 coming up next, and soon it's going to get even harder. I know you're probably thinking, how the hell does this game get harder? Oh, it does. This game starts to, like, push you around way too easy. Impel means to use force. Ah, okay. Thank you. I'm learning. Guys, I'm learning. I'm learning today. I'm getting so smart now. Okay, so first place we have Histolo, second Shipwreck. First time Shipwreck has lost his first place during the game so far. But let's see, can he take that back or someone else from Histolo? Argon Coyote in third place, Baltimore Pisces in fourth, and those who can do tied with Warlock for fifth place. A spile is a thing you put into a tree to extract water. Oh yeah, the little what you call them? I know what the little tube things. Yeah, I know it's not easy when English is not your first language, Trinox, but don't let that hamper you. Just try your best. A spile, a spiel, spile. Alright, now, okay, actually it's this level. Now the answers are hidden. You can't see the answers. So basically, you're just gonna have to try your best. I'm gonna call out the answers that are correct, of course, but the answers are hidden on your screens, guys. So we have to try our best to try and get what we can. Just spam. Try and find out what the hidden letter is. Try and figure out. If you get a letter that you see if you can find what the hidden letter is, let us know. If you find what the fake letter is, let us know, because we can't see. But I'll shout out what I can shout out. Baltimore Pisces got recoup. Mithril, you're thinking D is the hidden letter. Does someone get D in their answer? If D is in your answer, then it definitely is the hidden letter. Remember, it's going to be a letter that you've used that was correct. Roped. Roped. D. Yes, D is the correct letter. Is the hidden. D is the hidden letter. So D is hidden. I'm not sure what the fake letter is though. What did Mithril get? The big word for Mithril. I'm trying to find out what my chats keep getting stuck. Produce. P-R-O-U-D-C-E. That means L. Yes, okay, now they're popping up for us. So L is the fake letter. L is the fake letter. Now that we're getting close to the end, that's where they all pop up again. Can we get there? I know it's really difficult at this stage. It is really difficult once it gets to level 19 onwards. But unfortunately, once it gets there, it gets really goddamn difficult. We have to get very on point. Okay, but good job, people. We did try to coordinate a little bit there, at least. But I was trying my best to find what answers people were throwing in, but my chat, it was hard to scroll up at the same time. But good job. Yeah, I know. It gets really difficult. It does get really difficult, I know. So let's see the final rankings over here, the top 5. Let's see. Histolo in first place. Shipwrecked in second. Argon Coyote in third. Baltimore Pisces in fourth. And Warlock in fifth. So good job. No, good job to everybody. Anyone who got an answer, anyone who tried to get an answer. But that's just a little bit of extra fun, of course. We are all winners, people. We're all winners. So there we go. Aren't I such a diplomat? I'm such a diplomat. If this was a few years ago, I'd be like, "You're all losers! You're all losers!" But luckily, just in case you want to see your name also on the screen somewhere, don't lie, I lost. Are you one of those guys who are like, if it's not first place, I'm a loser? Like it's either first place or, you know, I'm just, yeah. Doesn't mean anything if I'm not first. I'm a titomat. Yeah. Not a diplomat, but a titomat. Stopping wars with bouncing. Ah, yeah. That's what we like to do. We stop wars with the bounce. Evil Dark Lady is asking me to flex the titties. Yes, an absolute trash if I'm not the best. There we go. Well, I hope you enjoyed that little bit of fun. I know it's always nice to introduce different things into the stream, just to keep it, just to keep it nice and different. So it's not just chat. It's like, oh yay, we get to play games. But yeah, I do like other people playing. I like you guys joining in and being able to play games every so often with us as well. Now, if there's any other games that are community based and stuff that you think would be really cool for the stream, and I can put on every so often, feel free to let me know, and I'm more than happy. Because the first part, now, just if you're new to this stream or you haven't watched in a while, usually the first part of the stream is all the community, it's all the chatting stuff and just blah blah blah, and then the second part is generally dedicated then to the gaming. So that will be myself playing games or multiplayer or something like that, basically. So definitely, if you find that there's a cool game that the community can play, something similar to the word game like that. Just like we play Stream Raiders every 30 minutes or so, something nice and easy, or a bit of fun, just let me know, and we can get those in. The bounce is going to start something, says Ship. Warlock Marbles is a cool random game. Marbles. Is there an integration with Twitch? I'll just type in Marbles game Twitch. Marbles on stream Twitch. Marbles on Stream is a marble racing game for everyone. You can simulate races yourself or stream it on Twitch with your viewers. Ooh, okay. I've never played this before. How do you... Do I have to download it off Steam, or is it like a web page somewhere? I'm just having I'm trying to get information on this game. But when marbles, anytime I type on marbles, it's like, it's all up with actually marbles, the little balls. On stream, free Marbles app, Marbles on Steam. Okay, Steam is where I have to get it. Just saw it there coming up on my list. Not sure. Marble apps on Google. Marble on Steam. Marble on Steam. Give me a second there now, and let me see what I can do with this. It's even a free-to-play game as well. That's which is obviously nice. Okay, let me open up my Steam installer. Okay, let me do my peck bounces while I'm concentrating on this, instead of looking at my face being like, what is all this information? I'm just gonna do some peck bounces, as Evil Dark Lady has asked. So while I do this focused on all this stuff in the background, you guys get to look at boobies. Yay, boobies! We like boobies. We like this side. We like this side. We like both sides at the same time. We like them bump, 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 or alternating. This is how we like it, baby. Yes, it is installed on the Steam. I love being able to do two things at the same time. It's like when you just get to this level, I just love it. Okay, let's see. Okay, I have it. Okay, it's installing now onto my computer. If I could just phase through my screen, we just gotta have a little bit of the Matrix or something like that. Okay, so it should take about 1 minute to download it, and then I can have a look at it and see what we can do with this game. And now I don't know, does everyone else have to download it as well? It is a free-to-play game, but let me have I need to have a look at what the information is about it. Because if it's an easy game that people can just simply download, onto their phones or onto their desktops or laptops or whatever, then that's awesome. Oh, you don't have to download. Okay, you don't have to download it. Oh, even better, even better. If I have to do the sacrifice, that's nice and easy. It would be nice for people to have something a bit different on stream. And if it's good, we can play it every so often also on stream. So we'll have the word game, we'll have Hangman, we'll have Stream Raiders, we'll have Marbles, you know, different type of games, just nice easy games that people can just have a bit of fun with. We type something into chat and it puts our name in. Okay. Okay, so it's downloading and installing now. Pec bouncing was one of my main goals when I first started working out. You know what? Funnily, it was one of my ones as well. It was one of my main goals as well. Funnily enough, like it is definitely something like I think that lots of guys just want to be able to do. Unfortunately, you know, obviously not everyone can. Even big guys, not everyone can do it. It really depends on how you built up your mind and stuff. Okay, community maps. To access the home screen, please. Okay, 1 second. I need to sign in with Twitch. Authorize. Yeah, like you can do it even with very little muscle. It's all about your mind-muscle connection. Okay, you're logged in. You may close this tab. Okay, received invalid token. Try again. That's useful, right? Okay, so I've received an invalid token apparently. Now I went back to logging in, but now it's saying that I logged in successfully. But now this is saying, oh, now it's okay. Great. Okay, I got it now. Okay, so we have it up, and all my screen is full of all this stuff. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in my. Okay, let me bring up my screen with you so you can all see this. By the way, since I'm new here and I seek your praise now, laugh loud. I got 320 pounds on bench press a couple of weeks ago. We were trying for 315 for the first time, and my trainer said it moved well enough that he wanted to try 320. Nice. What's 320? I need to do some quick calculations because I don't use pounds. And I'm not sure what 320 multiplied by 2.2. No, it's that. Not multiplied, dear God. 440. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. 145 kilos. 145 kilos. I had to double check that's really strong. No. Type whatever you're comfortable with, and I can always just do the math. It's no problem. Okay, so that's well done, you Warlock. That's some serious weight being thrown around the place. My pecs would start to burst with that if I started doing those numbers again. I used to do those numbers. I don't lift like that nowadays. Because I don't lift for strength gain as such, as in like trying to do my 1 rep max and things like that. I used to, but now I've taken it right back. Don't want to get injured and stuff. But definitely appreciate the dedication to it. Okay, so race. So how do I do this? So vote for the next map. Max number of players 500 viewer simulation. Okay, I have to figure out how does this work. Okay, let's just click this. Waiting to start. So how join? Okay, I'm joined. So how do you guys join this? Do you have to type your name, or what do you have to type? Subscriber. Type play. Type oh shit, My thing's getting up. Type play. Exclamation play. Sorry, my thingy's taking up some of your some of the thingy. My thingy's taking up some of the thingy. It doesn't really help, really. My explanations, guys, not really helpful, is it? So I'm just gonna take off my goals at the start so you can see it, because it's actually blocking it. So if you look at the screen now, you can type exclamation mark play, or whatever the hell these are, to enter the race. Or I don't know what these are. It says type play hashtag. The VIP shows up as pink on marbles. We get it. You have a big thingy. Oh, play 3. Okay. So you can choose the number of how many you want to play. I'm not really sure what that means, but okay. You can play like 3 marbles, but I don't know how many marbles maximum you can get, because I would rather have lots of marbles. Can I play 3 as well? Play 3. Or did I just get 1? J Cot's song request is now playing. What? Okay. I guess I can't do it. I think you only get 1. Oh, I only get 1. Okay, okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. So let's is there music in this game? I can't hear it if there is. Okay. We're starting. I don't know what the plays is, so how can I see everyone's name, or does it pop up as it plays? What's going on? Where's... Oh, I have to... Oh, I actually have to go myself? Oh! I didn't know I had to go. I thought it was some, like, automatic thing. I just sat there. Go! Here we go, you bastards! Come get me! I'm way behind. This is unfair. I'm way behind. I didn't know. Am I on round 2? I'm on lap... Okay, lap 3. Some tracks are more like a pinball machine than this. Okay. Okay, well, next, like, follow... Yeah, well, maybe you guys can do the whole follow thing, but I don't think I can. Okay, I can actually hop myself as well. Okay. Well, we'll start off with this map since it's obviously straightforward. I know it's probably a little bit boring for you guys watching me, like, being behind. But look, it is what it is. So we have 8 people playing. Okay. So this is lap 2. And it's easy that you just... How... Your ball is moving separately from the cam. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's can I... Oh, actually, so my ball's actually playing? Okay, I'm not sure. Warlock, you won. Congratulations. Woo! If you move the camera upwards in Sky... Oh, okay, so I thought I was moving. So I'm actually not moving the ball. Is it? Okay, guys, forgive me that I'm stupid, so, I'm stupid, so I don't know what's going on here. As the race admin, you're controlling the camera. Oh, I see, so I actually don't play. But you guys can play, is it? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't have a clue what's going on. I'm like, what? Okay, what the... Okay, guys, if you want to join in on this map, type exclamation mark marbles. You still got 5th and you still have a marble. What happens if I can lose my marble? It's not really controlled by anyone. You just let the marbles fall. Oh. Okay. So you actually don't play yourself, or what? Is it like just generated, like automatically generated for yourselves? I know I'm so confused right now, I really am. But whenever there's something new, I'm just like, what the fuck's going on in my life? But yeah, this is my first time playing it, of course. So I'm just gonna update to marbles on stream. So something new, guys. We get to play something new as a community. I'm excited. I'm excited. Something cool, something new. So we can have up to 500 people playing. Oh my god, that'd be cool. It's generated. Sometimes you'll see like someone's marble kick someone else's off the map. So it's just a physics game. Your name is attached to a marble, and all of the marbles fall at the same time. But we need to figure out how to follow the action. No one is controlling the outcome. We add marbles and they are affected by gravity or hitting obstacles, and the outcome is the function of physics. Okay, so pretty much you choose a marble and then we just have to watch and see if your marble wins. Kind of like Stream Raiders, you put down the units, but the computer plays automatically for you. So that's more or less what's going on. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. Well, let's give it maybe another 10 or so seconds. If anyone else wants to join in, just type !play, !play, and you can join in on marbles. And now we're going to have to figure out how I'm going to use the camera. I don't know, is there a way to make it automatic or whatever, but yeah. Alright. Okay, let's start this type play. Okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, I kind of understand a bit more now. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do this map. On Stream Raiders is ready as well. No problem, we will do it. Oh yeah, okay, it's gonna be done in a minute. Okay, let's see. Let's see, can I get a bit better at doing this? Okay, let's watch all these. Oh, okay, here we go. Is there a way that you can see someone's name on each marble? It's kind of, you know what? It's kind of relaxing. It's kind of relaxing just watching all the marbles go around. But I want to figure out how. Oh, okay. I can see the person's name in the corner, in the top corner. I wish it was like on the marble itself. That'd be pretty cool. Okay. Oh, this is a big looking map. Oh, it's a little bit like Fall Guys. It's turned into Fall Guys. Like, you know, with these obstacles and stuff. What are these red oh, these are just like bouncy things. Okay, and now we're passing the bouncy hall of bounce. Let's see what the leader is up to. Argan Coyote's in the lead, and he's bouncing. Oh no, he almost fell off the track. Argan Coyote almost fell off the track, but he survived. But he's getting overtaken by Dub. Dub is on the way down all these lovely slopes, getting nice speed there, but oh no, Dub fell off the platform. Where are we now? I have no idea where everyone is. Oh, there's more people over here. Let's watch these marbles in action. It's a bit confusing. Oh, and another one just bit the dust there as well. Was that me? Me and Argan Coyote just died? Dub. Oh no, it was Dub who actually got onto it successfully. My bad. Shipwreck and Warlock also finished as well. Oh, I think one just fell off there as well. It's a little bit. I actually got a bit confused with trying to watch. And Kaiwai Wolf Plays is somewhere in this game. I have no idea where Kaiwai is, but still is somewhere in the match. I'm trying to watch where Kaiwai is, but Dub gets to win. Dub gets to win. That was a bit more confusing to watch, right? Did not finish. Look at all of us did not finish, people. Boo! Yeah, there must be somewhere in the settings that maybe I can monitor. Window full screen. Resolution, no. Game quality, epic, yeah. Music. Okay, wait, there's a way for me to view first place 1, not bound. 1 as in 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can just okay, cool. Okay, so I can choose maybe up to 10 people. I can just swap the cameras around. Okay. Okay. Left alt key. The left alt key. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool to actually be able to monitor people's names, to be fair. I think that would be quite fun to be able to see people's names. At least then it's easier just to, you know... Okay, yes, now we have the names. We have the names on it now, guys. We have the names on now. So, this will make it a little bit easier for me to follow who's where. It's easier for everyone just to follow, to be fair, not just me. So if you want to join in on the next battle of marbles, then press !play. !play. Thank you indeed, Warlock. Now, while we're waiting for you lovely people... Ooh, we have a huge... Dear God, we have a huge army coming in for this one. We have 58... We have 58 allies in this battle. This should prove quite nice. Let's hope we can capture... Great, we have 2 of the mechs, 2 of the Colossuses under our control. They're trying to get into this Colossus. Can we get it first? Oh, we just got there before the computer got into that middle one. They only seem to have 1 Colossus so far for some reason. I guess they don't have any armored yet, so they're now going using their archer against our Colossus at least. So our Colossus has drawn their aggro, so that's nice for us. Only lost a few people, so no biggie. We'll definitely smash this Colossus with our huge army. Good job, everybody. Good job. And congratulations to Baron Dingo on your extra Shinobi scroll, Poxic on your Berserker scrolls, and Trinox on some extra gold love right there. I just got a quest complete as well, so do my quest. Ooh, I got a Sabotage skin. So now I have to place 2 archers as my next... quest, so we shall do that indeed. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders in between playing some marbles for a few minutes, then definitely click on that lovely link. You can do so while we're playing marbles even as well. Feel free to swap back and forward. Now for this particular map we will need come on, hurry up. We will need some ranged up in, to get the blues, and we need some melees to get those greens. So I'm just going to put down some command things for that. Outside of that, it can be anything as you wish. But yeah, we just need some melees to try and get ahead and try and get the green Colossuses there. Alright, so if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to click on that link. And if you want to play, then just simply type !play and your marble will enter the race. I'll give you guys 15 or so seconds to get into the race if you're just joining in now. So in between playing Stream Raiders and playing marbles at the moment, after just finishing the word game, having a bit of community fun at the same time. Hey Zilly, hope you're keeping well, by the way. How are you, my Zilly Zil? Right, going to sleep. Have a good night, Raik. Hope you keep well. Dub says this is reminding me of early lockdown days when marble races on YouTube went viral. You know what? I wish, you know, in a way, I wish. And I know this is kind of bad of me to say, but in a way, I'm kind of wish I kind of was more active during lockdown in terms of streaming, but I didn't actually start streaming until towards the end of lockdown, which kind of sucked. Because my computer wasn't good enough and all this kind of stuff, but you know, I could have made a much bigger impact back then, definitely, since more people would have been at home. Same with my YouTube videos and all that, which I'll get back to once my website is done a bit more. Well, it is what it is. Oh, you're waiting for Ian. We literally just watched some news on that a little while ago. I don't miss COVID being as rampant by Miss Lockdown. yeah, that's the kind of thing that I'm saying. Okay, so now we have the marbles. We have the names on the marbles this time. And yes, it actually joins in and shows when I'm watching someone's camera. It actually will jump in and will tell you if you're a moderator, if you're a subscriber, etc. That's pretty cool. That actually tells you your stats and stuff. Or I can take control of it myself. And see, here we are. Here's Dub. We're following Dub, our lovely sub. Oh, look at Dub. That means, guys, if we're playing some marble, it means we're going to see your profile up on big. So we might need to get some different profiles just in case I choose you. And you're like, oh shit, people are going to see my my marble. Oh, here's some Kaiwai. Kaiwai having his big profile up here. Shipwreck. Hello, Shipwreck. There's Shipwreck. He has his profile photo up here. How'd you know I'm a sub, says Dub. I know everything. I know everything. Let's follow the leader right now. Ooh, it actually just happens to be me. I'm going to do an overview, see how the marbles are coming through. This looks like a cool... Look at all your names go. Look at all you marbles go. This is kind of like... This is like a highway in the USA or somewhere. I guess everyone's like, ooh, this reminds me of a certain highway. I don't know. So here's all your lovely names. Come on, guys, you have to catch me. I'm at top at the moment. I'm the top right now. I'm a top right now. But maybe not always. Oh, Dub is leading the pack. The sub is leading the pack. Guys, how can we leave the sub but lead this pack, huh? Oh, and actually even shows your last message on the chat. Jay can always be top. Jay can be all of the top. Alright, Dub is leading the pack and he's on his way down onto all these lovely bounciness while we are all spinning around here, and those who can do it in last place at the moment. Dub is coming way up to the lead. Let's check who's in 4th place. We have Warlock. Warlock is trying to get his way through this little door, but he's getting stuck. Oh, he just got knocked back again. Let's bring it into 2nd place. Let's follow over with Zilly. Zilly, oh, that's a cool little image that you have as your profile. Oh, Zilly. Oh, Zilly. Don't fall, Zilly. Oh, okay. 2 people have finished. Dub in 1st place. Zilly in 2nd. Am I going to get 3rd? Hey, okay. I finished in 3rd. Kaiwai in 4th. Warlock in 5th. Who's coming next? We have Argon, Coyote, and Chaos. Who's going to get the... Ooh, Chaos and Coyote right after each other. Oh, Argon, Coyote just got in before Chaos. And Shipwreck struggling, but he's still going. Where are we? Where are we? We have those who can do... Making his way downtown. And those who can do getting his marble in at the end. Congratulations to Dub winning again. The little marble that could. Mist Valley Thunderlord. 2nd. Well done. That's actually cool that when you zoom in, it actually shows your profile, a little bit about you, you know, what you are to the channel, like are you a moderator, are you a sub, etc. That, like, it's small little things like that, and that it's pretty cool. It actually even records what you type into the chat as well, and it puts it up into your box. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Let's pick another random track. Alright, so if you want to join, just simply type in !join and see how this battle is going to be next. Now this one is going to be like some big, it's going to be very interesting, I think. I guess we're going to be falling through, through this and see who gets to the bottom first. It's going to be definitely quite different. So if you want to play, guys, type in !join. So !play. !play. I'm giving you the wrong information here. So !play. And you can also use a number if you wish. You don't have to use a number, but you can use a number if you want to. I actually don't know the difference between using a number and not using a number. Yeah, play is also it's an exclamation mark. Is a Stream Elements one for song requests. But I actually don't have that set up as in background music. That's kind of not really a thing nowadays because of DMCA and stuff. So I just have my own playlist on in the background. Little chillax music, which I hope you can hear. It's just I always listen to nice lo-fi beats. Nice non-copyright stuff. So we'll give it about 20 more seconds, guys. 20 more seconds. If you want to join in and be and take over a marble and see what you can do, then type in !play and join in with the 10 other people currently into the battle. Now, if you also want to join us over on our second game, which we've been playing since the beginning of this stream, and we play every single stream without fail, you can also check out, of course, our lovely Stream Raiders, which the link pops up very often. Every about 5 or so minutes it will pop up on the chat, so feel free to click on that, and you can bounce between placing a unit down and playing another game with us here, so it's nice and, it doesn't affect you in a negative way. And anyone can play this game by just typing in !play. Yeah, it's annoying when on VODs you'll see some people stream like half muted. I don't think you could use it on stream because of copyright, but ever heard of a guy that does lo-fi by the name Tycho? As long as I haven't, but as long as he doesn't copyright his music, you can easily do it. As long as it's not copyrighted, I can easily play lo-fi music. Most lo-fi music is not copyrighted, in my experience. So, also game music. So if there's any favorite games that you love, generally that's completely fine as well. There might be some tracks that might be, but they're generally in like newer games. But sometimes you might have heard me now putting on like Pokemon in the background or something, and just like some lo-fi kind of Pokemon music or something like that. A little bit of Legend of Zelda or something, and we're just like vibing. It's just such a vibe mood to it. Alright, let's begin the game and let's see how we go this time. And let's see who drops down to the end of this map first. I think this is very, it's a bit therapeutic actually watching this. Oh, Andrew Arcade in first place right now, but he's dropping over. Let's have a look at Shipwreck's camera. Since he's in with the main heat of the action right now. And Warlock is jumping into first place. It looks like Shipwreck is coming up the way. Andrew is now in first place, and I'm just going to exit out of all ye. Because you're all splitting up right now, so it's a bit harder to keep on track. Look at all these marbles right in front of us here. Shipwreck, Andrew, Dub. It's anyone's game at this point in front. Let's go back forward and see who's in fourth place. Guy is swinging around, going around in lovely circles back here. Let's see who's a little bit back more. We jump into myself next to Kaiwai. Hi Kaiwai, how are you? You keeping well? Let's go right back. Zilly, you look stuck, Zilly. Oh, okay, you're picking up some pace again, Zilly. Don't worry. Let's go into first place. Shipwreck is currently in first place. Let's break out of it. Along with Andrew and Dub. Oh, and Shipwreck just fell off the map. Shipwreck just lost his marble just there. But Andrew is pulling ahead. Dub is taking the other side, so you're both going down the spiraling road together, followed by Guy and Warlock, Kaiwai, Chaos, myself, and those who can do. Currently playing a ring around Rosie with this gate type of mechanic, and I'm just going to pull out back to here so we can get a nice overview shot. Andrew and Dub, it's anyone's game as both of you race it to the finish. Who got there first? I think Andrew just got there by literally like a hair, like literally a hair. Andrew just got in out there. So good job, Andrew. Congratulations. Literally that was like neck on neck on that. A guy had to do a whole loop Well, sometimes I guess if you fall at the right position, you could probably skip some of the map. And Zilly coming right in at the end. Let's have a look down at the victory table right down here as everyone gets in and finishes. Minus, of course, Shipwreck, who unfortunately went from first place and got a little bit maybe too arrogant or cocky and just was not watching where he was going. Maybe he was drink driving, you know, being a dizzy marble and all, and he just went off the road and crashed. We'll never really know. I'm a 10. You're a 10. You're 10 out of 10 as Shipwreck. I'll vote for you. I'll vote for you. So there we go. There's the ending. Look at this. This is what I was trying to say. Look at the difference between Andrew and Dub's time. Not even 1 second between them. Not even like 0.2, like 200 milliseconds. Not even like just so close. Just 200 to 300 milliseconds there. So close. So let's have a look at what next map we'll jump into here. So once again, if you want to join, just simply type in join 10 and you'll be able to play exclamation mark play. I keep making that mistake. So exclamation mark play and you'll be able to join. So join the game with the exclamation mark join. You can also put in a number if you want to, and we'll get your names up on the screen at the same time as well. Now guys, while you do that, if you want to check out Tycho, let's have a look. Disclaimer, this music solely belongs to its rightful copyright owner, Scott Henson from Tycho. I do not own this music, nor do I sell it. This is for educational purposes. Don't try this at home. Yeah, that looks copyrighted potentially, so won't be able to. Oh, sorry guys. Oh, this map is definitely very different. Look at all these moving obstacles, and then there's going to be a huge drop as well. This looks very interesting of a map, don't it? Now once again, once you have chosen your marble, feel free of course to jump over to Stream Raiders. If you're currently playing Stream Raiders, put down a unit and then jump back to the marble again so you can have a nice little back and flow between both games. If you're playing both games at the same time with us here today, we'll play another map. We'll play another map with this. Something a little bit different. I'm liking this, so I think we can definitely easily add this every so often into our streams. What do you think, moderators? I think the mods might think this is a nice little addition to the overall stream. Now, if there's any other games like this that you think will be kind of fun for the community, definitely feel free to send them my way. Type it in on Discord if you wish, like send me a direct message, or just type it in on one of my Discord channels, exclamation mark Discord, if you want to check that out, of course, if you want a quick link over to the lovely Discord channel. Now, if you want to see more of me in the future and you want to be able to check my Instagram, or you want to check one of my other platforms, then definitely feel free to check out my Linktree, which is down below the screen, or else also is on your chat at the moment as well. So thank you, Chaos, for also putting that in. So Discord is our community channel, guys, where there's lots of chats going on, lots of memes, photos, etc., but also announcements for myself. That could be promotional, that can be changes that I've been doing, or else announcements for the stream, such as if I'm delayed or what time I'm starting at, a countdown, that type of thing. So it's all there over on our lovely, easy to access Discord. Feel free to join us and chat away anytime. You're more than welcome, of course. And of course, all my other social medias and platforms, especially if you want to help support me in the work that I do. There's two particular paid platforms on the top of the Linktree. The Linktree has received a couple of updates as well. So if you have seen Linktree before, If you check it now, you'll see some additional updates of how things are rearranged, also some photos and stuff there as well, so feel free to check out the updates at any point. But there's 2 played platforms there. I'll talk about those after this next match. Okay, let's begin this next match. Already checked all those socials, lots of bouncing. We do like the bouncy. We like the bouncy. Alright, so here we go. Let's begin this next level. And let's see how we go. Oh, Kaiwa, you're just like a moment too late, my friend. But don't worry, you get in on the next one. Okay, and look at you all dropping down. Chaos, we're going following you for a second, my friend. You and Warlock jumping into first place right there. Chaos is going right up. Oh, where are you going, Chaos? I have no idea where your marble's going, but I'm sure it's going in, hopefully, the right way. It's kind of hard to tell where the hell the right way is on this map. Let's do a huge zoom out and see how it's going. Okay, we all got past this moment. Oh, look at this map ahead of us. Whoa, this is a huge map. Let's look down and check out the competition here. As we go ahead, now you're all splitting into different lanes. Warlock going one way, Andrew going another way, both shopping around for first place. Let's have a look over at Zilly's angle at the moment. Zilly's going up some snaky looking territory right there. Let's hop over to myself, who's of course broadcasting this lovely show that you see right now. We'll hop over to Shipwreck. Let's see what's going on in Shipwreck's angle. He's chasing after Warlock and Guy right there. Let's hop over and have a look at Dub. Dub is catching up a little bit on Zilly, just right behind Andrew. Let's go into who's in first place. Argan Coyote is in first place at the moment, and Chaos is coming up his ass. Yes, he is, apparently. So Chaos is coming up his ass, pun intended, as well as literal and figural and all the other type of things. Guy is now coming out of the funnel in first place, followed very closely by Warlock and Shipwreck in third place, followed by Argan Coyote and Chaos and myself. Chaos is just behind me at the moment. That means I'm on top of Chaos as we speak, and I think the Chaos is rejoicing. Chaos is rejoicing at the words, and now here I am with Dub. Dub, do not fall off. Do not fall off. Ooh, Dub, I thought you fell off there for a second, my friend, but you are staying. You are still staying on the platform. Shipwreck is in first place. Guy is literally coming up Dub's ass next as well. You're coming up the rear. Chaos is chasing after Guy's rear as well, and Warlock is coming up Chaos's ass now. So there's lots of coming up asses everywhere, apparently, according to this marble stream. Chaos has taken the top position. Chaos is the top right now. He's coming down through all these lovely little platforms, bouncing around the place, and in he goes to finish off the level. And Warlock in second. Guy just took a nosedive. Guy just took a nosedive off the cliff, along with those who can do, and Andrew as well at the same time. We're still waiting for Argan Coyote and Dub, who are coming up next. Argan Coyote, don't fall off the last hurdle. Oh, good job. And Dub, yay! There we go. Chaos was going hard. He was taking it up the rear from going to the top, and he finally got the he got the result he wanted in the end, being the winner. Our lovely, lovely moderator, Chaos. Unfortunate commiserations to those who can do, Guy and Andrew, who just fell off right towards the end of the map. But definitely that was a jam-packed episode of Marbles, my lovely people. I'm gonna have to start watching I'm gonna have to start watching some like racing commentary and all this type of stuff, and get some like sayings, I think, because if we start playing this more often, I'm gonna have to get really good at my commentary, I think. You know, I'm gonna have to bring this into like proper race like commentary stuff, because I will have to see how that goes. Oh, It's okay, I guess one can't finish every time, and it's okay not to finish as well sometimes, you know, it's okay. Now guys, if you want to join in and place another marble on the stream, absolutely feel free, and we'll start the game in a minute, so you have about 60 seconds to place in a marble. In the meantime, while you're placing down your marbles, you can have a quick jump over to our stream raiders, and feel free to join this lovely group over here of our amazing people. See if you have another unit to place down or so. Remember, you can place down a unit every 5 minutes. But we'll jump into our lovely marble game at the same time. So if you want to join, guys, it's very simple to play this game. All you have to do is press !play. Like you can see people doing in the chat. All you have to do is be a follower or anything past follower, so subscriber, moderator, or special VIP, and you can definitely play. So nice simple game to play with us here today, and get your name on the screen, and we're going to have some commentary featuring your name throughout the matches as well. So I think we'll definitely play this a little bit here and there on streams when we can. Probably won't be every stream. It probably won't be every stream, but yeah, no, I will play it every so often for a little bit of randomness, you know. Mr. Cow, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Mr. Cow. Moo. We gotta love the moos in the chat. Can I get a moo moo and a moo moo here and a moo moo there? Everywhere, moo 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 moo. Old MacDonald had a moo. E-I-E-I-O. Do you need to take our VIP status away? We can leave it for this stream. Why not? You guys helped me a lot at the start of the stream, so we'll give you the VIP for at least the stream. So why not? Oh, guys, I love just having this big deck in my hand. I do love the girthiness of my deck. It's a lovely deck, you know. Gotta enjoy some girth. We did have some fun playing with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well, of course, on earlier. Unfortunately, you gambled and lost. I love shuffling, it's soothing. Lots of this type of stuff is so soothing, isn't it? It really is. Okay, so I'll give you 10 more seconds if you want to join in on this next race. Type !play into your Twitch chat, or and you can definitely join in and enjoy that. Laughing, now it pops up. You can share my resub. Yay! Kaiwai, it's taken a couple of hours, but we finally got in that resubscription. Thank you, Kaiwai. Big muscle flexing, thank you. And also your unicorn upgraded to silver badge next. So as you subscribe over on Twitch, your unicorn will grow and change in color, and his crown, and eventually gets very shiny. It's very shiny. I wonder, actually, I really hope that they would put the badges up on the stream too. That'd be pretty cool to watch. You know, it is a lovely deck. We do love a lovely deck. A lovely deck. Lovely deck. Trying to do a bit of a New Zealand accent, but failing miserably. Alright, let's start the next round of marbles. Good luck. Let's see who the winner is going to be. Here we go. Alright. Let's kick in and see there now. I'm not sure what energy means in the chats, but everyone seems to have like 10 energy so far. Whoa, okay, this is spiraling quite interestingly. We're going down like all these different tubes. Just going to scroll onto different people's perspectives as we go down. Oh, now here we come down the funnel, Let's join who's in 9th place at the moment. That's going to be Dub. Well, we're all very similar. Anyone could go down that hole first. Who wants to go into the hole first? Who's going into the hole? Chaos is being a total dominant top right now. He's going into the hole first, and he's pulling away from the rest of the crowds. Chaos is a dominant top. He went into the hole. He was not shying around that hole any longer. He just wanted to get right in there. Everyone else taking turns and waiting patiently behind Chaos as he struggles to continue through the rest of this level. Everyone else is coming up Chaos's rear. I'm very sure Chaos is enjoying his rear being cummed up to right now. Oh, and Chaos had too much enjoyment, and Kaiwai Wolf Place goes, fuck this, I'm going into the lead, and we are now seeing Kaiwai Wolf Play going way ahead. Chaos got too happy with all those people coming up behind him that he decided just to let more people come up behind him at the same time. Myself and Warlock coming through middle of the pack. Chaos is getting a bit more speed now, and let's join Chaos in his little victory lap. Well, he did have a victory lap. Let's boost ahead. We're going looking at myself. Oh, look at my lovely logo up on it. And we'll come into the first place person. It seems to be Zilly at the moment, apparently, but it looks to me like Dub is ahead of him. But okay, now Kaiwai has pulled it in ahead. Kaiwai is moving up into first position. Who's in second? Those Who Can Do is coming very, very close behind Kaiwai. Now he's getting a huge mega boost. Now this is the opportunity for Those Who Can Do or someone else to steal the moment. Let's pull away here and see who's going to get through this first. Those Who Can Do just outbeats myself. I'm still waiting, but now I get bashed backwards by this gate mechanic. Zilly Zephyrus is like a snail. He's coming in, but nice and slow here, but he might just make it through the gate a little bit faster and might be able to pick up some precious seconds. We're going into this little mine valley, it seems. People are just bouncing off these little blocks. Definitely has slowing down most people right now. Some people have come to a crawl, but now they're boosting through like Guy is at the moment, and Those Who Can Do is bursting into the lead. Now there's a couple of little switches in the middle of this track just back there that was stopping a couple of people. These little screws popping up. Kaiwai Wolf Plays expertly dodges that, and it just goes down just in time for Those Who Can Do. Now we're coming into another little bouncy section. Let's drift right back and get into the action with Warlock in 4th place at the moment, or thereabouts, 4th, 5th place. It's kind of hard with all of them all together. Guy pulling ahead, Warlock just getting that little lead. Dub is coming with him as well. All three of them, any of them can take it from here. They're coming up, but Chaos is pulling nice ahead. But he's getting himself hit at the screws, and that slows him down just enough for Kaiwai to pull into 1st place. So Kaiwai and Chaos was pulling ahead for being a dominant top there, but Kaiwai decided he wanted to be the dominant top for today. And Zilly just right behind me. You picked up a good amount of speed at the end, Zilly, but just not enough for the marble to get to win. I've never had so many coming from behind before. Never had that. Really. Oh my god, my damn sub day may still come. we do like a little bit of it there. Fire Birdog, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Fire Birdog. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Wyndham, saying hello to you too, Wyndham, on your first chat. Let's do another one. So, Stream Raiders is also ready. It's okay, I never finished first anyway, says Those Who Can Do. Now, if you want to join in on the next game of Marble, we'll do at least one more. Why not? Because we're on a roll. So let's do one more. I've been chatting for 4 hours non-stop. Over 4 hours non-stop. So, it'd be nice to play a game shortly myself, to give my voice just a slight rest, even though it doesn't really rest that much when I'm playing a game. But this is still community time, of course, so if you want to be in the next Marble game, and I said Marble, not Marvel, if you want to be in the next Marble game, simply type !play, and you can put a marble into the game. If you're not sure what I'm saying, just follow everyone else in chat and you will get your lovely name on a marble, and you can take part and see how your marble progresses. Now, in the meantime, we're going to jump over to our lovely Stream Raiders game, of course, and see how our lovely big community of 49 get on with this next battle. Can we get these Colossuses down and even, should I say, captured before the computer gets in? The computer is adamant on getting over to here, but we are getting past it. Oh, an error occurred with this battle and it cannot continue. Would you like to see the battle results anyway? Yeah. Okay, that's, I think that may be the first time this has happened, but the battle is probably going auto at the moment. Unfortunately, I can't see what's going on, but I'm very confident we will win since we had 3 out of the 4 Colossuses in our grasp. And we did win. Unfortunately, an error prevented us from actually seeing the battle, but look, it can happen, it can happen. Failure to launch. Game needs the blue pill. Do you take the red or the blue pill to get into the Matrix, Neo? Warlock, congratulations. Shipwreck, congratulations on your extra gold. And Guy on your extra Archer Scrolls. Ooh, I picked up some Balloon Busters. And I also picked up a lovely Bomber skin as well. That's pretty cool. What is this? A gold Battleframe Bomber skin. Oh, that's cool. Alright, next level is a lovely boss level. So let's have a look at, check what this boss level is before we bounce over to our marble game. So, let's see, tactics. So, we definitely want to make sure that we can get to these 2 ranged Colossus here in the middle. And we also want to make sure that our melee occupy this green one and our armored players get to this one as quick as possible. After that, it doesn't really matter where people position their players, but the most important thing is getting those accessed. Those are the bosses over here, these 3 big mechs. So we have to try and capture these mechs because this looks like a pretty nasty level. Now remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit on the ground, so feel free. And also, if you have any quests, make sure that you collect them and complete them, because you're going to get lots of extra scrolls just from that alone. So definitely feel free to join in. Now in the meantime though, if you want to put in a marble into our lovely marble game, then simply type !play, like lots of people did on the chat there a minute ago. So feel free to join in and have a look at what's going on. I'll remind me to remove the play on my stream elements. There we go. Alright, 10 more seconds before we start the next marble match. So if you want to join in, now is the time. And remember, you can then place down your Stream Raiders afterwards, or if needs be as well. So 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. Alright, so let's see who's going to win, who's going to fall. And let's watch what this next marble map looks like. And here we go. Alright, so let's see. We have Rubico coming out as a newcomer from first place right away. We're all staying together, but this is where people are going to be drifting far apart as these gates are going to knock us away. This is going to definitely be a lot of knocking back and forth on these marbles. Okay, lots of nastiness coming up. Those Who Can Do is currently leading the pack, followed by Argon Coyote, Zilly, and Chaos and Kaiwai coming very shortly behind. Those Who Can Do is the first to clear the map, but there is an unfortunate little block that can be removed here, and someone can easily fall into it. So let's see if it's going to claim any victims with this trapdoor. No one fell down it yet, but maybe Guy might be the first. Oh, it just closed before Guy can get through it. Let's continue over to this side of the map as we're watching the marbles come down. Those Who Can Do coming into that. Oh no, he almost went down that trapdoor, but it just closed. He bounced off the edge of it. Could have been a very quick death. Here comes a couple of people towards that trapdoor next. Those Who Can Do passing by the third trapdoor as we're still rotating around. And Kaiwai Wolf Plays and Rubico just fell to their marbles just fell to their deaths off the side of the map, unfortunately. So they both lost their marbles right there. Everyone else just about hanging on. Argon Coyote just about in first place still at the moment, but there's still more opportunities to fall off. And myself, my own marble just lost it, and Argon Coyote fell off the map at the same time. That means Those Who Can Do is currently leading in first place, bouncing his way slowly but steadily towards the finish line, but we are still far from the finish line. We still have a little bit to go before we can get there. Next trapdoor. He just passed the next trapdoor, and it might just look good for Those Who Can Do. But Zilly is coming up nice and fast. He might take the first place away, but Guy just falls off the map as well. So that's 5 more marbles were claimed by the doors, or else even the sidelines, as we were going through there. And look, Warlock just fell off to his death. Those Who Can Do finished first place. Zilly and Chaos, my two lovely moderators, just coming through almost at the same time. I think Chaos was first out of those two to finish, and Dub last of the bunch. So a lot of people's marbles fell there. Those Who Can Do being the lovely winner there. And as you can see, nearly all of us fell off the map. Nearly all of us fell off the map at some point or another. Those sneaky trap doors definitely caused some upset in that particular match. Those Who Can Do, Chaos, Zilly and Dubs kept the momentum until the very end, luckily just enough. Well, hey, I guess I did get to finish first. You did. You said that you generally don't, but you did. Someone is fixing the win by default. Why was I sitting in that spot for so long and then I died? I have no idea. I think you just got stuck maybe, and then the game just decided to kill you off. It's very hard to really say. Yeah, it's just really hard to say. Alright, so we have a map that looks quite similar to a map that we played before, but at least at the start of it, but I'm sure it's going to end up very different. Let's do one more marble for this evening. So if you want to join in on the last game of Marble for this evening, all you have to do is type in !play. After that, I'm going to play my own game. I'm going to play something myself. So this part has went on very, very long actually. I'm usually gaming for about 2 hours or thereabouts at this stage, but instead we played multiple different games tonight on stream, which I definitely think a lot of people have appreciated. So I think we'll try out multiple different community games into the future. What am I planning on playing? I have a choice. I can actually play lots of different games, but I'm going to do 2 different games. One is just a quick game of something, and then I might play some more Paper Mario for like an hour or so before. So I'm gonna play Diablo 2 for about 20 minutes. Just to do one map clear, and then I'm going to just do something really different. Then I'm going to play some Paper Mario, I believe, for tonight, because I'm already 4 hours and a half almost into the stream. So realistically, I don't want to start a brand new game of something, because I'd only get to play it for like 90 minutes, and that's not really a lot of time. What class am I in Diablo 2? My main character is a paladin, but I'm only going to do like one map clear or so on it, and then I'm going to jump into Paper Mario. But just for people who might be interested in seeing a different type of game. Now I know the new ladder season's starting soon, so that could be pretty cool to have a look at. But you know, you're starting from the you know, I'm not really into ladders and seasons because you're starting afresh again, and it takes you forever just to get up there in the first place. You know, I should really play offline. I wish I actually chose offline when I first started playing, because I'd be able to do the difficulty scaling. Well, yeah, the player scaling, but instead I played online. Thinking I wanted to play with other people. Did you like Diablo 3? The general consensus was pretty negative. No, it was enjoyable to an extent. Once the expansion Reaper of Souls came out, it actually became somewhat tolerable. And then when they started putting in rifts and stuff, that was enjoyable for a little while. And then I was like, okay, I'm starting to get bored of this rift stuff. But the first iteration of the game before the expansion, it was absolutely awful. It was like one of the worst. Like, the story in the beginning, like, just playing through it was okay. It was an okay experience. I actually enjoyed it. Like, the story was shit, but I actually enjoyed the initial experience. But once you got to, like, the end game, it was awful. The worst shit I've ever played. It was just... Yeah, it was awful. And then there was, like, an auction house in the game at the same time, and that was just bad. Like, that was just the worst decision they could do for such a type of game. Considering, you know, it is a loot-based game and trading and all that, like, buying stuff off an auction house is not Diablo in essence. So, I know they learned their lesson by removing it, like, 1 year after release, but still, it should have never been in the game in the first place. So, obviously, they saw, like, they used, obviously, something like Warcraft as like, a shining example, and was like, yeah, we can't put Warcraft into Diablo. But, yeah, it was, it just got very... It wasn't dark enough. It was too, like, light and pretty. Like, Diablo's meant to be dark and gritty, not light and pretty, you know? Like, even the secret level was unicorns, which I actually enjoyed. The first time I saw it, like, unicorns, I thought was really funny. Just like this hidden... The secret level was the cow level in Diablo 2. Like, it wasn't an awful game, it just wasn't good. In general, you know. Lumpy Space Prince, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Lumpy Space. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. There is no secret redacted level. There is never a cow level, people. Yeah, you can actually also pay real life money on the auctions. Like, anyone who did that, I just question their... I just have to question them. Okay, I'll give 15 more seconds for anyone who wants to join in on the last game of Marble for tonight, and then I'll jump in and play my own stuff. So tonight we talked about lots of different topics on stream. One of them in particular was talking about rent and financials and inflation and energy bills. Quite a hard, you know, serious topic. Then we started talking a little bit about Hurricane Ian, which is going through Florida at the west coast and up to the north of Florida as we speak. Most of my friends live in the east coast, so I was kind of, not that I'm not concerned about other people, but, you know, since I'm more closer to them, I would have been more concerned about them. Then we had a little bit of fun with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck talk and plenty of innuendo fun right there. Then we watched two different things over on YouTube, and now then we played the word game. And of course, throughout the stream, we're playing Stream Raiders, and then for the last little while, we've been playing some Marble fun as well. So lots of different variety in today's stream. And then next, I'm going to go on to some gameplay. So guys, last chance, exclamation mark play if you want to join into the Marble game. Victorious, welcome my friend, hope you're keeping well. Warlock, Riot did a joke about that cow level. You could get into the game while it was down for maintenance if you did you mistype that? There is no Yorf. Orf? I'm guessing there is no Orf level. I don't know what an Orf is. I'm guessing it's some sort of League of Legends character of some sort. That's why I didn't pick up on the thing. That's pretty cool though. When it was down for maintenance, you could get into the game with that. That's a cool. That's a funny idea. So simply, we're going good, my friend. All right. So if you want to join in, here it is. Or if it was an April's Fool joke character, like the pandas once upon a time, which they then put into World of Warcraft. All right. Let's see how our lovely marbles are starting off. People are taking their sides. Down they go. Let's join and have a look at this lovely marbles bouncing back and forth as we all race our way down to the bottom of the map. Let's jump onto the other side. Let's see how it's going there. Shingoose is leading on that side, followed by myself. And now Guy is the first person to clear that box, and he's racing his way down into a big level ahead of him. Let's see Guy Lumpy Space Prince coming up Guy's rear very, very quickly, of course, and off they go, leaping into the stratosphere, bringing them down on top of this wall. Now they have to climb up this wall, it looks like, and now they're dropping down into all these little holes and seeing who's going to get out to the other side as quick as possible. Lumpy Space Prince now in first place. Going to have a little look at Lumpy Space Prince as he makes his way to the next part of the level. Let's see what he's up against next and what you guys are going to be up against very shortly after him. And there's lots of these little pillars that are going to bounce that... Oh, okay, they're like little thimbles and you can bounce against them. Awesome. Okay, let's see how is it going into the middle of the pack. Shingoose, Zilly and Argent all coming right behind Guy. Guy just got a huge boost there. Lumpy just got hit off at the side, but he didn't fall off. Now there's lots of these pins. Oh no, Warlock just got booted off the map, unfortunately. I think he landed on one of those pins and then got booted into the air. Oh, and I just fell off as well. Oh no, that's 2 deaths so far, I think. Well, I know I'm definitely dead, but can't see me off the map yet. Oh, that's because we have over 12 people. That's why I can't see it. And Lumpy takes the first place, coming into the stream and then taking first place. Guy in second. Argent Coyote falling off the map so simply too deep, coming right up there as well, right behind Zilly Zephyrus. Let's see how Dub, Victorious, Chaos, and those who can do in Shingoose are doing. Dub is coming in. Is he going to get there right before Victorious? Yes, he does indeed. Chaos is coming next, along with those who can do, making his way. And Shingoose, let's join in on Shingoose. Coming through these little pins. Will anything here stop Shingoose? No. Just bouncing his way slowly but surely towards the end. And down he goes into the victory table, in with all the other lovely winners as well. So congratulations, Lumpy Space Prince, on getting first place there. And Pika Pika jumping with all the hype as well. Myself, Argent Coyote and Warlock, unfortunately not making our way to the finish line because we fell off the edge. Prince is fine. I will remember that, Lumpy. No problem. I like that. Prince is fine, and then I immediately go say Lumpy. That's no problem, Lumpy. It's like, yeah, you didn't even listen to me. You don't even listen. You don't even listen. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make a cup of tea. And instead of having the be right back screen, do you know what we can do instead of having a be right back screen? That's it, another map. So while you put in your marbles, I can go make a cup of tea, and we can play one more game while I make my cup of tea. So if you want to join on this last. The last. The other last was just a ruse. It was just to fool you. But this is officially the last of the marble game. While I go and make a cup of tea, so I can settle into some gaming for the finale of the evening. Now, so be right back in just a moment while I go boil my kettle. Oh, so don't go anywhere. And remember, feel free to !play, as you can see up here on your screens. I'm just circling it, just !play, and you can join in on it. Warlock thinks I'm addicted to marbles. You're addicted to marbles. Don't you tell me what I am. You are addicted, not me. How dare you? I'm not addicted. I don't need to go to Alcoholics Anonymous for marbles. I don't need any of this shit in my life. What's that? One Thick Strawberry. Oh my god, what a funny name. One Thick Strawberry, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Now guys, give me one moment. What's that? Eye candy when he's in denial. Just give me one moment. I'm just gonna make him my cup of tea. Feel free to press play while we are waiting. Actually, I need to check, did my parents text me? No, they didn't. Where the hell are my parents? So basically, my parents are meant to come visit me tomorrow for 2 days, and so Thursday, Friday, and then leave sometime on Saturday. So it's meant, you know, I haven't seen them since May, June, July, August. I haven't seen them in almost 5 months, okay? So they're meant to come and visit me for the first time ever, because I usually am the one who goes to visit them. And it's meant to be tomorrow. And I texted them earlier because I was really busy, so I didn't have time for phone calls, being like, oh, what time are you coming tomorrow? And are you getting the bus here or the train? Because my dad will not want to drive to the city, not a hope. And I haven't gotten a reply yet, so now I've been working my ass off under the assumption that they're coming tomorrow, so I have less time to work this week. So I've been working like a fucking madman, getting stuff done on the website and all that, and some other alterations around the place. And now I don't even know are they coming or not, because they haven't responded to me. So I all this extra effort potentially for nothing. Now, if they decide that they can't come and it might be next week instead, okay, that's fine. But it would have been nice not to be stressing myself out for the last few days trying to get everything done in literally a smaller window. But look, yeah, family leaving me hanging. Like I'm now I don't even know, can I plan it? Like I was going to start planning and saying, okay, this is what we're going to do. But now I don't even know what the fuck is going on. So my mom is usually very quick, is relatively quick with replying. But no one has. Like, my brothers were chatting in the group chat, but my father or my mother haven't at all, so I don't know what's going on. And obviously I can't ring them now because it's super, super late in the evening. So it's just one of those, things. You can use the extra time to relax and play some games off stream. Unfortunately, I can't. It just means that the time that for if they don't come, which they might text me in the morning being like, hey, we're coming in an hour or something, I'd be like, oh, what the fuck, you know, like, you know, but realistically, the time I'll just be working instead. Like, that's literally it. Like, if they're coming, obviously I don't work because I'll be entertaining them. If they are coming, if they don't come, I'm just going to like get my stuff done. So instead of getting, for example, the brand new fitness plan out on the website, you know, probably would have been Monday or Tuesday by the time it would have released. Now it might actually be something like Friday instead. So good that it gets it done, and then I can start onto my new idea after that. But it's just how it is. So be right back 1 second there now, guys, while I just put the final touches to my cup of tea. Remember, once again, just type !play if you want to join in on the next round of Marble before I start playing other games. So this is the last match of Marble for tonight. Also, if you want to join in on our lovely Stream Raiders, that's going to be on our next screen. That next match is about to begin. It's beginning in 7 minutes, so you still have time to put in more units if you haven't already. And feel free to join our lovely community over here if you want to join in on that. But other than that, we have our lovely Marble ready to go. So feel free to join in on our lovely Marble game. Just press !, play, and I'll come back and read those chats in just a moment. Right, okay, here we go. Our lovely cup of tea and a yogurt, because I like yogurt, and I definitely like cups of tea. Everyone knows I love a good cup of tea. So yeah, a nice cup of tea already now. So we are being set up for the next 90 minutes of stream with my cup of tea at toe. Plus, yeah, I feel like I need it. There we go. All right, my lovely people. What happened there? Family be worse than Grinder dudes with cancelling. It can happen. I've always wondered, have you told your parents you're an OnlyFans creator? And 2, how did they take it? So no, they actually don't know I do OnlyFans. They'd be fine with it, most likely, because they literally. They're always happy with everything that I do. As literally my parents kind of mantra is, as long as you're happy. You know, that kind of thing, like, do it as long as you're happy. That's kind of how my parents are. They really are lovely, wonderful people. Now they know I do streaming, they know about my social medias and all that. They just don't know the OnlyFans things. Nor do I plan on telling them. They don't use social media, so it's fine. They don't have accounts or anything on it, so that's fine. But I wouldn't mind telling them either, because it's kind of part of everything that I do. So, like, you know, along with other content creation and my fitness website and my clients, the streaming, of course, the other videos that I make, you know, all of it comes together to make me a healthy monthly income, and then other projects that I can't yet announce. But all of it's coming together little by little, so it's nice. Why am I not following you in there? I don't know, Shipwreck. I don't know. That's because you're new, Shipwreck. You don't know this stuff yet. All right, I'll talk a little bit about that in a moment. Let's do marbles. Let's see, where are we on this map? Here we go. Let's all watch as we drop down. Oh, that looks so satisfying to me. Look at all these marbles. Whee! Look at all these names bouncing around the place. It's like a huge orgy. Look at all this huge orgy of marbles. Chaos is determined to be a dominant top again anyway. Oh, what is this? There's some sort of like fire or something. And there's like these waves. I don't know, are these waves actually hurting us, or what is it? I don't know what's happening with these waves. I think it's just an effect. Yeah, it looks like an effect. Maybe it increases some speed. Oh my god, okay. Oh wow, okay, so there's kind of meteors that fall randomly, and it can actually hit you off place. Look at Zilly there, for example, all got hit by those meteors. So we're all slowly getting through. let's come down to first place there. SB Orford. Hello, SB Orford. Look at your lovely face over there on the screen. SB Orford slowly is leading the pack at the moment. Victorious and Guy catching up, followed by Ruby. Not long behind him at all. Let's drift down through the pack and let's see what's happening. Prinz just got hit by a meteor along with everyone else a short moment ago. Let's go back a little bit further. One Tick Strawberry. Oh, hello, One Tick Strawberry. Oh, I love the Pokemon. And is that you? Is that you with the Pokemon and Eevee? And you have the, what's that cake? The what's that cake's name again on the hat? Yeah, you're cute. So let's go back here. I'm not gonna spend. Kinda cute, definitely cute. There's no kinda in that. There's definitely cute, especially with the Pokemon attached to it. That like gives them extra points. That gives them extra points. So where was I? Okay, so we are in, okay, let's go down to the middle of the pack. Chaos and One Tick Strawberry knocking against each other. Two balls knocking against each other in the wind. Dub is barely getting anywhere. He's just like rolling lazily. I think you're drunk. Rubico, you're going backwards. Ruby, you're going backwards. Go home, Ruby. You're drunk. You're drunk, Ruby. You're going backwards now, my man. I don't know where this is going. Okay, Guy has finished and so is Victorious. Those Who Can Do is coming up right after those in third place. Prinz looks to be coming into fourth place if nothing happens in the meantime. Followed by Chaos, Dub, Argon Coyote, SBR Ford. You guys seem to be safe. There doesn't seem to be any meteors coming in your direction, so that seems to be nice. Zilly making it through as well. Don't worry, Zilly. You might be a lazy sperm, but the lazy sperm can still fertilize. Come on, lazy sperm. Come on, Zilly. Be a lazy sperm. Come on, Zilly. You can do it. The lazy sperm can still fertilize the egg. You just gotta get there. You just gotta get there, Zilly. Go on, Zilly. Go on, Zilly, a little push more. Rubico just fell off the edge at the same time. There goes Zilly into the finish line. Congratulations. And Warlock coming right up behind Zilly. Good job. Kaiwai still playing, still alive. And Shingoose is going to be our lovely little snail. It's going to be the tail of the snail, but has survived, did not fall off at least. I think only one person... Oh wait, I didn't finish either. That means I must have fallen off the edge at some point too. Oh wait, a couple of people fell off the edge. So Simply Too Deep, myself, Thick Strawberry and Ruby. All fell off the edge during that match right there. So some of us did not finish. Now guys, look, you don't always have to finish to have a good time, you know what I mean? You don't always have to finish. As long as you had a good time, throughout the whole experience, that's what matters. Don't be ashamed if you did not finish. Jay, have you finished a track yet? Yeah, I finished a few tracks, but I have fallen off a few. I think because I'm constantly focused on my commentary, obviously my amazing commentary skills, that, you know, the game just can't have too much awesomeness on the screen at the same time. Like, you know, I get weighed down, like, I have to fight gravity a lot as my marble. Like, my marble has to contend with a lot of extra gravity issues. Like, I have my own gravitational field pulling me in all these different directions. So anytime I have to bounce through the air, like, I might, like, overshoot the mark just a little bit, you know, because I have a little bit of extra sway in either direction, you know? But, it's just how it is. That's the first time I've heard that expression. Which expression is that, Chaos? I'm trying to remember which expression I use now as Zilly is laughing. Yeah, you looked away, Thick Strawberry, and then you died. That's just, you have to keep your eyes on the road, or else you might have a crash, and we don't want that happening. Chest isn't big enough for me, says Warlock. I need a chest that has giant pillows. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes, Rubico. I know. About the lazy sperm. The lazy sperm can still fertilize the egg. That's my Zilly. That's my Zilly right there. My lazy sperm. We love you, Zilly. We love you, my lazy sperm. That's forever gonna click with Zilly now. It's like, Zilly, the lazy sperm. I'm so sorry, Zilly. I'm so sorry. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. That's like a British, that's a bit of a British, or maybe I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Or maybe is it I fucking knew it. Yeah, that's definitely English. That's definitely English. A warlock, they really do look like nice pillows. It's muscle, but still looks fine. It is! Guys, these are super comfortable. These are super comfortable pillows, I have to say. They really are. So they are just super comfortable. They're super comfortable. And Shipwreck, big muscle flexing, thank you for helping support the channel and helping paying those electricity bills, my man. And you got a lovely little unicorn added to the side of your lovely name right now. You get extra channel points. Also, of course, you get to chat in sub-only chat, if we ever do that, of course, which is quite rare, but it does happen from time to time. And also on top of that, you're going to get more access to our lovely emotes. And also, if you're over on Discord, you get a lovely little, once you link your account, you get a lovely little color change on that as well. Evidence needed. Well, look, what can I say? Like, look, they are quite comfortable. They are, like, guys, they are comfortable. They're just nice and bouncy. They're nice and bouncy. Just lovely, lovely comfortableness. Could also be East Coast Canadian with the fracking. We have fecking. We have one in Ireland, it's fecking. Thick Strawberry, hardcore Brit. Thick Strawberry, are you a hardcore Brit? That would be my next question. That would be my next question, absolutely. I'll try to sub for your coaching when I get paid, but mind telling how to get like the underboob, I guess. Yeah, actually, I have a YouTube video about the underboob. Almost exclusively about the underboob. I'll get to that in just a moment. Let's do the Stream Raiders boss battle first. Alright, my lovely people, we have a nice huge army of 53 trying to take down these bosses. Let's see how we go. We need to try and capture these colossus to give us the maximum chance. Their mechs are coming straight in and pumping a couple of our units full of lead right away. Those bosses are still attacking us quite heavily, but our mechs are now up and we are tanking them comfortably, and we should be able to get down those mech bosses nice and easy now that we have it up. And we do! And that's what we're talking about, my lovely people. Congratulations to Argent, Coyote, Chaos on your extra monk scrolls, and Shipwreck on some extra lovely flying rogue scrolls. I do like some good flying rogues. Now we got extra goodies on that battle because it was a boss battle. So let's jump into the next battle for this evening. If you want to join in on our lovely community battle game, very simple, easy to play game. All you need to do, of course, is to link your Twitch account. Even if you're watching over on YouTube, you can still, of course, link your Twitch account for that. Okay, actually, I have a quest to put down a support unit to help buff. I think I'm going to do that with some sort of healer of some description, which I rarely ever goddamn use in this game. Which one is... oh, it's a flag bearer, should I say. Flag bearer. So, what we'll do for this battle, we need to get some armored units to capture the north and the south Colossus. It's going to be a bit hard to get these middle ones, but we're going to have to be as fast as possible. So if we get some melee to stand in the middles, I think that's going to be the best options there. And if we can get ranged to grab this one down at the side, that would be absolutely amazing. Outside of that, of course, you can just put units anywhere else. But yeah, we just have to try and get those melee green colossus. So green is melee to control it. Those kind of I don't know even what color that is. I'll just say like light blue. Let's just put it light blue. It's kind of grayish. Those are for the armored guys, which we have here, and then the rest, of course, the blue then is going to be for the lovely range. So if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link, and every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. Oh, and my Steam had to restart at the same time because it has an update. Gotta start this workout. Much love. Enjoy your workout. Take a Brit. Mwah! Blowing a kiss your way. Make sure you catch that, you thick strawberry. You. Did I just call you thick Brit? I think I just said thick Brit because I was reading your comment again at the same time. And Guy asking me to stretch. Now, okay, so I was going to talk to you just before I start gaming and stuff. So what I was going to say, so if, oh yeah, actually, let me bring it up on my screen. I'll do the stretch right in a moment as well. Lane 3, okay, let me get that stretch done. Oh, yes, Daddy, yes. By the way, update. So my right pec, this pec, is actually still not healed. So, so that right pec, is slight. It's now, although it doesn't seem to be torn. Like, if you can remember 2 months ago, my left pec had a slight bruise going across it. It was a very, very minor, a grade 1 tear that was fixed, you know, relatively quickly. Done a bit of rehabilitation, along with massaging with my physio. Now this pec is starting to suffer the same thing. Although there's not a tear that I know of, and there definitely hasn't been any bruising. It's definitely not able to lift weight compared to my left, and it starts to sting and gets really fucking sore during most of my chest day. So I have a new physio appointment to sort that pec out on Monday. So hopefully we can recover Righty as quick as possible. So Righty will be back to full health ASAP, and I can get back to lifting properly on my chest. But I definitely tried, of course, to try and fix it myself with massaging and of course stretching and my own rehab and stuff. But there's just certain things that those machines and things won't do, and that's why you can't ever really replace a physio with, you know, with these machines and your own stuff. The best that we can do, of course, is prevention rather than injury, and the best way to do that, of course, is stretching, rolling out your muscles. This, of course, definitely will affect you more so if you're training on a regular basis, like more and more people are, which is great, of course. But just stretch out a little bit, even when you're streaming or you're playing games or you're working on your computer. Definitely make sure that you do stretch out. Even just stand up and walk for a couple of seconds. Just get some blood flow into your body. It's good just to stand up, shake your legs just a little bit, you know, get it all flowing. You need that. You do need to get that little bit of elasticity into your muscles so they're not too stiff, you know. Physiotherapist is quite lucky. Well, it's going to be you know what, the guy that was my physiotherapist has now left. He told me that he's going to be leaving to move to Australia with his girlfriend sometime in September. And when I went to the list to choose, like, normally I don't mind which physio I get, but, you know, obviously I like to work with the same physio if I can. But yeah, his name was off the list, so I'm assuming he actually did move. So there's a job opening, says SBO Ford. There absolutely is. So I just went to random, and now a different physiotherapist is going to see me. So we'll see if he's cute or not. But obviously that's not the point of the physiotherapy. I honestly don't mind if they're cute or not, because generally speaking they're all straight anyway. And I'm only there to get touched really, really hard and rubbed a lot. That's all what I'm there to get done when I'm at the physio, you know. So, everyone there's like, I fucking knew I should have been a physio. I knew I should have been a physio in this life. There's still time. There's still time to become a physiotherapist, guys. The best kind of videos. There's a job that someone gets to massage your pecs. I know, right? Those who can do the fascia and tendons take 2 to 3 times longer than to recover, which sucks. I hope it gets better soon. Thank you. I wonder if my clients talk about me like this when I'm not around. Maybe. Who knows? Touched by an angel, says Orion. That says Onion, sorry. There's a job opening. Yes, guys, there's a job opening to massage me. Because I need to recover righty as quick as possible, of course. To be honest, I've been training for 12 years, and I rarely ever have had an issue with my muscles as such. Yes, they get tight and all that, just like any other goddamn muscle when you keep working it out. And even if you don't work out, just being stiff from sitting in one position, and like for example, like if you sit down in your chair all day, let's say you have a typical type of office type job, a computer job. Generally, when most people are sitting, their posture starts to lean forward like this a little bit, so there's going to be a little bit of a tilt in your upper back. Your shoulders are going to start rolling forward. So instead of sitting up straight like this, like I'd be doing, like this would be how my posture will be when I'm sitting up straight. People will tend to do this over the course of the day without maybe even noticing it themselves. You know, they begin to slouch, they begin to get a bit lazy. They've been working for the last couple of hours. You know, it can happen. I do it when I'm streaming myself, but I try to pick myself up when I kind of notice it. But that's what happens. Eventually you're going to be like in this posture so much that it's actually going to start rolling your shoulders that much forward. So you're going to have like a little bit of a mini hunchback of Notre Dame kind of scenario going on over time if it gets too extreme proportions. Of course, like it's not going to happen like that over a year or two, but like you will start to notice that your shoulders will start to round forward. That can actually happen faster than you think, but it is easy. It's not that hard to bring them back into proper posture as well. It just requires a bit of exercise, stretching in particular. And of course you can get a chiropractor, you can go to the physio, and they'll definitely, get you back there as quick as possible. But like, even going to strength and conditioning, because I am also a strength and conditioning coach, of course. That's some of my proudest qualifications is in my coaching, and I know from experience that proper giving exercises that specifically target your posture, the postural chain and stuff in your back, that will definitely help your overall posture. So, but basically what you should do is when you're sitting down, make sure you roll around your shoulders, just move around a little bit, and just keep an eye on your posture. Now if you start to notice that you're going like this a little bit too much, that you're starting to roll forward, you're like, up I go, sit back into the chair, feet firmly planted on the ground in front of you, and you're looking straight forward. Now when I'm streaming, if I can't look exactly straight forward, I have to look slightly down. So you might notice I'm looking slightly down at the screen. It's because it's of my camera angle. If I slightly move my screen, this is what happens. It takes up the lower bottom of my stream. And of course, the reason why my camera is at the angle that it is, it's so you get the full upper body shot like this, right? So you can see why. I could raise my camera up more, but then it's going to start cutting off, it will start to kind of cut off the boobs a little bit, and then there's just going to be riots. I'm just going to listen outside, and Dublin is going to be on fire from everyone going into a mass riot. Where are the boobs? Where are the boobs? But that's just how it is. So just a little bit of a little stretch is going to be very good for you. So just rolling out the shoulders, stretching your triceps across. So bring. Duh. Nice and simple little stretches. Keep you mobile, keep you elastic, and your body will thank you. Desk flip throws Molotov. Exactly. A muscular kangaroo, welcome my friend. Hope you're keeping well. Thanks for the good camera angle. And there's a lot to unpack to the fantasy. One of them told me that she was going to take me home, and I would be her Sven. I'm sure physio, like the physio that I had, he was handsome actually. He was quite handsome. So it was just that little, like, it doesn't matter if you're handsome or not, and you're my physio. It really doesn't. The thing is that you're a professional and you do your job, and I'm cursing you while I'm moaning. Here we go, guys. This mine's out of the gutter, but I'm going to be cursing you while I'm moaning, while you're really digging in deep at any area that that's starting to hurt, because you're digging in, and the pain can be a little bit excruciating at times. So I will leave it out vocally in the terms of like or that kind of those type of things. So I'm generally going to be cursing my physio as he is doing this, but afterwards I'm going to love him so much because I'm going to feel so much better. So it's just how it is. Oh my! Warlock has the torches out. But yeah, that's the fun of that's the fun and goodness of physios. You will hate them and love them. It's a very, very much a love-hate relationship. So when I'm walking to the physio, I'm there being like, oh fuck, this is gonna hurt. But I'm also thinking, this is gonna be so great for me once it's finished. So I'm just kind of thinking of the goodness and the happiness, but actually being there is quite painful. So it's just how it is. Those who can do, it's true, as long as they can use their words, not their fists, it's okay. You can be one of two things on the table: a giggler or a grunter. I'm a grunter. I moan. That's what I mean when I say I moan. I'm like that type of I wouldn't be like I wouldn't be giggling. I don't know how people can giggle through the pain. I know some people, when they get touched, they feel like they're being tickled. Because it's very sensitive, of course, so I understand, but I wouldn't be there, be like, yes, hurt me more. I'd be like, but I'm breathing out, because obviously I know from training that when you feel the pressure, you breathe out to counteract, right? So I'm breathing out, being like, as much as possible, but sometimes, even though you're going, you're trying to remember, breathe out, breathe through the pain, it's all good, blah blah blah, ease it down, yada yada yada. But at the same time, like, a physio can be very aggressive, when they need to loosen out that area, especially when they're trying to get at a tough, deep, some fascia or something like that, they're really digging in. So it's expected, you're gonna try and breathe out, but you're also going at the same time. So it's gonna be a bit of and at the same time. So I've had people laugh with tears in their eyes because it's so painful. It's a thing. Fair enough. Scene is still marbles, by the way. Oh, I'll get that changed in just a moment. So thank you. But yeah, so if you've come for the marbles, I'm sorry, there's no marbles, but I have two other big marbles to offer you instead. Unfortunately, we can't watch them bounce around the track, but we can definitely watch them bouncing on the big screen. So unfortunately, if you've come for marbles, it was false advertising, because that we did play it, but that has now ended, and we're moving on to the next part of our our stream for about 1 more hour or so. So I've spent so much time today not gaming, well, gaming with yourselves, but not gaming myself, solo. So basically I'm trying to say I have not played with myself today. Exactly. So I would like to play with myself. It would be great. So, yes. So you're going to watch me play with myself next on streams. That's great. We play with you for 5 hours. I gotta love my my puns and my innuendos and all this. That's my personality, guys. That's just my personality. It's just how it is. You gotta either love it or you gotta hate it, whichever. Actually, there's no hating. It's just loving or you either like it or you love it. Literally, I give you 2 options. You can either like my personality or you can love my personality. we play with you for 5 hours. Grunters lock the breath. That's the part what leads to tightness. Breathing is smart. Yeah, I do try my, like, as I said, as a professional myself, like, I know it's sometimes it can be a bit hard, like, you know, you're, but I am trying my best to breathe out instead of, like, you know, yeah, tightening, because that's, yeah, it's not going to help. So I know the rules of the game, but sometimes unfortunately the rules just don't come. So guys, this is my last part of the stream before I go playing with myself. Why am I still saying it like that? It's beyond me. But hey Chess Carp, I hope you're keeping well. So this, if you haven't seen this lovely screen before, it has been improved even further. But this is my lovely link tree. Now the link tree is my one-stop link to all of my other links which you can catch me on that are currently live. So for example, if you want to support me, if you like what I do, and if you'd like to support me to allow me to continue to expand and offer you more great services into the future, which I am planning on doing, just so you're aware, I do have more things in the pipeline. You can continue to further support me by monetary wise, or else just by viewership and engagement, which of course both are absolutely essential to any content creator. Now, if you want to help me with viewership and engagement, these are my lovely social community. This is my lovely socials and my community, the community Discord, which you can chit chat with us, get announcements from myself, and if you need to, you know, if there's something pressing that you want to talk to me about, you can easily DM me there. I'm pretty active on the Discord. There's also lots of memes. You can put down your selfies. You can talk about fitness. You can talk about games, whatever it is. It's all there on our lovely community Discord. As you can see, I'm sitting here in front of the Discord label. On top of that, we also have my live streaming. We have my YouTube channel for videos. New videos are going to be coming out once I finish something I'm going to talk about in a second. You also have my Twitter and Instagram for previews or just photos and videos or story updates. I do a lot of story updates. Lots of my story updates will be day-to-day stuff, or else there might be random stuff, or it might be lots of memes, because I love memes. And of course my Twitch for live streaming called J for Play. So my J for Play Twitch, of course my live streaming, you already know because you're watching me right now on YouTube or Twitch. So on top of that then, which connects directly to what I was just talking about there, I'm also in the world of coaching, fitness and nutrition as well. I have a brand new addition to my website, which I just expanded the library exponentially by adding in a lot more nutrition and fitness onto it. I'm currently adding in a new beginner's plan, a 12-week plan, which will be finished over the next couple of days, as another option, as a progression option from the other beginner options. It's like a progress step before you go into intermediate. So it's like your next level before the next big level. So it's like a rite of passage, so to speak. If you need help with fitness, nutrition, and you do need online coaching at the same time, all for $9.99 a month, that is another way to support me on my paid platforms. So my paid platform will get you into shape if you're not already into shape. Either you can gain or lose weight, of course, by doing my program, and hopefully you'll find lots of different nutrition options to help you get to where you need to go. There's a video at the front of that page if you click on the page, and that's going to bring you directly to how you see it right now. It's going to look a bit different on mobile because it's all shrunken down and things have changed and stuff, but you'll have a video here on the front page telling you exactly what to expect. You also get a 5-day free trial included, and if you join before tomorrow, you can get an extra 15% off your monthly package for up to 6 months by using the product code UNICORN at checkout. Simply clicking on pricing and filling in some details to start your free trial, and you get a 5-day free trial. But definitely check out the video here, and if it sounds like something that you want, then definitely have a look at it. You also have some text here to kind of accompany what I'm saying on the video, so whichever, it is up to you. You have your nutrition, you have lots of nutrition, you have lots of fitness plans, and you have your coaching on top of that. So if you want to support me in another method, of course, financially as well, you have the J for Pay, very similar to the J for Play, but this is also another completely free, and this will be my OnlyFans exclusive video content, over 495 videos over 45 hours. Actually now it has just ticked to 46 hours. 46 hours of content, exclusive content in a different type of light there. So if you want to check out that, you're more than welcome to as well. So those are ways to support me by financially. Of course, there's Twitch as well with subbing, or if you just want to support me with viewership and engagement, then definitely feel free to check out all of my lovely socials and stuff there. Either one is completely up to you, and either one is completely accepted and appreciated either way. So there we go. That is our lovely that's my lovely link tree, and without further ado, I'm going to now stop promoting myself. After 5 hours, I deserve to promote myself a little bit. Yeah, like it's like as if I put an ad up, like literally, as Twitch wants, every 3 minutes I'm meant to be putting up an ad anyway. So if I can wait like 5 hours and I give you just a little spiel, like, come on, it's worth it. Let me have my moment, damn you. So that's my lovely link tree there, guys. So all of that put together, so everything in one simple link, so feel free. So thank you very much. Glamorous, hope you're keeping well. What's a cracking, babe? We are doing very good, Glamorous. We played a couple of new stuff tonight and had a very fun stream to this point, so all good. Chess Carpet, I'm keeping well as well. I hope you're keeping well. My carpet full of hair. Lots of recipes and plans, says those who can do. Thank you very much. Now, for those who are on the mobile version, there's been huge updates on the mobile version of the fitness website. Last thing I'll say about it, because I've done a lot of resizing and things should open up even faster now. So keep an eye on that stuff there. So and there's also been user interface updates as well so there's more on view instead of stuff being closed off. So I just done a huge pass on it on the technical side of it the last 2 days. So should be running a lot better. Warlock, mine might be stress or stress seizures. Energy levels. I will need to look at the nutrition part. Need to lose weight. Does it help with energy levels? Well, yes. Okay. A bit of a complicated answer. Yes, nutrition will help with your energy levels. That is a fact, because if you're eating better food, nutritional food, that will help with your energy. However, and very important as well, your energy levels might not just be an indication of, let's say, being deficient in certain vitamins, minerals and stuff like that. So it might not just be food related. Now the food, of course, it's going to help and affect you. Like, food is what you are. Like the old saying goes, you are what you eat. And that's completely true. What you eat and the types of food you put into your body is going to affect how your body regulates and how your body ultimately works. So for all the different vitamins, minerals, etc. that you put into your body from various sources of food or from supplementation, that will of course affect how you are. However, it might be a different problem altogether. It might be an underlying problem that could do something that might have something to do with something like a overactive thyroid or something like that. It could be something else that might not be necessarily nutrition based. However, I'm a firm believer that in proper nutrition, like, it would fix a lot of issues that may happen to your body over the course of your lifetime. Like, I'm very sure that proper nutrition can help lots of different lots of different ailments that might occur over the course of your lifetime. Because if your body is properly fit and healthy, you're less likely to succumb to various illnesses because you're going to have a stronger immune system, and your body, your organs are going to be working as they should be. Once again, underlying issues aside, that's something I'm not qualified in, so I can't really give you much information on that. I only have basic knowledge on on that stuff. But yes, anyway, the short answer, yes. Nutrition will play a huge role in just how your body is regulated, but it may not be the only solution or the only cause, okay? Hey BB Ryan, hope you're keeping well. Warlock, I went to my doctor once and he wanted to test for sleep apnea. That came back negative and my doctor just kind of didn't pursue further. Warlock, as a person who actually suffers from sleep apnea, I can definitely empathize with you. So I am a sleep apnea sufferer. I am someone who does therapy for sleep apnea. And I had extremely, despite how good my eating was, okay, the fact that I wasn't getting quality sleep. So you might know this yourself. There's 5 levels to your sleep cycle. That's how to divide it. Typically, someone who suffers from sleep apnea never gets down into deep levels of sleep. That's typically level 4 and 5. That would be the levels where you're getting the most regeneration, the most benefits, the best benefits from sleep. So typically people with sleep apnea, since they can't get down that far, they typically jump between 1 to 3 back and forth like that throughout the night. Now, it's very normal and regular that you'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and start jumping over it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's meant to be like a bit of a roller coaster, so you're getting all the benefits of each level as you go through. That would be a regular sleep pattern. The problem, once again, is that you're only getting a little bit of that benefit and you're never getting the maximum benefit. That's more or less how my sleep doctors taught me about it. Like, I know that's not the most scientific analysis or breakdown of it, but literally you get the idea. There's 5 levels. The deepest sleep is at level 5. You never get to level 5. You might get to level 2 or probably level 3 maximum, and then you jump out of it. What really differentiates, there's so many different types of sleep apnea, like different how harsh the sleep apnea is, like how intense it is. So you might have a mild or you might have a severe or a very light sleep apnea issue. If it's very light, you'll be generally fine, nothing to really worry about. Most people probably have some sort of light sleep apnea anyway, whereas I'm in a mild category, or at least I was. And that means you could be waking up many times an hour. Now, for myself, personally, I was waking up 24 times an hour. Now, that doesn't mean I'm physically waking up as in my eyes are opening, but that literally means that anytime I was trying to come down into a deep sleep, subconsciously, I would be waking up again. So basically what's happening is that your brain is telling your heart something is wrong. So your heart is going to pump more from its arteries. It's going to pump more out to the body to unclog the issue where the circulation is being trapped. So generally you will have a blocked something. Usually your muscles are tightening, or maybe you have something damaged. It's generally like muscles tightening. So basically they're trapping your airwave somewhere in your air system, and your brain is like, oh shit, I don't want you to die. Literally, I don't want you to suffocate in your sleep. So it tells the heart, wake the hell up, and it starts pumping to unblock that blockage in your airwaves, okay? So because the overall effect is, not only does that wake you up subconsciously and stopping you from getting once again to the deep sleep, since your heart is working overtime throughout the night, over a long period of time, years, that type of way, long period of time, it actually can cause your heart to get extremely weak. And if it gets severe enough, it can cause a heart attack. And you could, in extreme circumstances, rare and extreme, you could die. So, what generally will happen when you get into a really bad state, your brain will wake you up so you're actually conscious. So it takes you out of the sleep entirely, and you'll wake up struggling to breathe. That happened to me, I think, 4 times in my life once I got diagnosed with sleep apnea, because I was more aware of it. So, and you'd wake up struggling to breathe. It's really scary. And you feel like you're being choked. Basically, that's the best way I can describe it. And for about 30 seconds or thereabouts, as far as I can remember, you're literally clinging to dear life, struggling to breathe. It's very scary. But most, as I said, that's when it gets into severe cases, and that won't happen often. But it's only to the absolute extreme after years of your heart taking this extra pressure that it can lead into something fatal, basically. So if you honestly believe, or anyone who's listening right now might honestly believe that they might have sleep apnea, it never hurts to get tested and checked. It's just like going and seeing if you have cancer. It's just like going getting a prostate exam, or just getting a regular blood test and just making sure everything's working fine. That's like being a sensible adult. Like, I know that I need to go and get blood tests done. That's on my list of things to do. And I generally try and go anywhere between 6 months to once a year. Anything like that, just to kind of make sure that everything's going good. Once a year is generally fine for me. But it never hurts to cap, just in case it is something. It might be nothing, but it doesn't hurt to catch it at its infancy stages, because you can get out of it a lot faster. Now, the thing with sleep apnea, from what I know, is that there's no cure as such to it. There's therapy to relieve it, which is what I have done and continue to do. but I don't believe there's any 100% cure. Like, my doctors do not recommend getting surgery because they say that the surgery is not always effective. It's costly, but always not effective. So they tend to never recommend surgery. Unless maybe it's like something really severe and they know exactly what it is, they might go for it then. But generally with sleep apnea, it can be happening anywhere on your airwave. When they're testing you for sleep apnea, they're checking the sensors on the equipment that they gave you, but that might not be able to pinpoint where the problem is. They can just tell, yeah, he's not sleeping. You know, like, he's waking up 24 times an hour, that type of thing. Like, they can see where the irregularities are, yada, 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 but they might not pinpoint the issue. So it's not a bad thing to go. Honestly, it helped me a lot. I was exhausted for about 3 years of my life. I was eating fine. I was in the gym every day. I was working my ass off. I was in management at the time. I don't know how the fuck I survived, but I was in a very busy office type job in management, working out 6 times a week in the gym in the morning, and, you know, somehow survived despite my energy levels being non-existent sometimes. At least that's how I felt. I used to wake up exhausted. I'd be going through my work exhausted. I'd be falling asleep in work practically. People be saying you're dozing off, and I'm like, no, I wasn't. You know, it's like I didn't know any better at the time. You know, you don't. You're just like I guess I'd almost in a way I'd plead ignorance, because I used to always hear everyone at work being like, I'm exhausted, and I'm like, I'm exhausted too. Like, everyone's like, I'm tired. Like, everyone at work was, I'm tired every day, I'm exhausted, I'm blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay, I'm also exhausted, so this must be normal. But I'm like, no one can be as exhausted as I am. Like, this is abnormal. No, I can't believe people are as tired as I am. But I just kept hearing it. I'm tired, I'm exhausted. So I just kind of made myself believe there was nothing wrong. I was just exhausted. It wasn't until a little bit later that people were noticing my sleeping, like when I was actually physically asleep, and the breathing and the stop of breath at the same time as well. That really highlighted it, and that's when I went to my doctor. Then he thinks that I did. He says that he thinks it could be, but he's not sure. So then he sent me to get a second opinion. However, that second opinion took a very long time, many months to get that appointment, which is unfortunate. Like, he has a good idea that it is, yet I'm going to have to wait almost a full year after him thinking I have it to get officially an appointment. So that's an extra almost year of exhaustion, which if I could, I know I'm not the only person in the world, like I'm not the only person in the country that needs to get an appointment for something, you know, so, you know, but yeah, there was a big waiting list, and like our health services were just swamped, to say the least. And COVID came around around that time as well, so there's that. So that delayed everything even more. So yeah, it was definitely an experience, but hopefully from people listening to me and my experiences, you know, it might prompt them to be like, okay, look, you look fit, you look healthy, but that doesn't mean you're free from anything, you know. It's just how it is. A newbie Gonzo, hope you're keeping well. I wake up gasping a lot. I just assume nightmares since I have those a lot. Warlock, no problem, because me talking about sleep apnea, because you raised it up, what I'm doing is spreading awareness. So it's not a negative thing to spread awareness about it. Like, I know those who can do, you know, he's pretty much being like Like he's pretty much advocating for it now, being like, I want more people to come visit, you know, get screened and shit. Like that's like me being like, okay guys, I don't have an STD, however, I'm still gonna tell you, go and get checked. Like on a regular basis. Like it just makes common sense. Like if you have any sort of sexual activity, like realistically, like I'm not telling go and get tested after every single encounter, God no, but like it should be something, if you are active in general, like make it every like 3 months or something, just like, as if you're, you know, it's just another appointment, every 3 months or whatever you think is appropriate. If you're active, go and get tested, you know, it's just how it is. Or if you notice something is definitely wrong, then well, yeah, but it should be just a regular practice, like going to the doctor for this, going to the doctor for that. It's like going for the dentist. It's like, you know, it's like going for a dental checkup like twice a year or whatever, right? It's like, it's just one of those things you add onto the list. Look, you probably don't have anything, but it never hurts to check. It's just like that. So awareness, spreading awareness about different diseases and different illnesses and different conditions and stuff, there's always time for that. You know, it's like when we have like mental health awareness month. Like I know there's a month dedicated to it that they're really like, yeah, mental health. But mental health awareness shouldn't be just to 1 month. It's an everyday serious issue. Mental health affects us every single goddamn day. Whether you're happy or you're depressed, like that can fluctuate so often, I guess, right? Like one day you're feeling on top of the world, the next you're feeling as if you're been chucked into an abyss, and you're surrounded in darkness, and you're in, there's no way out. People are like that on the regular, you know. So mental health, it like, you know, it's okay to not be okay. Absolutely, it is okay to not be okay. What's not okay though is never talking about it or going and seeking help, like helping yourself. That's what's not okay. So it is okay to not be okay, but it's not okay to not seek help, talk about it, or do any favors for yourself. Love yourself, go and get tested, go and talk, go get therapy, whatever it is to make you feel better about yourself, you should go and get it. Do yourself that duty of care, because if you don't, there's a possibility that something else might happen as a result of that. And you deserve more than that. You deserve more than that of yourself. Hold yourself accountable. If you're not feeling okay, examine why. Can that be fixed by yourself, or do you need to talk to a friend? Do you need to talk to a professional? Do you need to get medication? Like whatever the case may be. But the point is, a duty of care to yourself, love yourself enough to allow yourself to get help if you need it. I know, once again, very serious topic, but it's true. Streamers don't talk enough about mental health, and then every so often you'll see some big streamer being like, guys, I have to quit streaming for a couple of months or a year, I need to get my head examined. It's like, I'm so depressed, I cannot bring myself in front of the screen. And I'm on about the big boys, you know, I'm on about those who have like tens of thousands of people watching them every single second they go live. I've like the biggest streamer, Asmongold, on Twitch, he had to take months off. He was like blah, he just lost it, like completely off. Just goes like that. Obviously it wasn't just a sudden realization, but it's more like, you know, it's just something that's like, you have to do it. If you have to do it, you have to do it. And no one's going to judge you for it. And if they do, they're a worse human being if they judge you for it. It's like, oh no, he can't stream for a couple of months because he's looking after himself so he doesn't, you know, something bad doesn't happen. You know, like, what? You know what I'm saying? Or, oh, he can't do this, or he can't, like, it's like a friend being like, look, I can't meet up today, I'm sorry, I have to cancel my plans. there's obviously a reason behind it, and they might not give you a satisfactory reason. Like, look, I just can't, I'm sorry. Because they probably know what it is, like they do know what it is. Let's say they're depressed or something, but they probably just don't want to say, hi, I can't meet up, I'm depressed. They don't want to say it. So if someone cancels on me, I'm not going to throw this big tantrum. I just give them the benefit of the doubt kind of thing, like that kind of thing, being like, look, it happens, it can happen, look, we can rearrange, cool. As long as they like want to rearrange, that's cool. Otherwise I'll be like, yeah, whatever. But you know when someone is like really wants to meet up with you but they can't, and they try their best to rectify it, being like, look, I can't, but how about this? You know when someone really wants to spend time with you versus, oh yeah, let's, you know, yeah, sometime in the future, whenever, yeah, woo. Very evasive. Move on. Okay, Stream Raiders. Alright, let's see how this lovely, lovely map goes. Newbie, you're trying to get into neuromuscular therapy yourself? Your current job, you're saying, is soul crushing? Well, no. A doctor would never make fun of you for wanting to take your sleep seriously. Absolutely right. I would, to be honest, if someone could invent a cure, I don't know what it would take, but if even or preventive medicine for, let's say, sleep apnea, I'd be up for that. I'd be up for the trials. I'd like, give it to me first. I'd be there being like, hands up, give it to me. You know, like if I could take a pill to either stop it by taking the pills or it stops it entirely, I would, because having it is not fun. It's fucking a pain in the ass, to say the least, because you rely on something, an external factor. And I do believe that you can heal yourself to a degree. Like, if you know, I believe our bodies are more capable than we give them credit for healing certain things, like inflammation and that type of stuff on their own, of course. But there are certain things that I would wish they, like, if I could just somehow harness the energy inside me to be like, fix this thing, like you know, make, you know, so you don't have it anymore. It's almost as if we could get to a point that we could like harness our energy to be like, kill the cancer inside my body, and literally just by meditation and just focusing, your body can be like pew 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 pew. All the white blood cells will just like turn into like these assassins. Like, that's what they are assassins, aren't they? The white blood cells. But, you know, like, they will pinpoint, no matter where the cancer is, no matter where you want to hide, or whatever, or the HIV, or any other one of these dangerous, dangerous diseases, and like, pew, 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 and get rid of it, and you can heal yourself. I would love if we could unlock that potential. I do believe we can unlock it to a degree. I honestly don't know, can we really harness like the ability to get, you know, everything gone, but basic stuff, absolutely, like you know, as I said, like inflammation and that type of stuff, or when we have like small little ailments with us, I believe that just a bit of, you know, we can help ourselves, but outside, like, if I just wish that we could do it with, you know, things like sleep apnea now, for example, but I don't think we know how to do that just yet. But if I could take a pill that can definitely help me, that would be amazing, instead of having to like wear masks and breathing machines and this type of shit. But that's life, right? Yeah, it's just all part of it. And look, yeah, it is just part of life. If you have a disability of some description, you know, it's unfortunate, but look, if you can make do and it's a part of life, well, at least you have it, you know. Alright guys, so for the last battle, we should be able to get one more battle done. Maybe even two. Well, no, one, definitely one. Over Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to click on that. I can imagine, like I know, like, you know, when we say, oh, it's important to just do this and that and this and that. I know, in general, it is expensive. I know there's probably a lot of us who want to go and get therapy or these drugs to help us and all that. I know there's a cost, particularly on where you live. It might be extortionate. Like, as you say, Warlock, in the USA, it's extortionate. Like, you know, it's extremely expensive for all this stuff. I understand. So I would never be like, you know, this is what you should be doing. You know, like, I will say this is what you should do, like, as in, as a duty of care, but I realize it's not, you know, you might not be able to afford it, especially nowadays, even more so with inflation and all that. It's just unfortunate that some of the very most important things that we need in our lives, we just can't afford to do it. Glamorous, mwah, big kiss blown to you. Make sure you catch a glam. Thank you for that. Yeah, maybe we just need a lot more therapists in the world, doctors and all that. Maybe somehow make things cheaper, make medicines cheaper, all these therapies cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, like for me, like my doctors aren't quite sure, is it like nasal or is it the thickness of the neck? It's most likely the thickness of the neck, because my thickness of the neck is, you know, well, come on, yeah. See, the more it is a downside to something that could potentially happen, is that the bigger you get, the likelihood that that other things might happen in your body that might go against you in a way. So, like, since a lot of people, like, that's why I always kind of, as much as I appreciate that someone wants to get bigger and stuff, some guys want to get too big, like, you know, and they get super thick and stuff. They don't realize there's huge physical, like, you could cause a lot of issues by just getting too big, like bigger than what you should be, you know. Like, get big, cool, great, muscles, but some people take it a step too much, and then that's where you're going to start getting, let's say, sleep apneas, or you're going to start having issues, just basic movement functionality, or you're going to put too much pressure on your heart, and your heart has to work overtime, and you might get a heart attack, or, you know, you're eating too much of something and it's going to start giving an organ an issue, or, you know, you're putting a lot of strain that you might not think of. So there's lots of different things, you know. So sometimes when I question, like, when someone, like, you know, you have to be very careful, just because all the guys around you might be like, yeah, I'm getting big and thick and raw, and that can be a nice look, don't get me wrong, but you also have to realize getting big and thick is just going to exponentiate some issues that, you know, that are associated with getting big and thick. So what I like to do is I like to focus on proportion. I'm very much a symmetry type person. I used to want to be like, yeah, get big, and I did get big. I was a lot bigger than this. I know some of you guys have seen those photos. I've even showed them to you on stream. Some of you have seen me in these videos and stuff as being much bigger than this. But I dialed it all back and I focus more on symmetry and proportion, and I'm much more happier doing that. I still put on size when I can, but the size is just minuscule amounts, like very small bits in comparison to before, being like, let's eat as much as I can, you know. And I definitely preached for people to get fit, but being fit does not necessarily mean getting huge muscles. You can be super fit be quite and can be quite thin or lean. You know, it depends on the type of fitness you're doing, but a lot of people associate being fit with having muscles, and that's not what actually it is. That's how it is, right? So yeah, anyway, the point is, go to your doctor, get blood tests, go and get tested if you think there's something wrong with you on a regular basis if needs be. Don't take things for granted. You know, being aware of even awareness of your mental health, like, very important, of course. Lots of topics that I just shoved at you there over the last couple of minutes, but very important and topics to be aware of. Can you be fit and jiggly? Yeah, of course you can be. You can be physically fit. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, you can absolutely be fit and jiggly. Of course you can. There's lots of different types of fitness. Like, you could be, for example, let's say, as you say, jiggly, but you might be able to outrun people in a marathon, as an example. So you might be marathon fit, right? Strongman build, for example, yeah, that type of stuff. Like, just because, or you might be aerobically fit, as in you could dance your fucking ass off and do all these killer moves and all that, and let other people out to the wayside. So yes, you can be. There's lots of different types of fitness. So yes, you can be fit, but also, using your terminology again, jiggly. Absolutely. But the jiggly is not necessarily very focused on those words. It is not necessarily healthy. So fitness and healthy are two different things. They're generally associated to be, to complement each other, and yes, they should complement each other. That's why generally a doctor will say, get fit or get fitter or lose some weight. Like, they generally put that stuff together, but just because you're a bit jiggly doesn't mean you're unhealthy either. It's a kind of hard one really to describe, because everyone is different. But just because, once again, your terminology jiggly doesn't mean that you're not fit. And it doesn't necessarily mean that you're unhealthy either. Like, we're all a bit different. We have different body types, right? We have our mesomorph, which is our pretty much standard. It's kind of like an athletic body where we can put on weight fast, easily, but we can also lose weight easily. Then you have the other side of the size, which you have endomorph. Endomorphs are naturally bigger. They're thicker and bigger type of people. They generally can put on weight very easily. They have a harder time losing weight. So a lot of, let's say, jiggly people might be endomorphs if they did not naturally grow up thin, which would be an ectomorph. So if you're an ectomorph, you might be naturally very thin. If you're very tall, you might have heard lots of different expressions thrown your way. But if you're an ectomorph, you're naturally very thin, even skinny maybe, but that's just your body type. You can be, and I think everyone is a mix of different ones. So for example, you could be an endomorph mesomorph endo, so you could be meso-endo, or you could be ecto-meso, meso-ecto, and you can switch them around, and depending on your body type, there are ways that you can train yourself as an exercise more effectively based on your body type. There's lots of theories around it. There's lots of training that is set up specifically for that type of thing. I'm generally in the camp that I won't say one size never fits all. One size never fits all, right? That's why, for example, with my training plans, I have lots of different types of training plans, some which may cater to you and your body type more so than others. That's why I don't go, here guys, join my coaching website, here's one nutrition plan, here's one fitness plan, good luck. Because one size does not fit all. Some things will work for you that might not work for other people. I could be like, yeah guys, just do this exercise, it's fucking amazing to build this. But when you do it, you're not getting the same effect, you know? And you might do another exercise that might be much, much, much better for you. Or you might do a different plan that you just seems to resonate with you other than, let's say, your friend's plan. Stuff like that. So, bottom line is, everyone is different. And that's what makes us unique, and that's what makes us beautiful. For me, fit is having a six-pack. Like, I know Killing Fire's winking at that, and hi Killer Fire, by the way. I know you're winking at that, but people see being fit is having a six-pack. The reason why they do is because, well, I guess the magazines and Hollywood and all that stuff that likes to throw shit in your face, if the fitness scene as well, have literally been glamorizing six-packs for decades now. I'm sure many of us know that in certain countries in the world, having that Buddha belly, as they like to call it, was actually a sign of richness and wealth and all that stuff at one point in life. Now, if you have, let's say, the Buddha belly, you're no longer seen as rich and wealthy and whatever, right? You're now seen as a sloth. You're seen as lazy. You're literally given all the bad connotations are now associated when you're fat. Okay? Whereas before it was a sign of wealth and prosperity and whoa. It's crazy how society just changes its views on different things, right? So being overweight is not necessarily a bad thing. There could be bad things associated with it, but it's not a bad thing. Just like being super thin is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's not necessarily a good thing either, you know? There's ups and downs with every single goddamn thing. Just like if you're super muscular, there's ups, like as I explained to you about these different ailments that can happen when you get big and muscular. Everything has an upside and everything has a downside. I guess the best way realistically is to stick within a healthy, achievable weight that's suitable to you. So if you are like 6 foot, you want to be at a healthy, reasonable weight for someone who is 6 foot. That would be the more healthier approach. Not getting super big, not getting super thin. If you were 5'7", and if you had the same weight as someone who's 6 foot, either you are really big or they are really small as a 6 footer. Because our ideal weights are not the same weight. They're different because there's more to fill, right? A 6 foot person needs more weight to be considered healthy compared to, let's say, someone who is 5'7". It's like saying a 5 foot person should weigh the same as someone who's 6'5". It's not realistic. If the 6'5" person weighed the same as the 5 foot person, they'd be like a skeleton, most likely. Or conversely, the 5 foot person is going to look like a walrus of some description, like really goddamn, like I don't even know how they can walk that kind of way. It's a completely different spectrum. That's why no size fits everyone. Everyone is different. Warlock says I'm naturally attracted to bigger guys, muscle or chub. Makes me feel safer, I guess. That's true. Well, that's one reason why. That's what they used to say to women all the time. Is like find a husband. Like I guess women might be even psychologically enabled that way. That a lot of women would find a guy who looks like they could protect them. Not and like that's how they seem to be. That seems to be how they are wired. Obviously, no woman needs a man. I'm an independent woman that need no man. You know, I'm not saying that they need men. I'm just pretty much saying that seems to be how they're wired. They seem to be attracted to those guys who look like they can provide safety, that can provide shelter for them. So that's what they used to. I guess that's why they used to go for, let's say, the Buddha belly and stuff, because they're wealthy, yada yada. You know. It's a lot of stuff there. It's a lot of stuff, right? Glamorous asking me to dab, also killing fire. Asking me to dab as well. 2 dabs back to back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We are dabbing. We are dabbing. Which way am I gonna go? We're dabbing. Mike says I've dated people of all body types and honestly personality in the long term will trump current appearances. That's very true, because personality is forever, looks fade. So when we're young and all that stuff, or else if we just don't have the right maturity, we will start thinking with our cock more so than our minds, right? And unfortunately, with how society can be, there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot more pressure to look beautiful. Whatever your idea of beauty is, it's a different kettle of fish. But there's a huge there's a huge stigma in society that you need to look beautiful, or this is the newest beauty trend, or this is the newest blah blah trend. This is how you should wear your hair. This is how you should cut your beard, or for the next year a beard is cool, a long beard is cool. The next year, oh no, beards are out and we don't want beards anymore. That's society that changed their fucking mind depending on whatever someone else fucking says. It's like some guy in an office is like, yes, I'm the editor of Vogue or some fucking stupid magazine like that. Not that Vogue isn't stupid for what it does, but you know, like they think that they can tell people what to do by setting the fashion trends and stuff. That's what I mean by stupid. And just, you know, people being sheep as they can be, just follow them blindly, being like, yeah, this is the best thing to blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's people are people, guys. Obesity is a problem. It is a problem. That's a fact. Like, guys, I will sit here, okay? There's 2 trains of thoughts, and I don't want you to call me a hypocrite, okay? When I say this. Big is beautiful. Thin is beautiful. You are beautiful. All different types of bodies are beautiful. That's a fact, okay? Like, it literally should be, that's how it is. However, from a health professional standpoint, I cannot either say to you, being like, obesity is good for you. I can't. It literally will go against everything I have been doing for the last 12 years to say obesity is good and healthy for you. It's not. However, I'm not going to sit here and say that that big is not beautiful. So you have 2 trains of thoughts, right? You have the health side of it, your professional duty, and you also have that social desire as well, like what people are preaching and their ideologies and yeah, and you kind of just have to. It's sometimes hard it's sometimes hard to get your opinion across online without someone skewering it a different way. And that's why places like Twitter can be absolute garbage. Because let's say if I put a tweet on Twitter and goes, big is beautiful, but obesity is not healthy. That's a fact. Like, obesity is not healthy. Like, I'd have everyone jumping towards me being like, yeah, we agree. But then at the same time, I'll have all the people being like, I'm fat shaming or something. I'm like, I'm not fucking fat shaming. I'm telling you a fucking fact that obesity is not good for you. I'm not saying that big is not beautiful. I'm just saying being obese is not healthy. And you can have all these plus size models and you can have all this stuff being like, I'm big, I'm beautiful, I'm in charge. And I'm like, that's great. I applaud you. But you are not healthy. As a scientific standpoint, you are not healthy. But you are big, you are beautiful, I applaud you. So it's hard to literally put an opinion out online without someone skewing it the wrong way and trying to make it sound as if it's like, you know, sound as if you're being barbaric or something like that. It's like, anyone with two brain cells will obviously know what the person is meaning or what they're trying to say, but you'll literally have the people who'll be like, he's fat shaming me, he's fat shaming the whole community of the I'm like, give me a fucking break. You know, you literally will sit there and just roll your eyes at those people. I'm like, okay, look, if you want to be obese, more power to you, good luck to you. But if you die because of cardiovascular issues, do not come and fucking say I did not tell you. Or you need an immediate, like a gastric bypass or something because, you know, you believe you're so healthy and stuff. Now you're going costing thousands or tens of thousands to get such a surgery, and you're putting, like, the hospital system under extra pressure because you're too fucking greedy to go and do something about it yourself. Like, that's how I would treat it. And it's unfortunate, but it's true. Twitter's going down the drain. Twitter went down the drain when it came out. Twitter's been going down the drain for fucking since its inception. It's going down the drain even more so ever since the politics went onto it. The politicians went onto it at an alarming rate. Because it came almost a de facto politician platform. Like, why is it that you don't see politicians actively on YouTube as much, or on Instagram, or on TikTok? Yes, you'll see their videos and stuff, and their campaigns and stuff. Yeah, you'll see that in some posts, but you don't see them actively commenting and stuff, because those platforms cater to different things. It's like all the politicians suddenly decided to choose one platform, and that's where all the big brain people or whatever decided to go at the same time. And now the fact is that you will only seek out people who think the same as you. In reality, as a healthy mindset, you should literally also seek out people with the opposite opinions of you. Why? To try and understand where they're coming from. You might not agree with them, but at least you can try and understand their perspective. You can stay in a bubble about whatever issue that you have. You can absolutely stay in a bubble, but that's not reality. And that's what we have to remember. Like, we can say we believe in equality. Like, let's bring it very close to home right now, okay? Let's bring it very close to home, off the health and off the bodies and all that. We can say that we believe in equality, and we believe that equality should be a fundamental right and everyone should have it. It should be a human right, equality, right? But we would be doing ourselves a disservice if we only stayed in the bubble of everyone who believes the same as us. Because that's not reality. We all know what the real reality is, but we are choosing to be blissfully ignorant that reality does not believe that everyone should be equal. I love how, for example, in the Constitution, the USA Constitution, about everyone is born. What's the exact words of the US Constitution? Everyone is born like equally and what's someone in America? Can you please tell me your goddamn thingy? Your goddamn thingy. I can literally paraphrase it, but I would like the word for word. It's like you're all treated equally or fairly under the eyes of God or whatever, right? Or something like that. That wouldn't be the exact words, but like inalienable rights to life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. They're trying to take our guns. Yeah, that's legit. Yeah, they're trying to take our guns. They took our jobs. Yeah, they're trying to take our guns. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Yeah. And you know what? If you want to be like most of the world, if you want to fit in like the rest of us, take your guns and melt them down. And you know what you can do when you melt them down? Build stuff with them. Stop spending money. I saw this thing on Instagram today on a story. It was I think it was Ohio. I think it was like Ohio State University or something it was called. And they had the picture of this gigantic like armored I don't know, it looked like a tank. But it wasn't a tank, but it looked like a tank anyway. This armored police vehicle in front of the campus, being like, you know, this Ohio State campus security, where the fuck it was on, police, blah blah blah, and literally it's like why don't you, like, instead of paying for this campus police security vehicle that probably cost I don't know how many millions to make and all that, like, wouldn't that have been better to go on like student loans? Like, instead of, I know why it's there, because obviously guns, because America is fucked up in the head because of guns, but all the millions that they spend on these armored vehicles to, you know, at these like at a goddamn school, that could have been so much better used. Any other state in the world, you know, more or less, it would be spent on school education or something around that, like, or something at least that would be beneficial. It's just crazy. Like, no one in the world can understand how America works. I don't even think America understands how America works, because I certainly don't. And I'm not here, and please don't see it that I'm like thinking that you're all crazy people, because you're not. You're lovely people. I love Americans, I really do. But I think your politicians, especially those people who will literally go and attack people, like, are walking around the place with armed to the teeth with guns, like these massive assault rifles. I'm like, who the fuck needs a massive assault rifle when you're going to the goddamn shop? You know what I'm saying? Like, that type of carry on, or you're literally like, you're pushing, you're trying to shove Jesus's cock down my throat or something. Like, you're trying to preach the Bible while you're there, like, murdering people, or, you know, you're on about love and respect and fairness, and this is what Jesus would do. Yet you have no problem, like, you know, trying to kill black people or gay people, or take away the right to abortion and shit like that. But you have no problem, like, Jesus is love, yo. It's just, I don't understand it. It's just so strange. But the best thing America could do, although they will never do it, they might partially do it, but they will never ever ever really do it, is about the right to bear arms. So like realistically, okay, if you want to have a gun, but you don't need an assault rifle. Like if you need to have a little pistol to keep your family safe and just to satisfy your amendment, the Second Amendment, is it? If you want to have a pistol of some description, a handgun or something to protect your family, like a gun, cool. Okay, if you really, really need one, just in case you think the English are going to come in and invade you and take all your shit again. I don't know. But realistically, I don't see why you need to have like these huge rocket launchers, assault rifles, or have like a huge cabinet full of all these like crazy ass guns to, you know, to satisfy your need to have the Second Amendment or whatever. It just doesn't make sense to us. We don't have guns. In most countries in the world, we don't have guns. We have gun laws that prevent us having guns or restricting us to the type of gun we have. And if you have a gun, it has to be used for certain things, or it has to be locked away. And you have licenses, and you have background checks, and all this other stuff. Like in general, that's how most of the modern world is. But not in America. Crown Lord, you live in Texas and everyone in your family has a gun in their car and bedroom? Holy shit. Wow. Now once again, like if you believe in the right to bear arms, okay, cool, but like I don't believe that people need like these army assault rifles. Like I don't even know the names of guns realistically, because why do I need to know them? I don't want one, I don't need one, and in our country we're safe, you know, from guns, realistically. Instead of guns, you're going to get like if you want to have a fight with someone, you use your fists or some other sort of weapon instead. Like you will make a weapon, like a knife, or you'll go and get I don't know, a baseball bat, or you'll find a way to have a weapon if you really need a weapon. But generally, how people fight in my country is with their fucking fists. Kangaroo, I'm not proud of being thin, but I know the feeling that when people are judging my appearance, I'm skinny bone, but really, really love big pecs and muscular men. And that's fine, Kangaroo, that's fine. If that's what you like. But look, if people judge you based on your appearance, that's their insecurity, man. That's their insecurity. It shouldn't be yours. If it is an insecurity to you, well, you have options to change it or be comfortable with it. Eagle Blur says, I'm skinny and muscular at the same time, but people always say I'm too skinny. Well, if you're skinny and muscular, that's more lean. That tends to be that you're lean more so than skinny. Killing Fire, you're only 49 kg? Really? How tall are you? Sounds very low. No matter what height you are. Like, yeah. I'm almost double you. That's the one, Warlock. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal. Yeah, that's the line. That all men are created equal. Like, if that's your constitution, then why is it that, like, there's such an issue when people try to be different, as in different from I guess the status quo of being white? I guess that's realistically it, right? It's like you're equal as long as you're white. Isn't that what? And straight, a white straight male, me, basically. You're equal as long as you're me. A white straight male. I think that's what the that line in the Constitution really means. That all men are created equal. Parentheses, white straight male. And Mike, yeah, and it's funny that you're just literally saying it there now. They meant white straight white Christian. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, Christian. I forgot to add in that part too. Yeah, you have to have in the religion too. So you have to have the sexual orientation, the gender, and the religious background. Then you're created equal. Like, it's just, I just don't understand it. It's like, it's so hypocritical that they're like, the Constitution, and then they're like, you're literally not even following your own fucking Constitution. Anytime that you're like, you know, that you're giving, that you're trying to kill people for not being you, or, you know, you're believing that they don't have the same rights because they're not like you or whatever, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't mean it means or abilities, because no, that's not possible, because like everyone, like you can be born disabled, for example, let's just say, or if you have the same ability, like, you know, that's so much that can realistically mean. So no, it mean, like, it's supposed to, like, I know it's supposed to mean that you have the right to, for example, to live, yada yada. You're seen as equal in the eyes of the law, right? Like, that's what it's meant to be. But people don't see you as equal in the eyes of the law. Even the law doesn't see you equal in the eyes of the law. If that was the case, then, you know, the whole BLM and all that, like, and all the you know, people going against the police and all that over there, because, you know, like, they'll most likely treat let's say the white person more fairly, and then if they see someone who's non-white, like, you know, like, let's say Latino or black, etc., then, you know, they'll be gunned down, or they'll be brutally battered or something, for example, or the judge might be like, yeah, I'll give you a harsher sentence because you're not white, that type of thing. Like, the law doesn't treat the Constitution, from what I can see anyway. So if they're all on about equality, then I don't see any equality. So I don't know. Yeah, look, Argan Curly, I think people cherry pick the Constitution. And I was literally just going to say, before I read your second line, they cherry pick what they want out of the Constitution, and they cherry pick what they want out of their religion. That's literally it. Because if you try to follow the Bible to a T, even all the parts that contradict the other parts, that's not even possible. I don't even think it's possible to follow the Bible 100%. Because there's so much contradictory stuff. That's why I don't think it's actually even possible. And then on top of it, to follow a Constitution. Yes, I do believe constitutions are meant to evolve. That's why you have amendments. You have amendments to different articles in a constitution. And literally, that's what happens when, let's say, you have voting, like a referendum. Okay, like, let's say the government wanted to change a line, the wording, for example, or add a new law entirely, or replace an existing law. They have to do it by democracy voting. And then they get to change the Constitution as such, at least that article of it, right? So, like, every country does that. Or, yeah, every country is trying to do that. But what I find in the USA, you can't do that because of how your party system is over there, that even the government who is in power is not really in power unless they have power, like, in all the houses or whatever, right? So you have to have power in the Senate, and you have to have the power in the other house. representatives or whatever it's called, and then you also have to make sure that the president is also of the same party, realistically, because if the president or if any of them are of a different one, that something probably won't get done, because the other party will vote against, most likely, whatever legislation the president or another house is trying to put through. Isn't that kind of how it is? So I know that I saw a tweet from Joe Biden saying that he will reverse Roe v. Wade if he gets 2 more Democrats into the House, into the Senate, and also you can keep the other house. So that's how I'm kind of reading it myself, that you seem to have like everything has to be of the same party or nothing gets done at all, which is kind of shit. Like, because people will choose party over country. That's what's happening. That's what has been happening for years. Even and it would be the same if it was the other way around. It would be the same if it was the other way around. Like, bipartisanship doesn't seem to exist. You might have the very, very few of the different party, of the opposite party, that might, like, very rarely, but might just agree, because they know if they agree, at least publicly speaking, then they probably, everyone will probably go against them, right? It's just very strange over there. It seems very strange. Davin Steve, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button a while ago. Also to Glizzy Goblin, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And also to Nazi Retlav, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. What's the best thing you do in your life now? Being happy, having a lovely happy life, doing as I wish. That's the best thing that I can do. The best thing I can do is get out of the corporation system and work for myself. That's literally some of the best things I can do. Also having healthy relationships, happiness, healthy body, healthy mind, and continuing to grow in myself as a human being. Literally, that's all the stuff that's the best things that I do in my life right now. And I'm very happy with it. And there's not a single thing someone can do to bring that down. That's because I'm stable. And when you're stable, no one can fucking bring you down. So yes, that's the best thing that I do in my life right now. Mike says also he keeps speaking about the Senate, but the House is more likely to go GOP this election cycle due to gerrymandering. Our politics are terrible, our voting doesn't even work very well. Biden is the first president in like 8 years that has won and had the popular vote. What did you do for a living before you started working for yourself? I was in management. I did 2 jobs. I was a trainer and also I was in management. Which translation, which canonization? Ugh. I know, it's nuts, guys. That's like, I generally don't like talking about politics, and I especially don't like talking about religion. Those are like death sentences. If you talk about that type of shit, it's almost like a death sentence. Like, you can talk in as general as possible, but like every country has its own politics and its own beliefs and stuff like that, right? So like, when we view a country from the outside, we might think, like, I know I've said it a couple of times on streams and even tonight, that I'm just like, we think America is just like nuts, like, right? I feel like that's how it is. Like, that's how we look at it from the outside, because it just doesn't look like a stable country. Whereas then again, that's when I look at my own country and be like, yeah, well, there's this and this and this, because I already know what's wrong with my country, But when I look at what's wrong with my country versus, let's say, a gigantic country like yourselves, I'm just like, okay, ours is nowhere near as messed up. If I look at Europe as a continent, and then I look at it in terms of progression versus like America, same type of thing. but I love Americans in general. Like, I think that you're fantastic people. It's just I just think that there's lots of stuff that that just seems to be backwards. Like, you have rights one day, you lose rights the next day, depending on who's in power, kind of thing. It's weird, you know. It just doesn't seem to make sense to me about that. What do I use my body for? It's amazing, but don't you feel you're wasting your potential sometimes? No. What do I use my body for? My body makes me thousands a month. How am I wasting it? Like, my body, not only is it fit and healthy and it keeps me doing what I need to do, as I'm in the gym all the time, I get to lift stuff, I have functionality, which is the most important thing that you need a body for, is the functionality strength of it. Not only does it do that, but it makes me a lot of money. Where's the wasted potential? I don't see it. And like, I know you're only asking a question, but I'm literally firing it back at you, being like, how is it wasting my potential? I am my brand. So me being fit and me having a great body is part of my entire... Yeah, I'm my own calling card. If I sat here, okay, and let's just say if I sat here with 100 pounds of fat on my body, okay, or 100 pounds less of weight on my body, and if I sat here being like, I'm a coach and I can coach you to get fitter and healthier, are you going to believe me? Probably not. But if I can sit here practicing what I preach, giving free advice, and also have a nutrition and fitness website on top of it, and also look the part, you're more likely to believe me that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's the same if you go into a gym and you go to a trainer for advice and they don't look the part, like they don't look like they even go to a gym, you're most likely not going to trust their advice. Whether they have the correct advice or not, you're less likely to believe it. Agreed to those who can do. Yeah, newbie, because like sometimes it's hard to because look, the thing is that when you're streaming is very diverse, right? Like the amount of people that can come into your stream is very diverse. All different walks of life, all different, let's just say all different walks of life. So you never know what comment someone may make, and then you're going to go talking about the comment. Now, probably the best way to do is just avoid the comment. But like in reality, like I try and tackle any topic that comes my way as long as I feel that it is a fair comment. But if I feel that the comment might derail the stream too much, then it might be best just to it might be just best to ignore it. It is probably nicer for people to have a more upbeat stream where you're just talking and just chit-chatting and stuff, but at the same time, those streams are very shallow. They kind of come across very shallow because you're keeping at surface level of how much you know the creator. Whereas if the creator is willing to talk about a lot of stuff, now I'm not saying everything or that they have to talk about everything, but when they have the ability and you just want to get their mind, you're picking their mind a little bit, you get to know them you get to know them definitely more, how they think, how they act, how they respond. But if you, let's say if you chatted to a streamer and they only talked about one game, now they might be fantastic at the game, it might be really great chats, but you're not really getting to know the streamer. You're getting to know about the game and them playing the game and their ability to play the game. But that's it. Oh yeah, he's the guy that streams this game. You know? But without the game, do I really know that streamer? Probably not, you know? So what I like to do is I like to give people a nice look at all the different sides of my personality, of my character, different topics that I can talk about, because I'm generally not shy in what I'm willing to talk about. Once again, if it's something that I feel derails or is not appropriate for this particular stream, then I'll avoid it. But in reality, what we started talking about today on the stream was talking about taxation, inflation, and rent prices and electricity bills and stuff. So literally that was the start of our topic today. This is, if anything, although there was different topics in between, and then we started talking about health and all that. If anything, this is just an extension of what we talked about at the start, because we were constantly mentioning governments and politics back then. So if anything, this is a full circle of what we talked about in the beginning. So I feel it doesn't derail the topic, or I guess it doesn't derail the stream as such. But if I was talking about, let's say, a game, and then someone wanted to talk about politics, I'd be like, this is not the time to talk about politics. Then again, is there really a time to talk about politics? But yeah. What's that? Oh yeah, I'm guessing you already talked about the budget then. Yeah, I talked about the budget just a little. I did talk about the budget, and newbie, feel free to look right back. Feel free to go back to YouTube if you want to, if you feel like afterwards, and if you just want to listen to my take on the budget. Now, I'm sure depending on whatever country you live in, you have budgets coming up, or they may have already passed. How the government is going to spend money over the next year. Navi says, I'm positive. All what I mean is with this kind of body, I would want to use it as a physical tool, probably for building something heavy like a house or ship. Don't you feel the need for using your body in a physical way more than practical for just looks and coaching? Well, I agree with you. Okay, so I'm not being defensive, just in case you're thinking I'm being defensive, Navi, okay? I'm literally just answering your question. This is how I use my body. I use my body for what I need to use it for. So for example, I don't need or have or can't even it could be due to money constraints or whatever, or literally there's no land here that you can literally build a house on, for example. If I need to help someone lift something heavy or moving something, like I always have friends who need to move apartments, I'm more than happy to use my physical strength, for example, to help a friend out. But I certainly, at least right now in my life, I don't have the need that I need to build a house, or let's say work in let's say a job that's that has this sort of labor intensity. One, because I don't need to, because that's not my qualifications. Like, I'm lucky that there's nothing wrong with the labor force. We need the labor force, but I literally studied so I don't have to be in the labor force. Like, that's why I went to college. Like that, so I don't literally have to be, like, let's say, building houses, to be a builder of some, or being a carpenter or some sort of handyman. That's why I went to college, so I didn't have to be a handyman. There's nothing wrong with choosing that as a way of life. It's a fantastic way of living life. We all have our contribution to society. All right. We all need each other to some degree or another. My service, your service, my money, your money, yada, 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 yada. We all have something to contribute. but I specifically studied to not need to be in that particular, I don't need to particularly do that. What I do is I help people by lifting heavy stuff when I need to, or helping myself out, or teaching people how to lift heavy stuff or getting them fitter so then they can do that stuff themselves as well. So as a coach, me helping you get bigger or stronger, or let's say more athletic, or having functional strength, that's going to help you in your day-to-day life. So I'm using what I have, my knowledge, my body and my knowledge, to help other people around me. And that's what I do. Not just when I'm streaming. I stream 2 times a week. This is not my only job. This is just one of my ways I make money, you know? But yes, for me, my body is my calling card. My body is a part of my potential. And it is a testament to my character of how much I can endure. Because if I don't have the discipline and if I don't have the willpower, I would have never got this. I would have never stuck with it over the years and years and years it takes to achieve this. And this by no means is some miracle or unachievable or anything like that. It's literally just a testament of hard work and that I'm living up to my potential of what I set out to do. I'm physically capable, I'm mentally capable of getting to this potential. I also have the potential to achieve more than this, if I so wished. I could compete. I could get bigger, I could get stronger. I have all these options if I so wished, because I have the potential within myself. That makes sense? But I have no desire to compete, for example, to get super stronger than this or get bigger than this as such. Like, I don't have any of these desires, but I can if I want to. I have the potential. Thank God. Thankfully. Killing fire, getting older, the muscles will loosen in time. Eventually walking is not possible. Building body or resistant workout is still important to maintain the muscles. Fact. So one of my things, guys, as I was a trainer, one of the best courses I've done while being a trainer was being a functional trainer. And functional trainer is literally getting people to be able to move around on a functional level day to day. Because literally, as you just said, Killing Fire, as you get older, you lose that mobility, for example. So you might see an elderly person and they can barely walk. Whereas if I was older, let's just say, and I'm a trained individual, I most likely, once again, this might be a couple of different factors playing into this now, like, you know, why I couldn't walk in the first place or whatever. It might not just be old age, but I should be, if I keep this up, like, at a decent level for the rest of my life, even if I'm not competing or pushing myself to the limit, when I'm older, I should still be able to walk comfortably enough, you know what I'm saying? Like, I shouldn't be struggling to walk or get myself out of bed or put on my shoes or pick up, or carry my shopping bag from one shop to another, because I have this functional strength built up within me. Now, you don't need to be a big muscular man to be able to do that. One day I'm going to be old, and hopefully it's still a bit of a body. That'd be great if I keep my body to some degree. I know I probably won't have this I know I'm not going to have this exact same body if I reach like 80 years old or 90 years old, no matter how much I try. But if I can, you know, be a fit, muscular silver daddy, that'd be pretty nice, right? Like, come on, shout out to those big muscular silver daddies, or just those capable daddies that can still move and, you know, they're still living as if they're in their 40s. That type of shit, you know, like, you go, man, you go. And all to the grandmas as well, and it doesn't really matter. You know, it's just like, as long as you can do it and you feel like you're in your 40s, even though you're physically not, then hey, why the hell not? Why the hell not, right? We love it. We love it. We all love it. Chaos. I literally just saw, your, it should have been me. I just saw your tweet right there that you sent to me. I love that he's protecting you, the boobs. Yeah, exactly. I love that you protect. He's like, gotta protect those boobs at all costs. I love it. Silver daddies are heaven, says Newbie Gonzo. I definitely appreciate the older man a lot more as I matured myself. Because, you know, I guess when we're younger, you're like, you know, when you're in, like, let's say your 20s. Now, I'm not saying all people who are in their 20s are the same. Of course not. We all have different maturity levels. Like, I have people who are way, way, way more immature than me, and they're in their 40s. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying everyone's, you know, there's a big likelihood you're going to be more immature in your 20s than you are in your 30s. Just because of experience and growth and stuff like that. Like, that's just normal. Doesn't mean that everyone's going to be immature, yada yada. But I'm sure when lots of us were in our 20s, we're looking at people who were, let's say men who were a lot older than us and being like, oh my god, you're old, oh my god, ew, or whatever. But then as we get a bit more experience and we get older, we probably have appreciated or learned to appreciate the age. Warlock, sleep well, my friend. And yeah, I remember I said I was going to play a little bit of Diablo, but then we started talking about sleep apnea, health, and yeah, guys, well, it looks like this is going to be a full talk stream outside of the Marble, the words, and also Stream Raiders. It looks like this has been a full talk stream. Oh my god. I can't say it's been a long time since I did a talk only stream, well, more or less, because we literally done one very recently as well. But I don't know how the hell I do it. Actually, I do know how I do it. It's because of you. You guys who tune in and have all these delightful topics or just have all these conversations, you're fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. So thank you so much, because you make this so much easier for me to do. Because if I had to sit here for like almost 7 hours, just talk, whew, that, you know, not an easy thing to do, not an easy thing to do. Not an easy thing to do. Let me, oh dear, I'm screwed then, I'm 31 and rarely move. Newbie Gonzo, don't be, Newbie Gonzo, no, absolutely not. You're not screwed, you're only 31. Just move a little bit more. Step by step, Newbie Gonzo. If you need a little bit of extra help getting started, then check out my coaching website. It's $9.99 a month. It helps you with your coaching. It helps you get off the couch, for example, or off the chair, just a little bit at a time. Nothing too strenuous for the first couple of weeks, just little by little. And then, you know, you can pick up the next plan, which gets you into the gym or home workouts, whichever, you know, you're most comfortable with, and you work from there. So that's just an idea. If $9.99 is affordable to you, and that's if you feel that you could use a bit more movement and focus, you know, on that. So those fears that you seem to have won't come into effect. And Navi, I'm 32 years old and skinny, just fixed my diet. What do you just fixed my diet. What do you recommend for start? I'm not sure what your question is, Navi. I'm trying to think you mean what do you recommend to start, as in like physical activity wise? As in training, lifting and stuff, that's what I'm thinking you mean. because you said you just fixed your diet, so the next part would be, you know, logically speaking, the fitness side. And that would really depend on if you've ever trained before or not, and what you're comfortable in doing and what you're willing to do. But logically, the next step would be to lift some weights. Now that can be lifting your body weight, that can be lifting bands, like those bands for home workouts and little dumbbells and stuff like that. Like that would be the natural next step. Or calisthenics, which is once again your body weight. Outside of that, it's going to a gym, starting a fitness plan, and going little by little, keeping that nutrition up, learning more about the nutrition as you go on, starting to implement the techniques that you learn with fitness plans, and just putting it all together. Like, it's a cohesive unit, okay? It's a very cohesive unit. So when you start a brand new fitness, let's say you start a brand new lifestyle, guys, and this is for everyone, not just Navi or newbie Gonzo. When you start, you feel like there's so much to do. I feel you, I was the same. There's so much to think about and consider. But if you have, and I know I'm promoting my fitness website again, guys, I'm coaching, like I have to, because I'm literally selling you the answer. You're asking me for a solution. I have the solution. Like, there's literally, and I'm telling you the advice for free, but literally all the solution is right there. It just costs $9.99 a month. So basically, at the start, you're going to be like, oh God, I don't know what to eat. I need to fix my diet. I know I'm eating too much of this, blah, blah, but how much do I need to gain weight? Or how much do I need to lose weight? Or what's my macronutrients? What's my protein? What's my fats? What's my carbs? Oh my God, what about my vitamins? Oh my God, what about my minerals? How am I going to sort all this stuff? And then you're like, shit, okay, I don't even know what to lift. I don't know how to lift. I've never lifted in my life. What's a dumbbell? What's a barbell? What's a kettlebell? What's a cable? You know, what's an easy bar? What's a straight bar? What's a Y bar? What's a triangle bar? You know, you're there being like, what the hell is all this information? Like, you know, and you're like, it's information overload. I get it. You just need to break it down step by step and learn. And that's what my coaching website does. It is a lot of information there, but you can break it down into manageable steps, stuff that you learn little by little. So realistically, all the information's there, such as, for example, it will tell you, eat this amount of calories, calculate. So you have to calculate your calories at the start, your TDEE, your total daily energy expenditure, and then you choose your food choices, and you can choose how many calories per food choice, up to you. But even at that, doing that alone might sound like too much. It's like, damn, this is a lot of information. It is. It's there, but you can break that down further. You can make it as simple for the first couple of weeks. You can make it as simple as you want. Calculate the calories, and then go on to the nutrition section. Choose one lunch, one breakfast, one dinner, one snack, and leave it at that. Don't worry about the calories as such of how much protein, how much fats, how much carbs. Don't worry about that. The whole point is you just choose one of each option at the start and then choose a fitness plan. As you get more comfortable, you can then go back to your nutrition. As you're getting more comfortable with just learning how basic movements work in the gym or home workout, you can then go back to the nutrition and you can start learning a little bit more about the macronutrients, the fats, the proteins, and the carbs and calories, and just starting to work on that part. Now that the training is getting a little bit better and you're currently getting into the habit of generally eating better, next you can start focusing on numbers. And after that, you can focus on whether you want to gain weight, lose weight, or whatever. So all the information's there. You can just break it down as easy and as little at a time, step by step, to get you through it. And I kind of mention, I do mention that, for example, in the second nutrition, in the video on the website, which is the third video you'll see most likely on the website, the nutrition side, where I'm literally saying, if that sounds too much, take a step back, breathe, take one eating option a day for each section, and that's it. Then come back and worry about the numbers later. No one's there telling you need to do all this stuff right away. Just little by little by little. Like, when I started going to the gym, I literally didn't know how to eat. I started learning how to train, and then I started learning slowly how to eat. And it wasn't until even much later than that I started to learn the specifics about the food. I kind of had a general idea of like, okay, this is healthy, this is healthy, this is healthy, but I didn't know all the facts, like all the specific, all the breakdown, all the nutritional label information. I didn't know that stuff. That was like, whoa, that's way too much information. Like, I'm trying to handle everything else in my life. Now I'm starting to look at nutrition labels. Whoa. That's the point of my website. I'm giving you how many protein, fats and carbs are in each meal, and I'm literally telling you, just choose one. It doesn't matter which one necessarily you choose, just choose one. Then you can go and see which is best for what you need, if you really, 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 really need to. Just choose one. That's literally it. Just choose one. Break it all down. One nutrition choice per your meal a day. That's it. Don't even worry about the rest. Not for now. That's another step. I need a muscular daddy, says a muscular kangaroo. Shooting a bullet between boobs, I was dying. Oh, I know. I was at the George recently. George is a gay nightclub, just for people who don't know. And when I was going to the bar area from the club, the bouncer warned me that there was a lot of old men there, as if it was a bad thing. Ah. I see, bouncers are not exactly a good representation of the club, or any club really. They're literally there to be like, not tonight guys, you know? Literally, you're out, you're in, you're out, you're in. They're there to stem the tide and make sure no issues occur. I wouldn't really, I don't think that most of them would know what this said is, well, ageist for one. But, you know, I think he's just trying to warn you, like, since you're younger, he's like, oh guys, there's lots of old men in there, are you sure you want to go? Like, I remember when I used to go to a gay bar in Cork, okay, called Chambers. And I remember on multiple occasions, the bouncer would stop me and go, do you know what type of bar this is? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, okay, go ahead. You know, it's like, do you know what type of bar this is? Like, it's as if it's kind of like a nod being like, this is a gay bar. Are you sure you want to go in here? Like, because to him, my look as such, to at least to this bouncer, and this is me years ago, my look, let's just say, was not, let's say, the typical crowd that would be inside this bar, right? So, like, I remember, I just found it funny every time I went there. Do you know what type of bar this is? I'm like, yeah, it's cool. You know, I just respond like, yeah, you know. I always loved older guys. I was with a 50-year-old college professor when I was 19. There you go, Crown Lord. Getting them, you're getting in there early. You're getting their numbers early. Jay, did you fuck up your sleep worse than before? Salami, yes. Short answer, yes. Long answer, yes. Gotta keep wetting that whistle. Thank you, Chaos, for another stretch. Oh. I'm gonna say it and be annoying, but it's a great website. Really, really. I've seen what's out there. This is top tier. Those who can do, thank you so much for being an advocate for my nutrition website. Much appreciated. See, I think people sometimes, you know, I said this, I gave this as an example the other day, that there was this shoe company, and they had they were a top range, let's say a top brand. Like, they would have been expensive, but, you know, they done a test that they had a shoe, I think it was like $300 or thereabouts, just maybe it was $200. Anyway, $200 to $300. That's how much they generally sell these shoes for. So, you know, pretty upper class enough. Now, I've seen shoes for way more than that type of stuff. But, you know, I would consider a shoe being $200+ as pretty upper class, at least for me. Like, I usually get like stuff like Nike and stuff like that, and they're about €100. So that's almost the same in dollars nowadays, I guess. And like, I think that's pretty expensive for a shoe. Like, they're great shoes, blah blah blah, but yeah, look, $100. So there was this brand, I can't remember the brand, it's not really important, but they were selling shoes for $200 to $300. So they wanted to do an experiment where they opened up this small shop, and they just pretty much made it as like glamorous as possible, like really upper level type stuff, like really like pata, like made it really seem that it was for like rich people, right? And they put the exact same shoe, once again, exact same shoe, just a different surrounding, let's say the rich people aesthetic, and they sold a shoe for $600 plus, and people bought it. They perceived that the higher price is justified because they believed that the higher price meant more quality. So when someone like myself, for example, is selling you a service at such a low cost, like $9.99, it really is a low cost compared to what you see out there. Like, I give statistics on the front page of the website. Like, I told you, over $800 a month for personal training sessions 4 times a week, and I'm literally charging you €9.99. Okay, people will perceive it being like, it's only $9.99, there has to be something wrong. No, it's just that I want to make it as affordable as possible, because I know how goddamn difficult, as in terms of like how difficult the environment is out there. And I honestly want to help people, and I want as many people to get healthier and fitter as possible. I have to charge something because I have hundreds to pay in website costs every year just to maintain the website. Not just about my own time and in how long it's taken me to construct it, but literally just to keep the website on the up, it costs me a lot of money. So I have to at least recoup, at the most basic, minimum, I'd have to recoup that cost. And then you add in your time, of course, right? It makes sense. I have to charge something. But just like OnlyFans, which is also $9.99, I charge it at the exact same price. It's a completely it caters to different people. But for example, if you're on my OnlyFans, you get a 25% discount to the fitness website, because I'm already valuing your custom, so I give you a little bit of an extra discount to help you also get fitter or healthier and stuff like that. So I have it in my brand that way, that I kind of each discounts the other, and that's just how I have it working. But I know that $9.99 is a price point that realistically can't be beat by the amount of stuff that I have on it, and I know it's also a price point I can actually charge. And, you know, provided that enough people support me, and that's a lot more people, I can get fitter and healthier, and I can further expand and make it even better, even more, you know, even more for that cost. Because I don't plan on, and I don't plan and don't want to, and I don't plan on increasing that $9.99 ever. So I'm keeping it at $9.99, and that's the plan. Because I realistically just want to pay the costs, and everything extra goes into another project of mine. And I know then that I'm going to have multiples of people who have achieved something through the website. Whether it's a bit healthier, a bit fitter, or gigantic transformations, which obviously would be very ideal. Because I know it's possible. Because all these fitness plans are tried and true methods that either I have used or other people have used, and I'm incorporating different aspects and turning in the principles that I've learned throughout many years into my fitness plans, and I know they work. Once again, I've trained hundreds of clients over the years in the fitness in gyms, so I'm literally applying all that, just putting it online. That's the difference. It's online, not in person. That's why I can charge $9.99. If you wanted my help in person, I'd charge you €50 plus an hour. Time is money. And you'd only get 1 day of a plan out of that. And that'd be €50. You know, Chaos, with the different gyms that I worked in, yeah, I have seen some clients out in streets and stuff like that, absolutely. But since I worked in different gyms, it's very hard to keep up with that type of stuff. Newbie Gonzo, I'll definitely check the coaching site. Just need to get that potential sleep apnea sorted first. I spend most of the day sleeping and the rest of the day potentially tired. Newbie, it does sound like you have it. Like, just from what you're saying, it sounds like you have sleep apnea. I'm not diagnosing you. It just from experience, it sounds like you have it. Or some sort of disorder. Some sort of sleep disorder. If it's not sleep apnea, it could be something else. What I would do, like I think you said to me that you wake up like gasping for air sometimes, right? And that would be a very good sign. What I would recommend is, if you live with someone, is for them to listen. I know it might sound a bit weird, but for them to give you a listen, for them to listen to you as you sleep. Like, they can just be passing your bedroom door and put an ear up to it and just listen to you sleeping. Because they can tell you if you're stopping breathing while you sleep. Or get a recorder, some sort of recording device on your phone, and just let that listen to you for a while. Or get someone else just to put their phone next to the door or in the thing, and they can take it, leave it there for a few minutes, whatever, and you can give it a listen and see, are you ever stopping breathing while you sleep? Because that's a definite sign of sleep apnea, and you can then give that to your doctor, and it kind of speaks for itself. They'll at least then push it to, let's say, a sleep clinic, and that might actually get it sorted. So one of those type of things can definitely get it sorted. But sleep apnea, it could take a long time to sort out. That's the unfortunate side of it. Like, by the time you get an appointment, get it tested, and then get the kit and all the stuff, could be a while. Really loud snoring can definitely be part of sleep apnea, but snoring itself is not sleep apnea. But it can be a part of it because your body is forcing to get the air out. It's the stopping of breath. That's what the part you're looking for, not the sound. Because a lot of people snore loud. That doesn't mean that everyone has sleep apnea. People, like, there could be people who are perfectly healthy or whatever, and they snore loud. It's just, I guess, just how it is. It could be the position that they're sleeping, or they might have, you know, something else going on. Killing fire. When starting the gym, should you start with doing a little bit of everything, like parts of muscles? Ideally, yeah. So killing fire, what I would generally recommend, what I generally would recommend when you start the gym for the first time is do a full body workout. I believe there's a coaching website where the beginner plans have full body workouts 3 times a week. I believe it's there. I know, right? Chicken. Navi first. As a programmer, I just avoided diabetes and I still have high blood pressure. Well, it like, since you seem to sit down a lot, Navi, for your work, I sit down a lot as well. Avoiding diabetes is a good goal. It's a very good goal. So good on you. Go you. More power to you. High blood pressure. Yeah. That can be definitely helped by losing weight and proper nutrition. That's if you feel that, but you're not overweight, so that probably won't affect you as such. It's probably the quality of food. Potentially, I don't know you, of course, but potentially. Now you might have high blood pressure running in your family. It might not be something you're doing wrong as such. High blood pressure running in your family is definitely something that exists. Chicken, I started going to the gym last week. Congratulations. I've gone 4 times and I'm doing upper body, lower split. Definitely information overload at first. Firstly, good on you, Chicken, and yes, it is a bit of information overload, but just break it down into manageable steps. Don't overthink things. Just do it being like, look, okay, I got here now. Okay, what do I need to do? Okay, do a little bit of a warm-up, do a bit of stretching. Okay, great. Tick, tick, done. Okay, let's get the workout done. Okay, I have to do this, blah, 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 blah. And you're just breaking it all down. Just make sure that one aspect is fine before you move on to the next aspect. So make sure you're comfortable with, okay, I got this done now. I'm very confident with doing this. Great, because that's progress. No matter how small it is, that's progress. Because you're going to commit that to habit. You're going to commit it to memory. That's huge. You'd be surprised how huge of progress that is. Even if it sounds minuscule in the grand scheme of things, it is in the grand scheme of things, but it is extremely important that if you just grasp one concept and you start to do it diligently and you get to really commit to it, man, you're leaps and bounds over most people that go to the gym. Most people who go to the gym, such as people who go for the first time, which a lot of, let's say, New Year's resolution people, they'll go in being like, yeah, fit, healthy, new me this year, woohoo! You know, and I'm like, yeah, you go, boy, or you go, girl, or you go, whoa. But then they quit by the end of January. Why? Because, well, A, information overload, B, they don't know what the hell they're doing, and C, they try and tackle too much, and they make it seem like it's a mountain, and they need to run up the mountain rather than slowly scale up the mountain. All right. But if you can, once again, if you can just grasp certain things and just keep it, you are so much further than you really think you are. And once again, if you need extra help, Wait, he's gay? Chaos says, that makes me wonder how many people wander in there not knowing it's a gay bar. A lot of straight people go in there, but nowadays it's almost like expected that there's a lot of straight people in that particular bar, even though it is a gay bar. It's just a lot of straight people go in there because they might like the music more, or they just think it's friendlier, that type of thing. Like, you're not going to get into a fight in a gay bar. Realistically, like, how often do you see gay people fighting? Like, going out, like, literally hitting kicking the shit out of each other. Not often. It's very rare that gay people fight. They're more likely to throw sassy comments at you and be bitchy at you than actually, get their fists ready. Those who can do. Jay, I have not run into one single affordable service that includes recipes without a required eating plan, and doesn't just go with flexible dieting and say have fun. It's the first immediately workable plan I've seen. Advocating is a no-brainer. Thank you so much. Mike says, as someone who lives in a big city, there's a reason I buy most things online. Yeah, like, online shopping generally is a lot cheaper than big cities, because you have to pay. They have to factor in the middleman costs, like the cost of the expense over their head. Yeah. Those who can do. I see 300 to 500 per month for this kind of stuff. It's not nearly as complete. Thank you. Advocate it to all your clients, those who can do. Awesome. We can put like a little cutout of the website and a logo on your on your wall or something. Chaos. Were there any clients you? Oh yeah, I read that one already. Newbie, totally gonna try that phone recording. My housemates. Oh yeah, I read that as well. So I read some at the start because I catch them, but then I go back to where I was. Easy enough to take one alone. I snore shit ton. Blue Choco, if you don't dream, it's also a sign since you don't ever really get REM sleep. That makes sense. That makes sense, Blue Choco. Actually, that makes sense. I never actually thought of it that way, but it makes sense. And Navi, I fixed my sleep issues by reducing the carbs, implementing the sugar, vitamin D, adding more outside time during the day, and adding light full body workouts. Yes, because when you're sat in front, like, this is why I can't sleep directly after streaming, and that's why I have to go to bed ASA goddamn P, by the way. I can't sleep directly after streaming because I'm looking into a screen, so my mind is, I'm staying awake, and also I've 3 shining lights on me, and I'm literally looking at 3 different screens right now. One there, and then my camera screen at the same time. So because of the amount of light that you're receiving into your retinas from the screen, it is a lot harder to sleep afterwards. That's why, realistically, yes, you saying that you're reducing carbs, the sugar, because sugar keeps you awake, it does. Particularly adding in the away from computer time, being outside, that type of thing, that's going to help tire you out, and also it gets you away from the screen. That's why a lot of people who are trying to correct their sleep cycles and stuff will say, don't look at a screen before you go to bed, like 30-60 minutes before you go to bed, because we have these next to us all the time, guys. We have these next to us all the time, and look at the time. Look at the time. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, I can't sit here and preach you about great sleeping, because, like, I generally don't go to bed at this time. It's only when I stream that I go to bed late. But I should not, realistically, for my health, I should never be streaming until this time. So I can't sit here because I'd sound like a hypocrite, if I was like, this is how you always do it. My sleeping isn't the best. I get good quality sleep nowadays, in general. But the timings, and I don't have a cycle as in I go to bed at 2 o'clock, I go to bed at 12 o'clock, I go to bed at 10 o'clock. I don't have such a thing. That doesn't exist in my life. It probably never will. As long as it doesn't cause me huge issues, I'm fine with it, personally. But if it starts to cause me issues, then it's something I have to correct. Sleep apnea can also cause diabetes and insulin resistance, high blood pressure, anxiety disorders, car accidents, and several other things. Yeah, absolutely. Chicken, my gym gave me 3 free personal trainer sessions, so they helped starting a lot. Yes, a personal trainer can really a competent personal trainer can really help you get started. And the good thing is that they gave you a couple of free ones. That's even better, because it is a big cost. It's like go to a gym, pay a gym membership, then pay your personal trainer. It's a lot, and then the food and all. It's a lot to get started with. But that's the job of the personal trainer. It's to cut out a lot of the confusion, to help you and coach you along the way. For people who can watch videos, so for example, if you were to do online coaching, instead of having the personal trainer in person, which obviously there is a good plus to that, I'm not saying that there isn't, I used to do it for many years, having a screen that tells you literally how to do it all can be just as good, as long as the information is on point. But everyone is different. Some people would be like, I can't work out without my personal trainer, or I can't work out without my friend. That type of thing. It's like, I can't work out without music. It's the same type of response. So some people will gravitate, being like, I can do it on my own as long as I have something to read, or someone telling me what to do in my ear, for example, or I'm looking at it visually. Or else I need someone in person to literally motivate me as such. Like I hear that one a lot. I need someone in person to motivate me. It's like, you don't really. You just need your own inner motivation. You're just not motivated enough to get fit. If you were motivated enough to get fit, you already will have the motivation. They're just there as like a little bit of a Kickstarter, if anything. You don't need them. They're useful, but you don't need them. If your motivation was strong enough. My motivation is that I never want to go back to the guy I was, to the body that I had. That in a way that almost scares the shit out of me. I just couldn't. That's why sometimes I don't know how people go from let's say having an extremely fit body, and then all of a sudden just lose the will to do it and just revert backwards. As in, and not on about because they're too busy or other commitments in life. It's like they literally just were like, yeah, what's the point? Do you dream at all, Jay? I do dream. I just don't really remember the dreams that I have. But I do dream. I couldn't remember, I can't remember dreaming during my sleep apnea though. I cannot remember it, so I can't answer did I dream during my exhaustion times. I probably did to some extent, but you know, I really can't say. Well, Navi and those who can do are putting some really good advice into the chats there for the sleeping. So for example, on my screen and generally, especially when I'm not streaming, I put on a level 4, which is the maximum that I can put on a filter on my screen, and that allows me to it allows me to look at it at the screen. It's a lot darker, so that helps. But the problem is that when I'm doing it, when I'm streaming, I can't capture all the things. It makes my screen too hard to see because there's a contrast between the lights that are on me versus the darkness on my screen. So it actually hurts my eyes. So that's why I don't turn on the blue filter while I'm streaming. but when I'm not streaming, it literally, the moment my stream goes off, I put back, the first thing I do, besides turning off the main light, which is the main culprit, is I turn on the blue filter. So if your screen has a blue filter, guys, turn it on. And if you're looking at your phone close to going to bed, dim the brightness right down, as like low, like very, very low. It helps. Now, ideally, you shouldn't be on your phone before you go to sleep. But look, if you need to, or you know you're going to, at least help yourself by dimming the brightness. I could never really dream until my CPAP machine. Well, there we go. Like, I'd like to, like, see, I don't know, does it ever rectify sleep apnea? Now, I know when you have the CPAP machine, I know the therapy, it brings you down to a state that you will have a great sleep, if not even a better sleep than, let's say, people without it. Because, like, you have this assistance, I guess. But I don't know, does the CPAP machine ever bring you back down that you're naturally lower in how many times you wake up, like over a set amount of time? Like, does your body get like used to being like, okay, I can breathe better. I don't know that information. I don't even know if the scientists know that information. I don't know. I can't tell you, but I would like to think that it helps. That, for example, if you need to sleep without it for a few nights for whatever reason, that at least your sleep will be a little bit better than if you never ever had a machine to assist you. Like, I'd like to believe the body kinda helps itself. So if you need to sleep without it, like, let's say it broke, or you're waiting for something, like, for example, I'm waiting for a new power adapter for my machine, because my one is all of a sudden just stopped working effectively. So for a few days I have to sleep without my machine, for example. Sleeping with the machine's fine. Like, you get used to it very quickly. It's annoying, but you get used to it. But sleeping without it is so much fucking better. As in, it feels so much better. It's so much better. It's normal. I feel normal. I don't feel like a fucking cyborg. It helps my spouse. I'm not allowed in the bed without it. Of course, because, like, you'll wake your spouse up. It makes sense, Alright, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure, and yeah, I didn't even get the game tonight. I spent so much, like, outside of the little browser games and stuff we've been playing. Yes, I know the Stream Raiders, I'll do that as well. But it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you about all the different topics tonight. We had a lot of different topics, but I've been on this stream for 7 hours and 20 minutes onwards. It's after 4 o'clock in the morning. I cannot go on any longer because it will be very bad for me to continue to do so. So I'm just having a quick stretch. Thank you, Salami, for that, by the way. So I'm just having a quick stretch, and Jay needs to go to bed, and I have to figure out, are my parents coming to visit me in this city tomorrow or not? So hopefully by the time I wake up, they'll have told me if they're coming or not, because they're meant to be coming. But then when I asked them today, they never replied to me. So I'm either entertaining my parents for the next couple of days, or else I'm going to just be working my ass off over the next couple of days. So I have to be ready for either occasion. Let's just put it that way. I would prefer if they came, because then at least, it would be over and done with, so to speak. The plan came to fruition. That's why it's over and done with. But yeah, and then I can go down and visit them in a couple of weeks then, because I haven't seen them in 5 months. But I just don't have time to go down right now. So that's why the plan was to come up to me. They're only like 3 hours away. It's not the furthest thing in the world. But yeah. There he goes, all stretchy. I'll do more stretches when I'm off the stream. And Killing Fire, forgot to send you your big hug. I forgot to send you your big hug. So big hugs to you. Big hugs to you, Killing Fire as well. Much appreciated. Hope you're going to feel these lovely hugs, this lovely warmth being sent your way. And once again, guys, if you need any help with your coaching, your fitness or your nutrition, my fitness and nutrition and coaching website is on my Linktree, which is down below. It also pops up in this chat every so often. If you want to look for exclusive video content outside of all this stuff, not on social media for obvious reasons, then you can check out my J for Pay, as we like to call it. Or if you just want to see more of me, check out my Instagram, my TikTok. I'm going to be filling my TikTok with lots of clips from my YouTube, from my what's this place called again? Twitch. For my J for Play, from now on, I'm going to be a lot more active with TikTok, putting clips up there. So until I start making compilations and stuff on YouTube again, once my coaching website has a couple more updates on it. So yes, so if you want to see more of me, feel free to check out my Linktree. Chaos just linked it there. Thank you very much, Chaos. And if you need help with your coaching, $9.99 a month, 5-day free trial. Check out my fitness and coaching website as well. You've been an absolute pleasure. I hope you all, I hope to see you all on my next streaming day, which will be Sunday, and Let's Get Gaming during the second part of that stream, which is going to be on Sunday, and I'll let you know how the rest of my week went as well. William Edward, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Also to Craig Endes, I'm here for the titties, and Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for your first chat as well, Craig. Catching me at the end of the stream. B Scruffy, hope you're well, my friend, and sleep well to you when you get to sleep. Crown Lord Pro, thanks very much. And Polypup, hope you're keeping well as well. Hope you get some good sleep when you do get there. So guys, that's all from me. Thank you so much once again, and I'll see you all on Sunday, or even sooner on my social medias, because they're going to be getting lots of updates, so you can catch me over there. So Shlon lat, sleep well, and until I see you again, my friends, good night.